All right, all right. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. All right, man. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's go. Let's start the show.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch your case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hooks here so ratchet. These hooks here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Hold on, that's the old intro. Let's play that. There we go.
This that squad sound.
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? What's good, neighborhood? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business. Entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. All right, man, let's get right into it. I'm going to do a quick Neighbors Only roll call. We got a lot to talk about in a short amount of time. I'm going to drop the link out there since it is a late night show. This was my normal day, but man, I split my time over there. I was over there In the Ring with Christine and had a good time over there. But man, it was like 2 hours. And not to mention I did a members only episode this afternoon. So technically, it's like my third show today, man. I was tired, boss. So we're going to knock this one out. We're going to have a good time while we're here. So I dropped the link out there. If you want to participate in this conversation, better get in while you can, man. I don't know how long I'm going to be here for this one, bro. Woo. Yeah. I gave my best work to the members only earlier today and In the Ring with Christine. And I'm just, yeah, man, I'll make it up to y'all tomorrow. I promise. All right, but let me do this Neighbors Only roll call. Let me do this, and then I'll drop the link out there.
What up?
On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr., and I got that email too, OG. Appreciate that.
What up, gangsta?
I am Cam Edwards, and shout out to Isbox and the U and the whole crew over there. Gooch is Gooch and Sugar J. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all some good brothers over there. Shout out to Omaha.
What up?
The XO Factory.
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Big Hove, I thought I told you.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Mr. Golden.
What up?
Raheem Soto.
What up?
Like that.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330 early.
What up?
Memo, aka my sister girl behind the mic. Shout out to girl behind the mic. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to her.
What up?
Unbiased fan Bryn Reaper.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Adam Kelly. All the way in Australia. Shout out to Adam Kelly all the way in Australia.
What up, gangsta?
John Norrie came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing.
What up?
Dent 5.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Shelton Moore.
What up?
SLG.
What up?
Sam F. That's also known.
What up?
Shout out to Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy F. Merritt.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Kendall.
What
The
up?
kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman. What's up, man?
What up?
D-Lo 44 Boxing.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Nick Rich.
What up?
Aaron Parker.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia.
What up?
Juan Davila Darilla.
What up?
Shout out to the Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights.
What up?
Jacob Sims.
What up?
Haplo.
What up?
MFB.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Miss Queen Sun Kissing. Yeah, she was kissed by the sun.
What up, gangsta?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion. Nonito going for his 10th world title against Alejandro Santiago.
What up?
True Media Today USA Boxing, that's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade got a dope single called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tainted Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Here to Dare.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She Never Fails.
What up, gangsta?
HLD.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, man. Let's get right into it. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Make sure I got the link out there. What's up, Haplo? Like I said, man, this has been a long day for me, man, and I got an early morning tomorrow. So while we here, we're gonna have a good time real quick. Let me see. Something is going on with that. Bear with me. All right, forget it. I'm gonna just rock with how we got it. Just keep it moving. Let's go. All right. I saw this clip. I don't know if y'all saw the virtual press conference that went down today with Spence Crawford, but it did go down today. There's a lot to unpack in there. I'm not going to do a whole breakdown on it like I normally do. I'm not about to do the whole breakdown. Y'all don't know why why YouTube be telling people like I'm not live right now, and I'm live right here in front of y'all. All right, and yo, I need y'all to smash that like button on the way into the room, bro. Please. I see new people typing in the chat, but the likes ain't going up. Let's play this clip right here. We'll jump right into it. And this is the Terence Crawford portion of the interview. And Brian Custer is going to talk to him about resumes. And I'm just serious, got a just straight up and down question for you all. Will resumes matter come fight night? I hear a lot of people saying, well, he didn't fault nobody. He ain't fault nobody. Well, he ain't fault nobody. Well, this guy had losses. Okay, this guy was a shell of himself. Will resumes matter come fight night? Like, why is that still a talking point? I'm just curious. Like, why is that still a talking point or a point of contention for some fans? Let me play this clip, and then we'll respond to it.
Eyes and all this crazy.
Oh, let me drop the link out there, and I'll do an open panel right now. Just late night. All right, let's do it.
About man. Crawford has talked about. He said, "Listen, it means something."
Here we go. Now, this is Brian Custer talking to Terence Crawford, and he's gonna talk to him about like, yo, Spence said basically, I took something from these guys when I fought them. Terence did not. Let's play it and let's react.
Crawford and Spence.
Yeah, I love that. You know what? One of the things that Errol had talked about, he said, "Listen, it means something when you have fought all of these top guys in their prime, and I had to take things away from them." He hasn't done that, and that's what I'm going to show on this night. That I've fought the top guys, and I've fought them in their prime, and that's what's going to help me in a fight like this. What about you? How do you respond to that?
Well, that's his mental. That's what he believes in.
He said that's his mental. My man said that's his mental. That's what he believes. All right, let's play some more.
But there's only one fighter that not even one fighter. All those fighters had a loss. So they already had something took from them. So him going into to fight somebody that had something took for him, they already knew how to lose. When I took things from fighters, I took their belt, I took they I took a lot from them. I took their mental. They never was the same. They never performed the same. So I can say the same. But that's his mental. That's what he believe in. And come fight night, he's gonna have to prove that.
Come fight night, he got to prove it. Modern King Boxing, talk to me.
Yo, what's good, Mark Nash?
Popping with you, G.
You know what? I'm just here, and I'll chime in whenever you finish doing.
I was right there. Go ahead. That was it. That was the clip.
Well, I watched it earlier. I think I saw it earlier, like how the interviews went. But I don't know if that was Brian Custer, but I know like that. I seen Earl Spence talk first, and he kind of sounded like he was coherent, and that I seen it where Crawford spoke, which I felt like he spoke eloquently, and I felt like he knows exactly what he want to do. You know, not knocking Errol Spence, but like I just see like a tiger, bro. All I see is somebody who's ready to take it, chop somebody's head off. When I listen to Crawford talk and how his character is, his charisma, his meaning to boxing. You see what I'm saying? Like, and this is just me just keeping it a buck, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with being biased or anything. I think we about to see like some shit that we never seen before.
How so?
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even trying to go there like trying to be like this big old asshole who just always on Crawford's side. But like, I just look at character, and that means a lot to me when I listen to people. Their character.
Explain
though. What
you mean when you say we're gonna see something we haven't seen? What exactly do you mean?
Like, you know, I grew up in like the 90s and the 80s when I watched fights. Like I watched like the Sugar Ray Leonards, I watched the Hagglers. Like this is probably even like I'm not even gonna say that. Maybe I watched like the Sugar Rays in the 80s and the 90s. But then I like watched like Benny Pazienza. I like watch certain boxers, and I just appreciate like what they did for the sport. Sweet Pea Whitaker type shit, like that type of shit. Like I grew up in the 90s, and Sweet Pea was like the king at that division. I think he was at welterweight, right? Sweet Pea was at welterweight, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I just know like when somebody just really, really focused, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like Sweet Pea was the talk of the town, like back in like the early 90s, like really like the late 80s, I should say. The late 80s, that's when Sweet Pea was popping because I was in high school. And like, that's what I see with Crawford, but like on another level, like Sweet Pea was the man. We talking about somebody with power, accuracy, charisma, the total freaking package, bro. If I'm not, I know boxing.
Okay.
I know boxing inside and out because I grew up with this crap and I love this crap. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't think Spence know what he in for. I just think we got smoke and mirrors over all of those years watching Spence fight, all of this accident crap, all of this other crap we've been seeing. But guess what? We about to witness something we never witnessed before. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's how much I believe in that dude as a skill set boxer, as an athlete, as a what they call it, like a student of the game, as a teacher of the game. Watch, man. It's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be crazy. Shut me up, then. If anybody believes that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, shut me up. I know boxing. And that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? I just want to come in. Like
So my question remains: will resumes matter on fight night? Like I keep hearing people saying Crawford ain't fought nobody, Does that even matter at this point? He's gonna fight Errol Spence July 29th.
No, either one of their resumes don't matter. What matters is that it's gonna be like it's an equally yoked situation. It's equally yoked. But the point is, who got the more grit, who got the more determination, who's got all of the hunger, and who knows how to box, and who knows how to avoid from getting knocked the fuck out. That's what I'm looking at this shit like. It's a war. And we're going to find out who got the nutrition. Who got the nutrition, who don't. You know? That's the way I look at this shit, Mark. You know what was your take
on the press conference? Did you enjoy the press conference? Did you watch the whole thing?
I watched Errol Spence. This is the same press conference you guys, everybody. See, I saw it like on the premiere today, finally. I don't know if it was the right channel that I was watching, but I was watching it on TVV. So I'm not sure exactly if that was the one that everybody was talking about. Was that the one everybody was talking about?
Yeah, that was the one. They just They recorded and just re-released it. It's the same one.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I just saw Spence. Like I heard that he didn't. Well, I kind of heard like in the chat that he was like not taking the Hall of Fame thing serious. Kind of like Jermall Charlo didn't take the first fight.
Yeah, he was asked about the Hall of Fame and he said, "I don't care. I don't think about it." Terence Crawford was asking. He said, "Yeah, I'm already certified. He was like, I'm 2-time lineal, fighter of the year, undisputed, 3-division champion. I'm going to the Hall of Fame. He said, it's just another cherry on my ice cream.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's what he said.
Yeah, that's what he said.
See,
Just another cherry on my ice cream.
I was saying trendsetter in the chat, but like, yeah, I get that because he don't really lie. Like Bud is really high on like what he feel about pound for pound status. You see what I'm saying? Like he doesn't really play about that. Like one time, I only gave him crap one time when he said something like that about like he was mad. Like I think Usyk was in front of him. I said Crawford, don't even worry about that shit. Just let us just worry about that shit. But like he don't play when it comes to that shit. He do not play about his pound for pound status. He do not play. I get it though. That's his competitive nature. That's his wanting to let everybody know what he is capable of and what he has accomplished. He's probably the longest reigning pound for pound person on the list. I think I had him at like 400 months mark on a pound for pound list. 400 months. Like, I don't even think that's possible. Like, really. That's like 12 years, ain't it? You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know what that is. Like, it's not 12 years. But he's like the longest. I think he got the longest. If you look it up, he's the longest reigning person on the pound for pound list. He's always been a trendsetter as far as being on the list. You see what I'm saying? He's just the longest. It might not be 400 months.
I think 400 months is like 33 years, bro.
Exactly. So it's not really that. But when I saw it, I was like, God damn, how many weeks? It was like 500. No, it was like 400 weeks or some shit. What it was like something when I saw it, I was like, damn, that's a long fucking time to be on a list.
That's 7 years.
Yeah. So that's what I probably saw, but I don't know how I turned it into month. Because I've been saying that in the chat lately. But nah, it's 400 weeks. So it was something like that. Like 7 years he's been on the list. And
Terrence Bailey said cap. Why you saying cap, Terrence? Y'all click that link, man. I'm gonna need y'all help tonight. This is my third show today. I'm tired, man. I'm gonna need y'all to talk some shit with me tonight. Y'all want to talk some shit? Click the link.
But like, I know what they on all of it is. I watch, trust me.
But look, Terrence has been on that damn list for a long time. He was on the pound for pound list back when Floyd was up there.
That part, and I don't forget.
Hold on, let me take this call. Terrence Bailey, 915. Talk to me.
Yeah, I can't click the link tonight. I'm driving this tractor trailer. I'll never be able to get the signal.
Okay, yeah, because and you do you got the window down?
Nah, I'm driving the tractor trailer.
Let me see if I can turn you up some. All right, talk to me. Go ahead.
I'm just on mute.
I can't hear you, Terrence. You got to talk loud. Terrence, you got to put the mic closer to your face.
Yeah, that's cap. Terrence ain't been the longest reigning at pound for pound, man. Floyd been at it longer. Floyd had it longer, and Roy Jones had it longer. You know what I'm saying? That's cap. I didn't get to see the Errol Spence part of the interview, but I got to see the Terence Crawford part. And a lot of stuff he made, you know what I'm saying? He said he made a lot of sense, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't talking all over the top. That's one of the things I like about this whole promotion, is that both of them guys are being real respected. And you said his resume going to matter on fight night. Hell no, it ain't going to matter. All that's going to be out the window. What's going to matter on fight night is round by round. You know what I'm saying? Who takes what round? You know, how many rounds each fighter give up? You know, going down to the 12th round. And, you know, are you looking for anybody to get hurt or anything like that? You know, if Terence Crawford hurt Errol Spence, is his resume going to matter? No, anybody been thinking about that. They're going to see if he can finish him, and vice versa. I mean, like I said, I like how they both respect each other. Ain't nobody getting out of pocket, nothing like that. You know what I mean? It ain't no over the top trash talk. But the only thing about this fight that keeps coming in my mind is all this excitement we all got to see this fight, and then it ends up being like a Mayweather-Pacquiao fight. No, uneventful, halfway boring. You know what I'm saying? Because both guys, being too tactical, you know what I mean? if we went to one of those fights. Or, you know, it could be the exact opposite. But I'm just saying, like, we thought we was going to get fireworks before the Pacquiao, we didn't. You know what I mean? Like, how many cycle spots were there in that fight? 2 or 3 for Pacquiao landed something good? He had like two or three good transitions, and that was about it.
But
I'm not saying that's what happened with this fight.
Fair
but
enough.
It's you know, it's always a chance. It's always a shot.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Terrence. Good call, man. Thanks so much for calling in,
All right,
man.
peace.
All right.
Hey, did you get my email?
Yes, sir. I don't know if you heard me early in the show. I said shout out to Terrence Bailey. I did get that email, and I'm gonna get to work on chopping that up for you tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear you. I had to jump out the truck.
It's all good, brother. I got you.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, good call, man. Shout out to Terrence Bailey Sr. All right, we got Pittsburgh T, Biden King Boxing, and Shelton Moore. On the Floor with Shelton Moore. I told him that's going to be the name of the podcast. I'm a co-producer for him. On the Floor with Shelton Moore. How you doing, sir? How you doing, Pittsburgh T?
Brother. I'm all right, brother. Yeah,
Great,
I looked
great.
that information up. Crawford first appeared on the pound for pound list in 2016. So he been a staple on that list since 2016.
That's a long
Fact,
time.
Shelton Moore. Talk to these motherfuckers, bro. Talk to these motherfuckers.
That's 7 years. 7 years he been on that list. So call it what you want, man. Call it what you want.
Pittsburgh T, what up?
What's up, fellas, man? Enjoying the show, man. What's happening, man? Appreciate y'all. I don't think that none of that stuff don't really matter on that date, man. Even that stupid list. For a long time, we never really respected those lists, even when Flo was fighting and things was like people go back and forth with stupid ass lists. So it's kind of hard to like hold a whole lot of weight behind them things, because when you start really going through them shits get wild depending on who's the author of those lists, be it Ring or whoever the hell got those pound lists. So I don't think none of that stuff matter as far as the actual fight itself. I'm excited, Mark. We're getting real close to this fight, man. We marking down the days now. We done went from months to no contract to months to now we down to a couple days, man. We finna see what's up pretty soon here, man. We counting it down now.
Yeah, I was hyped before, man. The closer we get to it, it's like the calmer I'm getting, Ashley. You get what I'm saying? I don't know why or how, but yeah, the closer we get to the fight, the more I'm just relaxing. You know what I'm saying?
Could it be because you probably know the outcome?
Huh?
I said, could it be because you possibly know the outcome already?
Shit, I don't know. I have an idea. I have a vision, but I don't know what's gonna happen.
Right, that's why I tell people I have my pick, and I have my reasons behind my pick, but I have no idea who's going to win this fight.
Me neither. Or how they're going to do it.
If I knew that, I wouldn't be talking to you. I'd be somewhere in Vegas in the penthouse counting my goddamn money.
Or I wouldn't even want to see it. Like some of these other fights is coming up. I don't care too much for them because I kind of got a vision of what's going to happen.
Yeah, kind of like Canelo and Charlo. I don't want to see that shit.
I don't even want to talk about that fight right now. I don't even want to talk about it. I'll cover it when I start seeing the all access or something start happening, but I don't even know if that dude gonna make it to the ring, man.
I don't even want to see that, and especially that fucking Fury and Ndongo. I damn sure not supporting that shit. I don't
want to talk about that one neither, man. All right, so you guys, did y'all hear the clip I played of what Bud said? Did y'all hear that? What he said?
I didn't hear the clip.
Yeah.
I was on the road. I didn't hear it. I was on the road. What is it?
All right, let me play it. Let me play the clip again.
Like Hearns and Hagler.
You know what? One of the things that Errol had talked about, he said, "Listen, it means something when you have fought all of these top guys in their prime, and I had to take things away from them. He hasn't done that, and that's what I'm going to show on this night. That I've fought the top guys, and I've fought them in their prime, and that's what's going to help me in a fight like this." What about you? How do you respond to that?
Well, that's his mental. That's what he believes in. But there's only one fighter that He not even one fighter. All those fighters had a loss. So they already had something took from him. So him going into to fight somebody that had something took for him, they already knew how to lose. When I took things from fighters, I took they belt, I took they owe, I took a lot from them. I took their mental. They never was the same. They never performed the same. So I can say the same. But, you know, that's his mental. That's what he believe in. And come fight night, he's going to have to prove that.
I asked him this question. I'll ask you the same thing. I said, you know, and I told him, I said, Errol, I don't know if you've ever faced anyone as athletic who switches like Bud Crawford, has knockout power like Bud Crawford. In your opinion, champ, this fight will boil down to what?
I would think this fight will boil down to who prepared the best, and on fight night, who's on a plus game. That's what it's going to boil down to.
All right, go ahead, show more.
Well, the only place he misspoke was when he didn't count. I mean, a lot of us don't count it either, but he didn't count Mikey. Mikey was undefeated when he fought.
He's talking about taking a title from an undefeated champion.
Oh yeah, Mike didn't have no title though. Mikey didn't have no title. But yeah, he's right. Errol Spence has never taken a title from an undefeated fighter. He's 100% correct.
What Mikey did was able to get in the mix because he had a fan base and everybody was calling for that fight because they hated any black fighter back then. So like, yeah, he beat AB. Good win. I love that Mikey win versus AB, but guess what? It was at 144. It wasn't at 147. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't want to get too off track. Let's focus on that clip that I just played while it's still fresh. What's your response to that clip? Exactly. Do you agree, disagree?
Bud speaks the truth. Like, meaning that the guy that Spence fought already lost to Keith Thurman. That's all it really boiled down to. He never beat a champion that was like without an O. I mean, that didn't have. He never beat a champion that you know had like an O still on his record. He only beat the people that was the leftovers from Keith Thurman. And we know how Keith Thurman turned out with the Pacquiao fight. He got his ass whooped. And guess what? Jeff Horn got his ass whooped. Same difference. Bud just beat all of the better boxers, all the title holders. That's why he's lineal, because he's fighting his ranked opponent. And that's why Bob couldn't deal with that shit, because Crawford's just a constant professional. He's not no showboater. He's not like, yeah, man, it's me, man, damn, all that dumb shit. Crawford will kill you on a fucking humbug, bro. And that's the way I look at Crawford. The dude has never did nothing wrong, bro. All he did was perform to the excellence that boxing is supposed to be about, the sweet science.
Good shit. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. What's your take on that clip I played?
My man was just capping right now. All that stuff he just said was pure capology. I mean, he got a PhD in it.
Who, Terence Crawford?
Difference.
Or you
as far as that clip, or yeah, I mean, as far as Terence Crawford, both of those guys beat the guys that were in front of them. At this point, these are the best opponents that either of these guys have faced. So like it's gonna be a fantastic fight. The promotion of it, I'm glad that they are doing a little bit more. I would have liked to see more promotion from them. But I mean, I don't know. It looks like Errol ain't doing that much promotion. Crawford is doing a lot more promotion than Errol. But at this point, I mean, we getting what we getting out of the promotion of the fight. I like the fact that Crawford is talking more. His confidence is definitely there. It's more apparent for what he's saying. I still don't have him pick to win, but I do like the fact that he is coming out of his shell, because that was one of his knocks going into these negotiations. People always said that he didn't do interviews. He always went to familiar places. And he's kind of like, you can tell as he does more interviews, he is getting more comfortable with talking in front of the camera, with going on all these different platforms. So on that aspect, you can kind of see how, well, me personally, I can't say we, but I know I can see that it looks like, appears that he is getting more comfortable with talking his shit and getting in front of the camera. So that is a good thing for him and for this event itself.
But how's that kept? Did he lie? Errol Spence never be the undefeated champion.
He said that he said that he's a consummate professional. So both of these guys are professionals.
Oh,
So
you
that's
talking?
Cap.
Oh, you talking about modern King boxing is Cap?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
He Cap. Not what the fighter itself is capping. He's not capping at all. That's what both of these
I'm gonna
guys feel.
reserve
That's
my
what they believe.
comment. I got something for you though. I'm gonna reserve my comment, but I got something for you though.
Yeah, but both of these guys are professionals. Neither one of them have attacked each other personally. Neither one of them are outside of their character of what they normally do. So I mean, it is what it is as far as promotion of this is.
Go ahead, Modern King.
Hey, I'm never capping, bro. I'm like this when it comes to boxing. When all of those guys was discrediting Crawford when he moved up to the division, he goes up to the division. As soon as he goes up to the division, everybody want to hate on him and they want to discredit him. But what I do, I realize that it's a bias in the boxing community because they're not looking at the rankings. They're not looking at the accolades. They looking because they man fans, bro. You a man fan too if you say I'm capping because I look at what he did. Remember that. Because guess what? When he beat your boy up, don't get mad at me. I told you so.
Yeah, but I don't see nothing he did. He did what he's supposed to do. He won. He won in a spectacular fashion, and he's the guy. That's why these two guys are the best of the best.
So how am I capping?
Both of these guys.
So how am I capping? So how am I capping when I look at the rank?
Okay, so now like that's a completely separate
issue. He's a lineal
you say
times, bro. He's not a lineal once. He's a lineal twice.
Okay. But when you say that the guy is a consummate professional, that implies that the other guy isn't a professional. When you say you're talking about the pound for pound list, that's all subjective. Like that kind of stuff is cap. Like that pound for pound list is big time cap. We can go through these lists and you look at them and a lot of these things are head scratchers. So we can't be holding
you know what the pound for pound list consists of? Do you know what the pound for pound list consists of?
So which one are you going by?
I can tell you.
Yeah.
Do you know what the pound for pound list? What it consists of? What does it consist of?
It depends on who holds it. There's nothing uniform.
It consists of skill sets that can transition to each weight division and beat the person in that weight division. It also consists of like who you beat. Like you see what I'm saying? Like the man that beat the man.
Theory.
Pound for pound list is not
so which one? So which one do you believe in?
Your style can beat another box in another division. That's what the pound for pound list consists of.
That's what it's supposed to. Which one do you hold up high? Which one you believe in? Show me the one you believe in.
I believe in the skill set that can transition different weight class. And that's what Chocolito
which
do.
Pound for,
that's
no,
what
no, which pound? No,
that's what
which pound for pound list do
but
you
not
believe
better than
in?
Crawford.
Are you going by the Ring magazine pound for pound list? Who list do you believe in? Since you believe in the pound for pound list.
My list. The skill set list. His skill set transitions to different weight divisions.
Now you all over the place, man.
Hold on.
No, I'm telling you the truth, bro.
You all over the place.
Let's table it for a second, gentlemen. I got a call. Brandon Washington from Dallas, Texas. Talk to me, Brandon.
What up, Mark? Salute to everybody on the panel. What up, Pitch? What up, everybody? Hey, Modern Boxing, or whatever you renamed yourself. I know you as Ronald.
Nigga, you can't spell that on you. Modern King Boxing, nigga. That's my name. I know your name, Brandon Washington. Act like you speak English. That's what's wrong with your girl section.
Hold on. With all due respect,
you niggas need to learn how to speak English. I'm not slow like you, bro. I'm not slow like you. And make sure Earl don't crack nobody in the nuts when he fight Crawford.
Marty King
That's
Boxing.
what the fuck you do.
Marty King
Nah,
Boxing.
I ain't playing with these niggas no more,
brother, with all due respect. Hold up, bro. Now you talking over me.
He the one saying my name wrong. He can't like he can't spell.
Damn, bro. I don't want to mute nobody. Marty King Boxing. Bro, please.
Yeah.
You screaming in my ear. Let that man have his call. You can respond to him after his call, please. And I don't know what you're doing. Just mute your mic because you tapping or doing something. I don't know what you got going on right there. Between your tapping and Pittsburgh T truck beeping or whatever, there's a lot going on. I do want to hear the call. Go ahead, Brandon Washington.
Yeah, salute to everybody. I was just listening to a lot of what I called in. I agree with Pitt. You know what I mean? It's a lot of cap, and the pound for pound list is subjective. So if that's what you use, and I mean, hell, I can make my own pound for pound list and put whoever I want on it and disseminate it. Hell, Mark, didn't we sit and do a pound for pound list one time on the show? Like, so that pound for pound list, man, get off the gas with that shit. Like all of this, oh man, this many days, and man, that's hyperbole, dude, and it's subjective. So that's another one of them theories that he throws out, but he got a history in the boxing community, which I ain't gonna go into, but salute. But stop the cap, man. Outside of that, great show, Mark. I just found out the news. Man, that's dope, bro. If you go into the fight, that's dope. I mean, they moved Nonito to the Errol Spence undercard, bro. That's unlimited access for you. Man, I'm so happy for you. When I looked at that, I didn't want to call you because you was probably live. But I'm glad for you, bro. Go represent.
Yes, sir.
Go represent for us, man. And you better crash a Showtime. You better pull a Cal or something. We better see your ass. I better see that damn bucket somewhere on Showtime. So you better do something at the way. I'm gonna be in
the champ. They're gonna be in the locker room with Nonito. So when they put the camera on him, while he warming up,
you better move in front of that.
I'm gonna walk right by. I'm gonna walk right by casually behind him while he warming up.
Goddamn right. And scratch your head so everybody can see the bucket.
Oh no, they're gonna see that red bucket head. They're gonna see that.
But outside of that, man, I'm
God
glad
is good,
for you,
right?
man. The universe. Yeah, the universe lined up for that perfect because that's the way it should have been anyway.
Man, right.
So that's dope.
Hey, look, I make a lot, but God don't make no mistakes, man. Shout out to Rachel Donaire for making this happen and Nonito Donaire for making this happen. I'm blessed, man. What can I say?
Yeah, man, you take a lot of pictures and shit, even though I ain't gonna get a chance to see them, but take a lot of pictures and videos. You better do some stunting while you're down there because this might not happen for you again. You never know how life goes.
Okay.
I'm proud of you.
All right.
I'm proud of you.
Way to
Salute,
build
man.
me up and knock me down in the same breath. I appreciate it, man.
What you mean? It may not ever happen, man. This is a once in a lifetime. You at the biggest fight ever, like of this generation.
It's only the beginning for me, brother. It's only the beginning for me, brother.
That's gonna open the doors,
you
Brandon.
You gonna fight bigger than this? You think you gonna
no, it's gonna open the doors for connections and maybe get some more of that music out, bro. You know, everybody gonna be at the fight. Everybody gonna be at the fight. Everybody gonna hear a song.
Look, when they induct Nonito in the Hall of Fame, I'm gonna be right there in New York for that too.
Oh, that's hard.
Calistoga, baby, Calistoga, New York.
And we gonna.
That last Hall of Fame they did was fire.
After he win this title, shit, I might make the next ring walk music too. Shit, fuck you talking about? When he go defend the title, fuck you mean?
When you show it right.
Unlike you, remember how you told Errol Spence, "I love you, bro." He was like, "All right, man, get off me, nigga." That ain't what happened when Nonito called me. He said, "Bro, I love you, man." I'm like, "Man, I'll tell you, I love you all the time."
I heard Nonito online say he did not say that.
And that same conversation, that same night, he ended up saying it. And then, but that night I made that song though, he called me at 3 or 4 in the morning, and he said, "I love you, bro." And I was like, "Man, I tell you, I love you all the time." He said, "Yeah, but you initiated. I'm initiating it this time, bro. I love you, man." I said, "I love you too, man. We're gonna win this shit." Yeah, man, but it's all good, man. I'm just blessed, man.
So Nonito, what took you so long, man? You should have been over here fucking with me, man. We could have been doing this.
Hey, look, hey, y'all fuck around. Y'all might see me fuck around. I'm gonna fly out to the Philippines on y'all ass one day. Y'all gonna look up. I'm gonna be gone for a month. I'm gonna be live from the Philippines where we breaking beats.
Your channel gonna be coming on. Like Dante's Boxing Nation.
Yep. Yep. Like a motherfucker, man. I'm gonna be over there eating. What's that shit they be eating? That bulat, bloat. What's it called? Well, shit, I'm gonna be eating both of them, bulat and bloat, whatever. I'm gonna be in the Balut. Yeah, I'm gonna be eating bloat, balut, and all of that shit. I'm gonna be in the Philippines. Like, look, just give me some shrimp fried rice, man. Just that's all I want.
Over there, get you a house mama.
Oh man, no. But Brandon, let me get your take. No, Brandon, why I got you on the phone? You at work? Look, let me get your take on the topic of the night. The topic of the night. They asked basically the question I'm asking everybody: will resumes matter on fight night? Because a lot of people saying Spence ain't seen nobody like this. Spence ain't never seen anybody like this. Will the resumes and the experience that comes from that, will that matter? Would that be a factor? What say you?
In the ring, fight to fight now. But as far as how you handle leading up to the fight, the training camp, all that kind of stuff, I think that matters. Where you stay even killed because you've been in big fights before. But do I think that Bud's resume is gonna fight for him and EJ's resume gonna fight for him? Or the hell no, no. It's just a good boxing talking point. But at the end of the day, hell no.
Lopez calls out Haney. He said, "I'm not retired. I'm back from retirement already. I'm not giving up my WBO, and I want to fight Devin Haney. And I want to be the A side. Who's the A side in that fight? Do you think that fight will happen? And who you got winning?"
I read that the WBO basically rejected that. Was Haney trying to go after the belt, thinking it was vacant, or was he?
No.
What was that?
He wanted to. Basically, it was on Teo to decide if he's gonna drop that belt or not. Because if he dropped that belt, and they basically wanted to know if Haney, are you moving up in weight? Because Haney had 24 hours after Teo made his decision. He had 24 hours to decide, is he going to go up in weight? Is he going to drop the belt? And that 24 hours, I guess that ends to, did that end tonight?
Man, you know who the A side in that fight is.
Well, Teo would have the WBO super. So who do you got? Do you think that fight will happen, and who do you have winning?
No, I don't think that fight is going to happen, and I got Devin if it does.
How many days was Teofimo Lopez retired? Like 4 days or something?
Yeah, a couple weeks.
Couple weeks.
That dude's an idiot.
Okay.
Idiot.
All right, Brandon, I'm gonna let you get back to the work, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for calling in.
Hey, peace out, Brandon.
Thanks for the
I'll see you on
kind words.
30. I'm gonna hold a fist up for you. I'm gonna hold that shit for you. I'm gonna put some ketchup on it. Bud don't like hot sauce. We're gonna put some ketchup, some tomatoes, some lettuce.
You gonna make
nice.
You gonna make sure you eat with bread. Salute to y'all, man.
Appreciate you. Shout out to I appreciate y'all being patient, man. Like it's late, man. I don't want to hear all that yelling, man. I'm sorry, man. I want to keep the peace tonight, man. I appreciate everybody keeping their composure. Pudo, what up?
What up, Mark? What's up, panel? What's going on, fellas?
And shout out to Karma Serene. I see you in the chat. Irvin Matt, what up?
Pudo.
Sheldon, what up?
Pudo.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead,
Yes, sir.
bro. Give us your take. Give us your take, girl.
On the blood comments. I mean, that's the this era or whatever. Like ever since you know the undefeated means like it has like a lot more stock than it's ever had in boxing. You know. So yeah, he's right in that aspect. I got no problem with what he said. You know, at the end of the day, you know, you could agree with him, you could disagree with him. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with what he said.
Okay, he said, "Come fight night." Spence gonna have to prove that. He said, "Spence just that." He said, "That's all for his mental."
Yeah,
pretty much. I heard.
And you've been saying that shit too, Mark, for a cool minute. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I want you to go ahead. Martin King, let him give his opening statement. He just got here.
Yeah, and Mark, you've been saying that for a cool minute, like ever since the fight was announced, or even before the fight. Like you got to teach Bud how to lose, you know, and Errol as well, right?
Yeah, I stole that from Crawford a long time ago. He said that a long time ago again. He was like, yeah, he said when he's undefeated, I got to teach him how to lose. He ain't never lost. I got to teach him how to lose. Let him know tonight ain't gonna be his night. And I was like, that's a fact. Like people don't know how to lose. Sometimes you got to teach them.
Yeah, it's a fact. Unfortunately, in life, everybody loses, but in sports, you know, you can go on a run where you can be undefeated for a cool minute, you know.
Yeah. Anybody got anything else on this? Y'all want to move on to this Haney and Lopez?
Yeah, I'm all set.
Yeah, sure.
How about you, Pittsburgh T? We lost y'all more.
Nah, we can go forward with it. I'm cool on this subject.
Go. Matter of fact, Martin King Boston, you had one more thing you was trying to say while Pittsburgh was talking. Nardi Crash, what up, Nardi? How the family doing, bro?
Yo, I was looking at it like this. Lopez, you know, he was like retired for like 2 weeks, like you said, and I always just kind of find him like somebody who just do too much. You know, ain't nothing wrong with promoting yourself, but everything he do to me is just cap. Like it's just all fake. He's saying that Crawford ducked him, like, and he's the WBO. How the hell you know what? He might be the WBO like champion as far as like he might have something that over Haney as far as he might be in front of him. But like Haney was the undisputed champion. Like you wasn't a total champion, so you want to pick and choose when you want to use your belt advantage. Like so, you saying that because you got the WBO, meaning you had the WBO at that division, that you the A side. See, he already to me is starting to be on that fake shit. If you want to fight Haney, just be a man. And that's why Haney laughed at him. I saw the tweet where Haney just laughed at him, and he reposted his tweet or something. I haven't yet to hear Haney respond for real about the 24-hour thing, but I heard about the 24-hour thing. There's too much going on this week, so I'm not really concentrating on Lopez because he just, and I've seen Punch Drunk's channel. He only had 1,000 people that watched.
I don't need no shout outs, bro. We ain't saying no names or no other channels.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like
no.
Well,
look, I don't want to hear nobody else channel name on my show. Respectfully, bro.
Well, the point is, Lopez ain't popping. His main channel that like him aren't really feeling. I mean, the meaning like he's not getting no views because people not really listening to Lopez. He's a capper. He's somebody who just be out there fronting. So I don't really take no stock in him fighting Haney at 140 just because he think that Haney might fight Barbosa, which I doubt he fight Barbosa. He wanted to fight the WBO champion, and I think that's Regis Prograis, right? That is.
What was that last part? Oh, you talking about going up at 140? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna go to this Twitter real quick, and I'm gonna pull up what Haney and pull up this exchange between Haney and Lopez that's online. Have y'all seen this? Anybody seen this on Twitter yet? Shout out to Food Revolution.
No, sir.
No, I haven't seen it.
All right. Teofimo Lopez said, he said, yo, real Devin Haney, since you're so quick to jump in the mix for my WBO championship belt, let's make the fight happen so the world can see who is about that action. And no, you will not be the A side. I hold the king title of the division as well. I hold the king title of the division as well. So don't run away, bitch. Devin Haney replied, said, let's do it. Teofimo also said, came out of retirement, I guess. Right, because you won't never retire. You took a break after your win. He said, because the next move was for Devin Haney to fight sorry ass Arnold Barbosa for my WBO. Bro, but if you retired, it ain't your belt no more. For my WBO championship title at 140. Fuck that. I'm tired of helping this kid be something he's not. And that's a real champion. Stop. Now, that's what I got a problem with. Because he beat the guy that whooped your ass to get them belts. Let's never mistake that. That's a fact. And I don't care how much you root for Teofimo Lopez or you cape for him. That happened. He got his ass whooped by Cambosas. He was leaking from every orifice, every hole in his body. That
orifice.
Yeah, all of them shits. Nose, his eyes, blood out his ears, nose, mouth. Probably was pissing blood from them body shots. So you can't say he's not a real champion. He is the real champion. He's the real undisputed champion. Tio wasn't. He didn't have no French fry belt. He had the real belt, and he got all them belts from the guy who whooped your ass, and he did it twice in that guy's backyard. Something Teofimo Lopez could not do. Devin Haney replied, yo ho ass never retired in the first place. Let's see if you really want this smoke. I'm gonna be a 140 champ regardless. You asked for 20 million last time my pops talked to you, and that's a fact. That happened too. Let me take this call. Show more what happened while you click off the panel, man.
Oh man, I was had a phone call. Now I'm watching. Had a phone call I had to take real quick. Now I'm watching Danny Stuntman Willer. But anyway,
why you don't click the link?
It's no link in the chat, bro. That's why I called.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna drop it right now.
All
right. What's y'all take on what's y'all take on this exchange right here between these guys? Go ahead.
Man, Tio be saying a lot of stuff, bro. I don't think we could take.
Go ahead, embrace debate.
Yeah, my man be saying all kind of stuff. Like,
okay, everybody silent at one time. All right, I'm got 3 people up here by myself.
Yeah,
can you hear Pittsburgh?
I can't hear nothing.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, Mark?
I can hear you, and
I can hear him, Mark. I can hear him, Mark.
Now I can hear Pittsburgh too.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that dude say a lot of stuff, man. And he had the opportunity to fight him at a lower weight class. So I mean, Tio sometimes, man, he gets annoying because he says so much stuff and he contradicts himself constantly, man. So it's hard to take anything he says serious, man. I don't until I see it, I don't believe a whole lot of stuff. And if I'm not mistaken, I was reading something that he actually wrote out to WBO that he wanted to keep the belt. He physically wrote them saying after he said that he was going to drop the belt. So he just be saying all kind of stuff, man. I don't know what the hell that dude was saying.
All right, so but what's your response to the thing that we got right here on the screen and what I just read? Like, do you see? Are you okay with? He said, he's the A side. Do you agree he's the A side in the fight right here? He does have the WBO super. If Devin moves up, would Devin be the A side and fighting him?
Well, why is he saying that now? Like, why you in A side, B side, and y'all ain't even sat down and negotiated yet? Like, why are you doing that in the press right now? Why is that even important? That's how you know it's cap. Like, that shouldn't even be something he airing out right now.
He also
like, go negotiate and figure that out.
What do
you know why? Right? He's trying to plant the seed. He's trying to plant the seed that he's bigger than Devin Haney, which he's not, because I think Devin Haney has made people in awe of him by beating Kambosos. That's the thing. Everything that Lopez is about is fictional. It's not real, because he like Wilder. He can't like get over the fact is that he lost, but he still want to act like he's the winner. No, you're not the winner. You lost. Once you lose, that's a wrap in my book. And for any fan book, that should be a wrap. You're not the better person.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question right quick. So Devin will be coming up to 140 to challenge Tio for his title?
Yeah.
Okay, well, who's the A side then? It's fairly obvious.
Well, you know what though? I get what you're saying there, Chuck Moore, but like he's a champion at 140, but he wasn't an undisputed champion. So I feel like Devin is a higher regard.
Floyd fought Cotto for his belts, and he was the A side. It was a lot of times guys fight guys.
But Devin's not Floyd. Devin nowhere near Floyd. Nowhere near.
But he's over Tio.
But he
definitely over
I don't know that. I can't say that. I can't say that because once Devin moves up to 140, he's not the champion anymore. He's now a challenger.
Facts.
That's the way that works. He don't come up to 40 as the undisputed champion at 35. Wait.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Listen. Let me finish.
No. Well, listen.
If he moves up to 40,
listen. You're more popular. You're the A side, bro. The more popular guy's the A side show, and it don't matter who got the belt, and you know that.
Who's to say that Haney? Wait a minute. Who's saying that Haney's more popular than Tio?
The numbers
Haney
say
is
that.
more popular than Tio.
The numbers say that. The titles say that. He's
the
more
numbers
popular.
don't say that. Come on, bro.
The numbers don't say that. Nobody knows who Devin Haney is in the box.
Plus Devin Haney went over there, yo. People actually got ESPN Plus because Devin Haney went over there.
Nobody knows who Devin Haney is unless you in boxing, bro. Ain't nobody walking down the street talking about Devin Haney.
Yeah, these aren't the biggest stars in the sport, so I don't think
everybody's doing that.
But that goes for both of them, though, Sheldon.
Yeah, ain't nobody talking about either one of these dudes. That's what I'm saying, Pittsburgh T. How can you say one is bigger than the other when nobody in mainstream life knows either?
But that's why they shouldn't have aired this. That's why his comment was weird, because this is something they need to negotiate and figure out. Like this, like you can't be with all of this stipulation. You want to fight them? Y'all go figure that out behind closed doors. Y'all figure that shit out. Ain't neither one of y'all no mega stars. That shouldn't be that hard.
Right.
Shouldn't be
like
that
if
hard.
AJ fights somebody, we know who the fucking A side is. If Canelo fights somebody, we know who the fucking A side is.
Okay, so real recognized real, right?
We know who the A side is. Real recognized with real, these guys, we don't really know who the A side is. Neither one of these guys are household names.
Devin Haney, the A side. You know why he's the A side?
Let me respond. I get where you're coming from, Shelton, in theory.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to be the A side and somebody's going to be the B side. That's just going to how it's worked. Whether
I get it.
Hold on, let me finish. Go ahead. Haney went over and beat that guy who whooped Tio's ass twice. They have common opponents. Haney's fought on pay-per-view.
Yes.
Haney is going to be a promoter for this event. You think he's going to? You think he's going to make himself he's going to be the promoter of the event, and he's going to make himself the B-side?
Well, you just fucking killed it right there. If he's going to be a co-promoter of the event,
I'm gonna be Bob Earl right now. I tell you what, you little prick. Teofimo Lopez is not the A side.
God damn! If Devin Haney is co-promoting the event, then it's mute. It's a mute point. We know who the fucking A side is. If he's a co-promoter.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Tio is not going to be a co-promoter this
No, Tio's name's going to be nowhere on the marquee, nowhere on the banner.
No, what he's trying to do is just run clout. I don't think he really want to fight him. I really don't think he really want to fight
like
him.
He's trying to talk his way out of the fight. To me, it don't even seem like he really wants. These are all things you negotiate. Not these, like he putting out pressers about a fight that ain't even really a fight. Like you go negotiate the fight first. It went from $10 million to now you know who's the A. Like all this stuff he's putting more obstacles up in front of the fight instead of actually figuring out how to get the fucking fight. Shit.
Let me ask you guys this. So what's the biggest fight?
Hold your question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a call.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Shout out to Abigail Hollis for joining the neighborhood, man. 202. What it do? 202. What it do? Tell me where you from.
Ron, DC.
Ron from DC. Talk to me, Ron.
Yeah. So as far as who's the A side and who's the B side, I mean, like it doesn't really matter who's the popular. I mean, well, I guess it does kind of matter, but what matters is who puts ass in seats. That's who's the A side. Whoever puts the most ass in seats, and like they would go through negotiations. They would, like tally up who has the most pay-per-view buys and who sells the bigger gate. So that's how I would determine who's the A side and who's the B side.
Okay, that's it.
Yo, can I speak on that?
I can't have the yelling over the caller, y'all. Please let me engage with my callers. They really called to talk to me. Let me engage with them a little bit. Say that again, bro. What was that last part?
I mean, no, I was just saying. I mean, because it was a big misunderstanding about that. I was just saying it was a big misunderstanding about that. But as far as them fighting, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think T.O. want to fight him for real. I think T.O. is just trying to stay relevant. I don't even know if T.O. even wants to even box anymore, man, to be honest. Like, I think T.O. was about to be another version of fucking Keith Thurman at this point.
Wow. All right. And what gives you that inclination, sir?
I mean, him talking about he's retiring, like him, like finding all these shots about it, like who has his belt, and like, hey, he has that same fucking energy, like living in the fucking glory days, the same energy that Keith Thurman did. I mean, and Keith Thurman still has. Like, I want to see a fight between Jerron Ennis and Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman won $10 million to make that fight happen. Like, oh yeah, I'm a name in it, like in this division and all of this other shit. Like, you were a name in this division. Like the train is gone now.
All right, appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Ron.
Appreciate
from DC.
you having me.
All right, go ahead, Modern King Boston. What was you trying to say? I was trying to listen to the caller, bro. My bad.
No, it's all good. I was trying to kind of speak to the point, like, of him saying, like, how, I look at it like this, like, I know what it was. Haney actually has, like, he got the pro-black community on his side, but he also has fans like me who are outside of that atmosphere who kind of gravitate to Haney just like I gravitated towards Clarissa Shields. He gained fans, even though he's, like, considered, like, a negative boxer to some people, but I just think his fan base is bigger than Lopez because I haven't really seen every time he tweet, he get a lot of people responding to his tweet. That's because he's controversial. Devin just be telling these dudes, let's fight. So I just think his crowd would be on, like, say if they had to fight, Haney fans will show up, whoever they are. And I just think that makes him the A side. So I was speaking to that caller, Ron, as far as that's what I was trying to get across, is that Haney gonna pack the building versus the Lopez. guess what? The Lopez fans gonna show up, but they're not gonna outnumber the Haney fans. So that's what I want.
Cool. Let me take this one. 309. You on the line? Tell them your name. Where you from, family?
Hey, Mark. It's Key. We had talked a while ago, but
Key Alexandria.
Yeah.
How you doing, my sister?
Fine. Shout out to the channel and the chat. Everybody in the chat.
What state you from? So I
and
can
the
put it
channel.
on the screen. What state you from, Key?
Chicago.
Chi-town. All right, talk to me.
Okay, so this is what I like Teo. I do. I thought that I think that his 135 era was kind of a little bit more better because it wasn't so plagued with so much controversy. But now in his 140, I don't know what's going on. And I came on here like a month ago when we were talking about the Josh Taylor fight and how he did. First of all, I'm going to continue to reiterate, we don't know what Teo we're going to get if this was to happen. And I find it mighty ironic that when I think Devin activated the WBO, I'm not sure, something happened to where now all of a sudden Teo got so much to say about Devin. Now, I have it to where Devin watches Teo. I don't care what nobody say. I respect everybody's opinion. I think Devin totally dominates Teo from every corner of that ring. But because he's not going to be able to do what he did to Josh Taylor to Devin. That's not going to happen. No planet. But I just don't get Teo's motive, because one moment he's retired and then the next, and he relinquishes the belt, and all of a sudden he wants the belt and he wants to fight Devin. If I was Devin, I wouldn't entertain that either, because like, who are you? If anything, and I don't ever hear anybody mention my boy. If anything, why does Teo want to fight Devin? Why, if he's already in 140, why won't he fight Matias? Nobody want to mention that man, and I don't get it why he don't want to, or even Regis. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get it, but Teo, he's rubbed me the wrong way ever since this Josh Taylor. I didn't like how he was talking about Tank. I didn't like how he was just, making it seem as though he's bigger than who he is, because again, like you had said, Devin beat the person that beat you. So let's cut it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't step to him like that. I don't see in any world how Teo could beat Devin. It's not going to happen. But that's all I got. Thank you, Mark.
Thank you. Shout out to Key Alexandra from Chi-town.
So eloquently said, yo.
I agree with everything he said too.
So holla. That's what's up.
Yeah, I got him beating him. And I've had him beating him. For me, sometimes it's about energy when I see guys in front of each other and how they respond. Like, you guys ever seen guys it can be in the army, at a job, at school, in the streets. You see somebody, they Billy Badass, they talking that shit, and then Billy Badass walk in the room and their whole energy shift. You feel me? I saw that day when they was at a fight and Teo was yapping. And Devin walked up and he was talking about how he had beat Devin, and Devin just happened to walk up. He was like, "You beat who?" "Oh man, I did him dirty." He was like, "You was running." He said, "I was swimming without getting wet." Then they had another conversation one time. Fix the mic. You gotta mute that. It's moving around. It was at a DAZN event, and they was talking shit, and then the guy, I think Morris said, "Let me stand in front of y'all." So he was like, "Oh, you ain't gotta stand. He ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. He ain't gonna do shit." I was like, "Woo!" It was just, and Teo was just like, "Yeah, whatever, man." And Devin was like, "He ain't gonna do shit to me." I swear to God. And even when they was face to face, and they want Devin's face to face on, he was leaning in on him. He was like, "You're a pussy. You're a bitch. What you gonna do? We could do it right now. What's up? What you gonna do?" He was just talking to him greasy, and Teo was like, "Yeah, man, we gotta make the contract." It was just every time Devin and him are face to face, Devin just suns him, yo. He just talked to him crazy any kind of way. Teo don't seem like that Teo. He don't seem like that guy. He ain't him. He ain't Himothy when that dude is around. And I remember being on a show one time, and they was talking about that event. Y'all smashed the like button too. It was like 75 people in here, man. We ain't even got 50 likes. Y'all bugging. It's about to be a real short show tonight. Y'all bugging. Stop playing with me. That dude said, I said, come on, Bill. His dad was talking to Bill. He was like, why do you keep bringing it up? Why you keep bringing it up? They were kids. He said, well, tell them to stop talking about it like y'all won or something. He said, but they were kids, Bill. They were kids back then. Come on, man. Let them talk. They're just kids. But dude, every time he around him, bro, and I asked his dad, when you're going to, what would Devin, because he was like, Devin ain't fought nobody. I said, well, who would he have to fight, or what would make him, what would be the thing to make you want to fight him? He said, told me to my face, me, Mark Nash. He said, never, motherfucker. And ever since then, I've been seeing that never, motherfucker, come to fruition. When I saw Bill and him talking at the Josh Taylor fight, he said he wanted $20 million for the fight. He wanted $10 million. He wanted $10 million before he got beat by Kambosos. Now he wants $20 million for the fight. It's just everything about that team telling me they really don't want this Haney fight. But I'll digress. It's open to everybody.
What's the biggest money fight in the division for Tio?
Devin Haney.
No, one more.
Devin Haney at 140. Devin Haney.
Yeah, Devin. I think.
No.
Devin Haney, bro.
No.
I'm just telling you.
I say no.
I
say the other guy.
Regis?
I say the other guy.
Regis?
The Garcia guy.
Oh shit! Yeah, facts.
Oh my god,
facts.
That ain't even who he trying to fight. But look, but that ain't even on the. Stop. That's not even on the menu. It sounds good, but we already know.
Trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say.
Ryan Garcia ain't got a chance in hell.
Ryan Garcia ain't even trying to fight him. He's trying to fight Rolly.
Let me get it out. The biggest two fights in the fucking division for Tio is Garcia first and Haney second. If he's trying to get money, he got to fight one of those two guys, because the other two guys are dangerous and nobody knows them. That's what I was trying to get out, Mark.
Okay, well, I heard you, but let me get this out. Garcia is on record of saying, I'm trying to fight Rolly. Garcia is suing his promoter. This is going to be, if Garcia was to get involved, this will be a cross promotion. That's not even on the menu. It's like, it's not even on the table. Nobody's even talking about that. It sounds good. So in reality, the biggest fight is Haney. Garcia ain't even on the menu, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I hear that, but I'm saying because Haney's re-signed with Top Rank, right?
More than likely. But if not, he's still his own promoter, though. He's going to be all right.
If he re-signs with Top Rank, that's an in-house fight. Of course, it's the biggest money fight for him. It's an in-house fight. Easy.
But Ron Garcia got promotional issues right now, and he's already saying, I'm trying to fight Rolly.
Shit, all the niggas should be trying to fight Rolly. If I was at 140, I'd be trying to fight that motherfucker.
Yeah, so, but let's stick with the Haney and Lopez right now. Let's go back to that, because that's what we at with it. Do y'all what's y'all take on what I said about? Do y'all see the energy? Do y'all think this fight want to happen? What do y'all think of? He's asking for $20 million. Last time his dad talked to Haney's dad, and that was on camera. $20 million.
Y'all said he retired, but that was
You know what I think? I think that these guys don't know how to sit back and allow a real fight to happen between Spence Crawford and Errol Spence. They want to just stay in the spotlight, and it's a distraction. I'm not fucking with Lopez right now. Y'all better do that shit behind closed doors. Nobody got time for that shit, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say earlier, Mark. I mean, to me, they just felt it's like the good old days, bro. They just like they didn't miss a beat from like when they used to be going back and forth, before he fought Kambosos.
I don't know if it's gonna happen.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear him. I'm sorry, I was typing. Say it again.
No,
go ahead.
Go ahead, Sean.
No, I didn't hear what Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying that to me they just felt like right in line like they did before, like he lost to Kambosos and before Devin became undisputed. They just it's all promotion. I expect this fight to happen next. I think Devin's gonna fight Tio next.
They are on the same side of the street, like meaning like I don't know if Devin Haney still like got a contract, but he got a good relationship with Bob Arum, and I'm pretty sure Bob Arum would entertain that fight.
Oh, that thing whomping, Show more. I don't know what you did different, but your audio was perfect up until recently. It's starting to sound like the TV playing in the background. I don't know what it is, but I'll mute you while they talking. But it's whomping.
Mark, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I couldn't hear you good over Show Moore's TV or whatever that was. Say it again.
Well, I just look at it like this.
you know what? It's good to know that these guys want to fight, but like, I just think that there's like too like in a, it's too like it's like not the right time to be trying to go online like you more important than what's going on in boxing right now. Lopez is not an undisputed champion. Devin Haney's been chilling, waiting to try to get a fight, kind of behind closed doors. He hasn't been really like vocal. Like he just tell you that he want to fight Program, which is like adamant. But like I just feel like Lopez is always trying to steal spotlight from people. If you want to fight Haney, negotiate like a man. Stop trying to act like you bigger than him because you're not. You're just a motherfucker that boxed, and we all appreciated the win over the last opponent he fought. Because I didn't think he was going to beat Taylor. So I do give him props for that fight. You know, but like it was a long layoff. So I hope, you know what? And that's probably how the Errol Spence fans going to feel when Crawford whoop his ass. So I'm not making excuses for Taylor, but I thought Taylor was going to be a little better than that. You know, and I just felt like Lopez did style on him. You know, he's been fighting consistently, and now he talking about he retired, but then he want to come back. You know, it just seemed like it's just a never-ending circus when it comes to him. Like, just talk to Devin and stop trying to like discredit him like he not nobody. If you want to fight him, talk to Bob. I'm pretty sure Bob will appease you. And that's just because he already caught up a little prick, and I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind that fight between him and Haney. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't. But that A side, B side crap, that's got to go to Haney to me, because I think he had more fans that will come out to want to see Lopez get his ass whooped. That's just real talk.
I mean, but if they negotiate, they're gonna have to bring numbers anyway, so they'll figure all that out in negotiation. That's no longer at that point. They're gonna have to bring numbers. That's no longer gonna be an opinion. So if they actually negotiate,
Hey,
they'll figure
Ron,
all
get
that
that mic
shit out.
still. Thank you. Say that part again. Mike was moving.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, if they actually negotiate, then they're gonna have to actually bring. They're gonna look at all the numbers, pay-per-view numbers, and all that. So then at that point, it won't be opinion. So the opinion don't matter at that point. So it's gonna need to be capping right now. Like actually go negotiate and go figure that shit out. It ain't that hard, because that's something they can actually pull up to see who's got more sales, who sells more on pay-per-view, who fills out the venues. That's not that hard to figure out. All this other stuff, like that's why I say he kind of annoying, because he say a bunch of stuff that don't make no sense with Lopez.
I mean, all the A side, B side stuff, I don't know anything about it. You know, at the end of the day, you know, it's all about dollars and cents. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's easy if I'm like their financial representative or whatever. The worst thing they could do is go to purse bid. And then, you know, the WBO is going to determine what they make. So whatever the purse bid, they already can calculate what that purse bid is going to be. So if they want to make anything more than that, you know, they need to make music.
Yeah, but that's a choice, though, that's what I'm saying. That's a choice. That's all negotiation. That's all choices that they have to figure out. That ain't that hard to figure out.
Facts.
Like, I think we trying to make something really complicated. That's not. If you want to fight him, go talk to Bob. Y'all sit down. Y'all figure that stuff out. Y'all can iron most of that stuff out. It ain't that complicated. Because he had an opportunity to fight him at a lower weight, and he went another way. And that fight never matriculated for whatever reason, and here we go again. So just go somewhere, y'all sit down, both y'all with Bob, go figure that shit out. It shouldn't be that complicated.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to lowball them though, each party though, because at the end of the day they can go to purse bid, and the purse bid they go from their purses in the last 3 fights, you know, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, but I mean, to me, it's kind of premature because they haven't even started to negotiate. Now, if they were trying to negotiate and then they were in the middle of negotiating, it's like, oh man, he lowballing me, yada yada yada. I kind of get that. They haven't even started the process yet, and you already with this. That's why I kind of like, maybe that's where I'm different at. I get what you're saying, like maybe that's the outcome of it, but they haven't even tried to negotiate. Try to negotiate first before you start. You know, that's like if you're trying to negotiate with somebody, you say you're trying to rip me off, and I haven't even given you an offer yet. Like, how the hell am I ripping you off? We ain't even talk about what are we splitting, what are you getting, none of that shit. So what are we talking about right now? It's it's way too premature. Just go figure it out.
All right, well look, let's table that one for now, gentlemen. Let's go to this next one. And we're gonna move right along. I got this. I'll let Mr. Golden get his bars off real quick. Mr. Golden, how you doing, sir?
What's going on, fellas? Man, I'm just coming in a little late, man. I see your boy got a big switch the fight over for the weekend, eh?
Oh yeah. That's what I'm hearing too.
Yeah, I just saw it. I was going through YouTube and ran across it. He don't made the Spence and on the undercard, eh?
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm like, hey man, that's a big step up, man. Congratulations to him, man.
Absolutely.
Congratulations. That's oh shit.
More eyeballs on the fight.
Yeah. Shit, yeah. I like
you
that.
got look, you got a TV or the YouTube or something playing
shit.
in the background.
Hold on, bro. Oh, you know I forgot what. I was glad I was listening to you on the TV. I was scrolling through YouTube. I didn't turn it off.
Yeah, I know I'm a stickler for that audio. We gotta have good audio.
Yeah. I apologize for that.
Yo,
so,
man, you hear me cleared out?
What's going on with Haney and Lopez, man?
Basically Lopez decided he's not gonna retire. He's keeping his belts, and he called Haney out. And then he's saying he's the A side. What's your take on that? And after that, I'm gonna move to this Jermall Charlo topic.
Well, I look at it say like I was trying to explain to some guys earlier today. Haney is a WBO super champion, right?
Yes, sir.
So like I was trying to explain to them that Haney have the rights to move up and challenge. He's the only one. That's the only person he can challenge right now. Get a meter fight is with the WBO champion. I'm thinking that it's a 50-50 fight. Nobody the A side on that to me. Because the civil fight, Lopez, he ain't all that. You feel it? Haney coming up as the undisputed champion. So, it'd be a 50-50 fight to me.
Yeah, but somebody got to be the A side. Somebody going to get more money. Somebody's going to come in the ring second. Like, that's just the way it goes.
Well, I'll put it like this here. I'm gonna take a page out of Bob Aaron thing where they told Earl now when they first talked about making a bull fight. 40-40 to win and get the goddamn on 20. That's what they told they talk about the Spence and Bud fight. They tell who gonna beat us and who gonna do that. Make it 40-40.
And nobody did that shit.
Yeah, nobody did that shit. I'm just saying, make it 40-40, the winner get the goddamn on 20. That's just all it took.
I just know this historically when a guy's making, let's say $4 or $5 million, he's not about to try to drop down to
I don't think
getting $1 or $2 million like Teo was getting. Like
they're
not just about to switch places.
Hell no.
Teo's gonna get 4 or 5, and Haney's gonna take $1 or $2 million. I just don't see that happening.
Hell, I don't see that happening. That's what they try to do with Bud too. Bud make it what $3-4 million guarantee. And Bar Aaron try to get him to take that pay cut even through the pandemic before they fought Kell Brooks. Bud told him hell no. That's how the same thing is with or whatever the PBC shit. That boy making $1 or $2 million guarantee. That man that make a $3 or $4 million guarantee for fight. What I'm gonna drop down for? No. So Haney making what $3 to $4 million a fight? Hello?
Yeah. He's up there. He's getting the millions.
Yeah, he's getting the millions. So why should I drop down? No, hell no. I ain't gonna drop down. So what's the time limit on this fight when we're supposed to make a deal? Anybody know?
There's no timeline on it so far.
Oh, okay. I thought him and Region Progress had a time limit about their fight, ain't it?
Sir?
Didn't Haney and Region Progress, the WBC or something like that, get them a deadline to make the fight?
Nah, they don't have no deadline, not that I know of.
Okay, I see somebody say something. They had so many hours to do the fight. Haney asked for an extension.
Oh yeah, I did hear about an extension too, because Haney's trying to decide what he's gonna do.
Yeah, right.
Basically it's all surrounding Haney, and it was all really depending on if Ramirez and Barbosa was they're gonna go into negotiations. If Teo retired, all of this is because Teo didn't know if he was gonna retire or not. That's why all this confusion came from. So once he said I'm gonna fight, okay, that means that Ramirez and Barbosa's that negotiations is over. Haney, if you want to come up and wait, this is who you're gonna fight now, instead of fighting one of those guys. Or he can go up and just challenge Regis for his title, and Regis will be more than happy to take that fight. So
right. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just sitting on back here and listen to. I want to find out more about it. I'm missing Jermall Charlo shit, so I'm gonna see what the hell you got to say about this.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that IG live next. What's up, Major Key Boxing?
What's going on, brother? I'm just sitting back listening because I was about to catch up to speed whenever you came around next time with all the conversation, because I got to break some stuff down that y'all was just talking about.
Go for it.
All right, so which topic do you want me to attack first? Because that's what I'm saying. Like, which topic? Just give me a topic, and I know what I was listening to so far.
Which one? The Spence and Crawford with resumes? Do resumes matter for the? We was on Haney and Lopez now, but I
All
know
right,
that.
so Haney and Lopez. Okay, so Haney and Lopez, right? And then I think specifically the questions were like, okay, so Haney right now. Let me tell you something. Like for me, he is legitimate. It's Lopez's fault that he ran away from the fight with Haney. But he did chase greatness with Loma. Okay, that's dope. I get it. But at the end of the day, there's some question marks around that. He should have immediately fought Haney after that instead of Kambosos. So to say that Haney went to fight Kambosos, he ran to the opportunity. But no, they was at your shows all the time. We remember Bill Haney and you know, Devin Haney. And trust me when I tell you, at some points I thought that Teofimo would destroy him. However, that doesn't even matter because it never happened, right? So that's all illusions. The fact of the matter is what did you see going up to the fight, which was Devin Haney, his pops, popping up to the fight, trying to make the fight with Lopez, and they were just saying, we'll fight him, but they never fought him. See what I'm saying? So I get a little like, when it comes to that specific subject, I'm one person that gave credit to Teofimo back then, and I had to renege my whole thought process, saying, well, when you really break it down now, the WBC was at fault, and all of us look like idiots. So I have to take that to my heart. And so when it goes back to it, that should have been the fight to happen, which was Devin Haney and Teofimo. And so it didn't happen there. So now it needs to happen. No matter what, it needs to happen at 140. It needs to happen. Does that go along with everything that what you're talking about? Because again, I wanted to fall back for a second and listen more, but hopefully I added something to this conversation because I literally just clicked the link. I was talking to somebody in the chat and then I just clicked the link.
Shit, I don't care with that. Shit,
all right.
No rebuttal from me. Shit, I'm just letting you get your bars off.
But Mark,
When you said, I was like a stab in the gut. Like, you might have fucked up there, Major Key. I'm like, damn, bro, what I do, man? I'm trying to walk on eggshells here, fam. Yeah.
No. Hold on, me? Nah, man, I'm up here about to roll up this cigar real quick. I'm about to smoke one real quick.
I'm saying, you answered the question, bro.
Low key between me and you, I won't even
You got
listen
me
to
at
that
gunpoint, son. You know what I'm saying?
No. You good, bro. You good. I'm rolling up, bro.
Hey, Mark, can you play on the clip? Play on that Teal clip where he talking about the A side and all that. Or you wait for me?
Hey, salute to all you guys, by the way. I came up here like, yo, shout out to all the panel too, man. My bad. I didn't even say what's up to them.
What's up, man? That's what's up, man.
It wasn't. Go ahead, man. It wasn't a clip. It was just. It was a IG. It's what's on IG, and he said basically he said, "Yo, real Devin Haney, since you were so quick to jump in the mix for my WBO championship belt, let's make the fight happen so the world can see who is about that action. And no, you will not be the A side. I hold the king title of the division as well, so don't run away, bitch." Devin replied, "Let's do it." And then T.O. replied, he said some more. He said, came out of retirement, I guess, because the next move was for Devin Haney to fight sorry-ass Arnold Barbosa for my WBO championship title at 140 pounds. Fuck that. I'm tired of helping this kid be something he's not, and that's a real champion. Devin replied, see, your hoe ass never retired in the first place. Let's see if you really want to smoke. I'm going to be a 140-pound champ regardless. You asked for 20 million last time my pops talked to you. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody got anything on that before I go to this Jermall Charlo topic?
That's the exclamation point. Devin Haney just speaks it as he sees it. Like, I'm not ducking you, but I'm going to be a champ in that division. Like, all this, you try to big me down like I'm a nobody. Let's just fight. So, if Teofimo really want to fight, he needs to cut that A-side shit out. Just make the fight and stop being a bitch.
All right. Anybody got anything else on this for this Jermall Charlo clip?
I'll agree with him. That's what's up. Anytime somebody says something strong like that, you gotta agree with them because he's right. Like, and everybody needs to hear that shit. That's it.
Yeah, I agree with him. 100 on that one.
Porto, Shell Moore, y'all got anything else on this one?
Nah, not right now.
Nothing left to be said, bro.
All right, this next clip right here is gonna be Jermall Charlo on his IG live. Wow. Let's play it. It's a lot to unpack. It's about 5 minutes, but I'm gonna let it play, okay?
All right, I told y'all I wasn't gonna go live and I wasn't gonna chill out. I was just gonna hang out. All right, so I'm gonna tell y'all the real shit. Yeah, I signed a contract with Canelo too. I gave it to my brother first, so we both make money. Is y'all crazy? We gonna both make money.
Let me find this on Twitter, cause I gotta show this to y'all. Y'all need to see this. Y'all gotta see it to believe it. Y'all gotta see it to believe it. Jermall Charlo. Let me make sure y'all got to see this to believe it. Jermall Charlo. Jermall Charlo, in my humble opinion, seems a little altered, to say the least. At some point in this video, he's gonna ask somebody, do y'all want to take some psychedelics? Like he's offering, or he's offering somebody some kind of psychedelic drugs. Let me see if anybody got it on Twitter still, or did they take it off?
That must be a PBC thing. Everybody want to take psychedelics over there. Waldo was trying to take the what was he trying to take, the African weed stick or some shit over there? Put it like this, like I just think that like Jamal just needs to retire, man. That dude is hilarious.
Nah, ain't nothing funny about this shit, low key. But let me just play it. But I'm trying to get y'all to see him. But let me play it.
But if I can give it to my brother first until I get, I guess, right, because they so-called, I gotta get right. Like I go get right. Ain't tripping. But long as I get a fight with the nigga, I'll go get a fight with the nigga. So that's, you know what I'm saying? That's what I did, right? It's like, why would I get on live? Y'all niggas want to start talking like, y'all niggas want to just start yapping and shit. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm on live. You over here talking about some bullshit ass. Come here so they can see who you is. Since you want to be so motherfucking popping, come see. Yeah, he's scared. They say Ma be tripping, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you on. I ain't mean to, hey, Jari, I ain't mean to hit you in your nuts. My bad. That was an accident. I want to hit you in your face. Hey, come here. Hey. Y'all want some psychedelics? Y'all want psychedelics? I don't give a fuck, nigga. The whole world. Look, little spin.
Oh, I'm bad. How many people on here?
It ain't that many people on here.
Oh, I know, bitch. Hey, man, the people on that.
Yeah. So I didn't really want to go on live, but I gave the fight to my fucking brother. Okay. Y'all mad at me because I gave the fight to my brother. Let my brother fight. My brother gotta go. My brother gotta go up 2 weight. He gotta go up 2 weight classes. I want to fight the motherfucker, but it is what it is, you know. No, we not top down nothing. Y'all not taking none of my card. No, nothing. None of my shit. Yeah. So, yeah, trying to go kart.
I just seen it. Hey, that work, boo. Who's all these people, bro?
Huh? This is my comment. Fuck them comments. Fuck them. Why they mad at me? I'm still the champ, man.
They mad. They mad because that nigga still the champ. Nigga, that's why you niggas mad, nigga. He ain't got to fight, nigga. Nigga still the champ.
Pussy. Still the champ, you pussy ass niggas.
I ain't, nigga, you ain't, nigga.
J Prince. Jazz Prince. He definitely lame.
Niggas say all type of shit.
I bet I can show y'all a Jazz Prince, and them niggas try to give me $500 a month. Wait a minute, y'all. Jazz Prince, you tried to give me $500 a month. Nigga, I can't even buy dog food with that shit. And I ain't talking about no work. I'm talking about actual dog, like from my cane corsos. Fuck you on, bro. Nigga, mind your business, nigga. Stay out of mine, nigga. Nigga, I'm with that shit, nigga. I'm with everything y'all with, nigga. Like y'all niggas, hey, yo. See my little pimp, I need a facial. My baby mama do facials. I got her esthetician license. Yeah, bitch, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Let me get off this shit. Everybody on this bitch, I'm praying for you. You ain't did it. Nigga, I'm praying for y'all to stay the fuck away from me. What the fuck is y'all on? I'm praying for y'all.
Is this the other one?
So I'm gonna tell y'all the real shit. So I'm gonna tell y'all the real.
So I'm trying to find this one right here. It was one. This is the last one. Jermall Charlo, wife. I think this is what he says. Is this the clip? He says basically he was like, I was cheating on my wife with my girlfriend, and then my girlfriend. Is this the one? Here we go.
Fight with the nigga, so that you know, I'm motherfuckers gonna be on my fucking. Y'all gonna be like unfuckwittable.
Hey, I mean it.
I just want to go on here one time. And just tell y'all I'm straight, bro. I'm straight, all right? I'm good, bro. I got good people around me. Bro, I ain't talk to my own father and fucking. You see that? I don't know what y'all be on, bro. Every time I get to like I don't know what y'all be on, bro. So, yeah, I'm straight, bro. I'm positive. You nigga talking about stay positive, nigga. I'm positive, nigga. Y'all, I'm always beating niggas one heartbeat. I wish y'all can go through this shit. Y'all can go through this shit. I can go through like, bro got drunk. I ain't drunk. I'm not drunk. Y'all don't want to see me drunk. Trust me. I'm headed to Vegas. I see y'all motherfuckers in Vegas. And pull up if you think that I'm on some more and shit. Like pull up. I think these niggas be on some shit because they think like, oh, Maul is like, he drunk, he going through shit, he vulnerable. Come get it. Come get it. Come get it. I'm the same Maul, bro. Come get it. I'm better. I'm better than I used to be. So let's go get it. You feel me? You want to know her name Lauren Green. She ain't shit. She's just a regular bitch. I'll post a picture of her. She fucked up everything, and then I left that bitch and left every bitch, and I got a new bitch. How about that? Stop talking about my personal life. Y'all motherfuckers really want to be talking about my personal life. Y'all don't even know my life. Get on. Don't touch my shit. Nah, because I want everybody to know, dog. I'm tired of it, dog. I talk to my mama every day. I talk to my daddy every day. I'm in touch with my brother. Nigga, don't call me now, nigga. Because
people are calling and text, or people in the background telling me get off the phone, and people are calling them telling them to get offline.
Because I want to go on Instagram and fuck Steve Dollaz. Steve ain't got no dollars. I mean, Steve Dollaz who? The fuck is y'all talking about? Yeah. So now when I get on the Instagram, because I'm bored. I'm in my mansion. I'm still in my mansion. I ain't lost shit. I'm still in my fucking mansion, hanging out with my kids. We eating lupe and then fucking enchiladas and shit. The fuck y'all on, bro? Y'all niggas stop playing with me for far. Yeah, I mean lupe enchiladas and shit. Stop playing with me, like, yeah, I'm getting yatted. I ain't on no shit, bro. Fuck you and your love. I gave the fight to my brother, and I'ma still fight Canelo, nigga. Once y'all see my brother go up 2 weight classes and try to fight Canelo, then y'all gonna want to see me fight and watch. I'll be back on my
sound like you said his brother gonna lose.
Shit song. I love y'all. Hello, gang. Hello, everybody. Hello, bitches. Hello, world. Hello, fuck fuck niggas. Hello, gang. I'm really like that. Like, so come on. I love my kids. I got full custody of 5 kids, so I've been having to deal with them. All right. Let me deal with my kids. All right, gang. Hello, gang. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. You feel me? I'm happy to see y'all niggas. I'm tired of everybody trying to like. Yeah, I'm over that shit, bro. I'm over it. Fuck you, little kid. Get off my shit. You probably the worst nigga in Houston. How about that? And then y'all niggas all scared of me because I'm like that. Yeah, nigga, I'm like that. All right.
That nigga
Chirac just hit me with a face. The bitch Chirac, my brother bitch, the bitch slammed a water bottle in my face because another bitch ran up on me. Like, okay, you gonna let another bitch run up on me? I'm like that. So come on. Yeah, I'm on that time. I'm on that time, nigga. I'm on that type time. So like any one of you niggas that think I'm soft, pull up on me and I'll give y'all niggas what y'all need. Yeah. Y'all better keep me in the house because I swear to God when I.
All right, let's react. What y'all think? It's longer than that. I could stop right there.
That nigga's punchy, man. He's punchy. He needs some help.
He's going through it, man. You can tell.
I heard the same thing, bro. I heard a little bit of demons in there, bro.
Yeah, he don't sound like he ready to do no fight no time soon. I think his mental is a lot worse than what we said. And unfortunately, it seems like there's nobody away from him to take that camera away. Because that little skit and whatever else he put out there, because I call it a skit, that cost him a lot of money, and he looked like food for the rest of the division. And it just is what it is.
Yeah. Women, brother, can't kill him, can't shoot him. Oh, can't, excuse me, I fucked that joke up, but never mind.
Can't bury him in the backyard, Truro. Can't bury him in the backyard.
There it is.
I mean, when you start talking about women, you start talking about contracts, and then you start talking about your personal stuff with women. That ain't good.
I think the brother's damaged, man. I think he got some neurological shit going on. He might not need to fight again. He needs to get cleared. He needs to see a doctor and get evaluated because he don't sound like he's in any condition, like Pittsburgh T said, to fight anyone anytime soon. He sounds bad, bro. Sound like he punch you.
I don't even think it's neurological. I just think it's the wife and the woman. The women, man, they can do a number on a man, bro.
Well, his eyes look low to me. I thought he was altered. I thought he was altered on something. His eyes was low, very slurry. That's how people sound when they altered. I think it's key to notice that he was saying, "Y'all want some psychedelics?" He was offering other, and you hear somebody say, "Nah, you on live." He said, "I don't give a fuck about the live." I don't think that's. You get a nigga drunk enough, or on some drugs, or maybe some medication. Maybe he has some medication. You might sound altered. I know people that's taking those kind of those medicines that kind of have you like a zombie a little bit, and you just talking and you slurring your words. So I don't necessarily think it was. Go ahead, bro.
I was just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, not saying that he's a drug addict or he's on drugs or something. I think.
What did you hear him offer psychedelics to the people?
I heard that. I'm just thinking maybe he took a couple too many shots, man. I mean, shit. Just because he's 31 years old, 32, don't mean he can't be punchy.
No, I'm just saying you can get off drugs and you can't reverse that punchy.
I don't think you can reverse it. I'm worried for the dude, man. The dude, I'm worried for the cat, man. I'm worried for him. It's not even about boxing for me no more. It's not even about him being middleweight champion. Not about him being stripped. I'm worried for the dude, man. Because I've seen this shit right here. I've seen this before. I've seen this. And it don't get no better unless you get some help, bro. It don't get no better.
Well, Shelly, you heard him say that they won't let me. They trying to keep me in the house. So somebody apparently has talked to him to let him know, hey man, I don't know what, like, they trying to sit, whoever it is that he's listening to is telling him to sit his ass down somewhere. So that's why he probably bored, and this is his outreach, and it's only showing what he's doing while they're trying to keep him out of the limelight. He's bringing the thing that they're trying to keep him away from, which is people. He's bringing the people right into the middle of his mess that he got going on. Because sometimes when people go through things, the best thing they can do is go somewhere and disappear for a little bit and work that shit out and come back. He bringing people right into the middle of him with his mess going on. Whatever he got going on, he keep throwing out these bits and pieces, and it's not helping him. It's only making the situation worse for him. So I don't see him fighting no time soon. I just don't see it. I think his mental's all fucked up for whatever reason.
That's what did y'all what did y'all throw it, man? Go ahead, Mark.
What did y'all make of him pretty much saying his brother gonna lose? Because after you see my brother fight Canelo going up to your weights, y'all gonna want to see me fight him. Well, technically, if your brother goes in there and wins and beats Canelo, he's gonna be undisputed. He's gonna have the belt. So
that ain't
like
gonna happen.
Predicting his luck. You missing my point, Sheldon. You missing my point. All right, go ahead, bro. God damn, man.
No, I'm just saying that ain't gonna happen. Man.
That's your opinion, but let me finish. That's your opinion, but let me finish talking, though, bro. It sounds like he is predicting his brother to lose. That's not. I wouldn't want my brother to put that out there in public. That's all I was trying to say.
But they always going at each other all the time, so there's nothing new that they don't get along. That ain't nothing new. Number one. Number two, he ain't the only one think that his brother gonna lose. Most people with any kind of boxing sense thinks his brother's gonna lose. So
I don't take anything that he says about that too seriously, because I don't think you can take anything that, I mean, to me, I just see a dude that's hurting, because I've been there, done that. It just looks like he just whatever he's going through right now, it gotta look like a little bit more worse.
You took psychedelics?
Nah, I'm talking about the female situation, the family shit, the personal, with the, with your relationship with the man and the woman, man. I mean, I went, my ex fiance put me through a number, so I know he's going through it, man.
Go ahead, Sean.
And then even when he was telling the dude like, hey, come here, and then he's like, oh my bad, I didn't mean to hit you and like hit the nuts, and then he was like a little bit. It was like somebody who candid, who keep it real. That's when keeping it real just done went all the way wrong in my eyes. Like when you just expose way too much shit, because the internet is fucking unforgiving, man. People will go to links of, if you say it's blue outside, they'll go outside to try to take a picture of your exact spot just to find out it's not blue. People don't have no chill with this shit. And by him not really giving people bits and pieces, I just don't see how he's doing himself justice. At this point, with his whole career, like Sheldon said, I think it's very concerning for people. It's a little bit deeper than that at this point. You just ain't looking good.
Yeah, that's what I was telling. That's what I was saying, Mark. I don't even give a fuck about him fighting, him predicting his brother. I don't care about none of that right now, because what he going through is something way more. It's bigger than boxing. This is this man's life. I don't want to see no shit without getting no help, because I've been where he at, and if you get no help, it don't get no better. It gets only worse, progressively worse.
Yeah, and then the other part of it is when you got those kind of problems going on, most of us got to go to work every day. So that's like 9 to 10 hours out of your day. That's a distraction that you ain't really got a choice to, take your mind out of it. He's not boxing, probably not training. So that shit probably getting worse than people he surrounded himself with. Like none of those people had the wherewithal or the authority to say, hey man, get your ass off that phone and take the phone from him. So he's just doing what he want to do at some point. So I don't even see the environment that he's in as he's conducive to fixing that shit and what he's going through.
Excuse me. I think we caught a glimpse of him feeling helpless. That's why he went out to the internet. Because obviously he has his brother, like you said, he has his mom, he has his dad. He could say all these things to them, vent to them. But at the end of the day, even when you have all those people around you, sometimes you feel like you can't say certain things to them. The internet sometimes it appears like it's like a good idea to get it out there, and just vent to a bunch of a bunch of strangers you never met, but you usually ain't.
What do you think, Mark? We listening to us. What do you think? What did you hear? What do you think?
Well, see, I'm looking at it while I'm hearing it, and I see a guy who looks like he's been drinking. I know I've been around a lot of people that's been drinking or took some drugs while they was drinking, like a Xanax or something like that. He just seemed like he was on some shit, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? As far as the mental stuff, I don't think I'm qualified, but shit, I'll take the job. Let me say this. As someone who goes to counseling, y'all know I talk about it all the time on the show. I'm not shy about it. I do counseling. I think it's very important. A lot of people should do counseling. Sometimes you need to talk to somebody and talk about what you're going through, what you experience, and what's the way to put it? Shit, man, some things you don't want your mama to know. Some things you don't feel comfortable talking about your mom. Some things you don't want your homeboys to know about it, and some things you don't want to put all that burden on your wife. You know what I mean? So this guy right here, from what I'm seeing, he got a lot going on. He has a lot going on, and I wish him more. Boxing is my least concern for this young man, and I wish him nothing but the best. I wish him health, wealth, and prosperity. But I don't know who he's talking to or who. He's a grown-ass man. So I hear people say, man, his friends shouldn't let him get on the internet. They should take the phone from him. He's a grown-ass man. What, you all gonna take his phone? Grown-ass man.
And he's a prize fighter. Whoop your ass.
Well, no, I mean, you should have somebody around him with respect that he should respect not to do it. Go ahead.
I got where you come from. But let me say this. He also said they don't, when he kept saying they don't want me outside, or then he said they don't want, it was something he said they don't think I'm ready yet, or I don't know what I'm saying, but I'll be ready when I be whatever. It was a lot of that. So I just wish the brother nothing but the best, man. Like I said, mental health is a real thing. And I'm, like I said before, I'm definitely not qualified to diagnose anybody, but I can tell he's going through something, and he sounds like he's in some kind of pain. He's trying to figure it out. I don't know how that works for the rest of the division. And it seems like even at times in this video, his friends were taunting people. Oh, y'all mad because my boy's still the champ? And he ain't got no fighting. He's still the champ. It was another time where he was talking to Boo Boo Andre. It was like he was taunting people. He was like, yeah, I'm the champ. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know what I'm saying? Kind of can do what I want to do. Yeah, and that's what I don't like. Just like thumbing your nose at the system, I guess. But I passed the mic. Oh, let me do this real quick. Shout out to Modern King Bossa. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Let me give him the $2 drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And shout out to AJ for the cash app, bro. I really appreciate that.
What up?
Really appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. All right, go ahead. It's open to y'all.
I'm gonna say this just to put it in perspective. It looks like Maul's got like at least some people that kind of like keep him from doing something even worse, than just going on a random like IG live or whatever. But imagine being like Adrian Broner, where it kind of feels like he's handling all this shit by himself. That's why he keeps like getting himself in these situations. Just to put it in some context.
What you say? I'm sorry, I was typing.
No, I was just saying, like, in relation to like Adrian Broner, where it feels like he's like dealing with all of his shit by himself, and it looks like Ma at least has his brother, his mom, or somebody like telling him, "Oh, stay inside," instead of like going out and maybe get into a fight, get into some altercation, driving drunk, But Adrian Broner, like, it appears to be from I don't know him, like he's like dealing with this shit all by himself and shit. It's fuck, man, it's hard.
But Maul did say he has his kids with him, so
that's a good thing.
Is that a good thing, or?
Well, it could be good and bad, right? Because
if he got primary custody, the judge thought it was a good thing.
I mean, like, far as who's helping him though, because 5 kids.
He probably got, I'm sure he has help. I'm sure he has help.
5 kids is a lot to deal with without everything else that you got going on.
Exactly, I'm sure he has help. I'm pretty sure he got a staff or somebody to help him. Jermall ain't broke. Contrary to what people want to say, Big Maul got some money he's put away somewhere.
What do you guys think of that theory where he didn't? His divorce isn't final yet, so that's probably why he didn't do the Canelo fight too, because he don't want that money to get bust down with the ex-wife. He want to finalize their divorce first. What's your guys' take on that?
That would be smart.
Yeah. Not really, because it's Canelo gonna be hanging around for him to get another fight. Like he Canelo whenever he feel like.
Nah, it's supposed to be next year in May.
I know, but I'm saying, like, if Canelo offer him a fight now, who's to say Canelo picks his fights. So who say Canelo gonna be in the mood to come back to?
I mean,
Okay.
he doesn't have to fight him right now.
According to him, he said, I have a contract. My brother has a contract. I got a contract with Canelo. I think Canelo went into this PBC deal knowing who he's gonna fight. I don't think they're just gonna surprise Canelo. Like, all right, you're gonna fight him next. Surprise. I think he knows who he's gonna fight.
Yeah, Alvarez don't move like that. Alvarez got this shit planned out to a T.
Oh no, Canelo know. I'm saying this, but does he know that? We know that. I know Canelo know who he's gonna fight.
That's what we just said. He said, I gotta fight. I'm fighting Canelo next. I have a contract to fight Canelo next. I thought you started off saying, was Canelo gonna still be around? Or Canelo might do something.
because I didn't know that he had a contract, that he actually had a contract with Canelo. I didn't know that. I didn't know that part of it, Mark.
I don't know neither. I don't know neither. All we know is what he said. But that's what's been rumored. Jermall, and Benavidez is gonna be last.
Yeah, that's the scuttlebutt that's been around the water cooler for the last 2 weeks.
Oh, well, I don't know about that.
I don't think Benavidez is gonna be last.
Piece of paper. Yeah, if he ain't got no contract in his hand, it'd be foolish. If he's got a contract and he's got something that's stipulated, then okay, fine, great. But if he don't, that'd be foolish. I hope he does have something right.
All right. Well, shit. Anything else going on in the world of boxing, or anything going on out there y'all want to talk about? Current events, trending topics, anything we need to talk about? Recap before we close this thing down. Shutting this shit down tonight, man.
Shit. Who's coming up? Frank
good
Martin,
move,
right?
brother.
Frank Martin.
Oh, we got a fight Saturday, huh?
Yeah.
We got Baumgartner and Leonardo too. That's her name? Leonardo too?
Never heard of her.
That's the girl that beat Baumgartner. That's the only girl that ever beat Baumgartner.
How you say Shelmore? How you say it? What's the name? How you say it?
Leonardo too, I think. Leonardo too. That's what she's fighting Saturday. That's the girl that beat her. It's her revenge fight.
So she already beat her one time.
Yeah, she's the only person to beat Baumgartner. Yeah.
Baumgartner is nice to look at.
Damn.
Yes, she is. Hopefully she don't get her ass whooped Saturday.
She can box though too.
Yeah, she can box a little bit. Yeah, she can fight. I think that's the only fights we got on. Who else?
Frank Martin.
Frank Martin fighting. Yeah, that's crazy. I know he's pissed. He got to be pissed right now.
Because he don't have Nonito to back him up.
Oh man, Nonito pulled at least 400-500 tickets away from that fight. These 400-500 seats is gone. Ain't nobody coming to see Frank Martin like that.
I don't think people really know how to even pronounce his opponent's name.
Yeah, ain't nobody coming to see that dude like that.
How do you even pronounce his opponent's name?
The German dude, I like that. The German dude.
That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're doing.
That's what the German dude. That's what he is. The German dude. He has no chance to win. Frank gonna beat shit out that man.
Harutunian.
Yes,
sir.
Well, Harutunian is about to get fucked up.
Sounds like he's like Darchinian. He's Armenian, like a German Armenian.
Oh, Josh Kelly fight. Josh Kelly's fighting on the 15th.
Oh, Josh Kelly fighting too? Well, he's a bum though, so he gets beat all the time. I don't think this Hartunian dude is gonna go past 4 rounds. He's never, this is the first time ever fighting outside of Germany.
Really? Well,
Yes.
the Klitschko's never fought outside of Germany, right? Until the end.
This guy is not black.
Klitschko's fought in America before.
This guy's not black. This guy's not Vitaly. This guy ain't nothing close to that, Pearl.
Who is he though? I don't think I've ever seen him fight.
Exactly. You just said it.
Yeah.
Who
And that
is
doesn't mean he's not good, you know, because like shit, motherfuckers be coming out, you know, like little
He's not
surprises
good.
and shit. Surprise, I'm good.
He's
12-0,
he's not
12-0, 7 knockouts. Let me see. What's his competition? Beat a guy 14-1, 16-0, 13-3, 19-4, 10-1. Those his best. Those his best records right there.
and those guys are in Germany, right? Yeah.
Or where he fought him at, or where they were from.
That's where he fought him at. He's never fought outside of Germany.
Yeah. He's been fighting in Hamburg. Yeah.
Yes.
All his fights been in Hamburg, Germany.
Yeah, he's gonna get killed.
Yeah, nobody I know of.
So does that mean? Now, what does that mean? Just because you never fought outside your country, you think that means you're gonna lose?
That means he's a domestic level guy, and no matter what we think of Frank Martin, nobody really knows Frank Martin. Frank Martin is a world class talent right now. He's gonna beat the shit out this guy.
Schoolboy Steph fought outside America?
Huh?
Has Schoolboy Steph fought outside of America?
No, it's first time going to Japan.
Do you think that means he's gonna get beat up because he's never fought
No,
outside of
Schoolboy
America?
Steph. No, because like I said, this guy's a domestic level German guy, and Frank Martin is a world class talent. Cool boy Stephen Fulton is world class talent. It doesn't matter where he fights. He's a world class talent. This guy, who Hartumian or whatever, he's nowhere near that.
Cool boy Steph.
All right, so what y'all got? What's the fight y'all looking forward to seeing?
Steph and Inoue.
Yeah, when is that? Is that
25th of July, brother. 25th of July.
Victor Postal.
Steph and Inoue, bro.
Victor Postal. Who's Victor Postal fighting? And when is he fighting?
Adley Rodriguez. He's a up and comer. You know, got a little buzz.
When they fight tomorrow?
I believe they fight Saturday.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, Saturday on the Frank Martin card.
Okay.
And Andy
Hold
Cruz
up.
fights as well. Go ahead.
Say that again. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm just saying, Andy Cruz has his debut against Burgos, and then we got Jermaine Franklin versus Munoz. Josh Kelly, Corzo, and Picasso. I'm actually interested in seeing this guy fight because I've been hearing about him and I haven't seen him fight.
Man, Elvis Rodriguez is probably about to beat the shit out of Victor Postal, man. Victor Postal on the losing streak, bro. He looking bad lately.
He's fighting Elvis Rodriguez?
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's a good fight.
I mean, he did a good against Russell, I thought.
He did very good against Gary Russell until they stopped it.
Got knocked out, whatever.
Yeah.
Then
Then
that shit.
you got your boy Elvis Rodriguez. It's not like man has never seen him get his ass whooped before.
Yeah, who beat Elvis?
Kenneth Sims Jr. came in and put a whooping on him.
Kenneth
Kenneth
Sims?
Sims came in and put a whooping on his ass.
He's good.
He better be ready for Postal. Don't get in there and let that old man beat you the fuck up.
Yeah, Postal's a veteran, man. He's he knows what to do in there.
All right, well, shit, that's it for me, man. Y'all got anything else? Anything before I let y'all go?
Nah, man.
I got one other thing, man. I got one thing for y'all.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Hold on, OG. Got one thing for you, man. Hey, Florida got this new alimony law. I don't know if y'all seen it. They did it on Saturday where they got rid of permanent alimony where it set a limit of 5 years. Where you can't have alimony for permanent in Florida. Where it's only set for 5 years.
I love
and then
that.
they can now go in and make modifications for these alimonies instead of it being forever. You can now go in and make modifications for this thing. That actually went into effect just this Saturday.
So all you young niggas get married in Florida, man. Don't get married in California. Get married in Florida.
Yeah, Florida.
That I ain't never getting married.
Smart man, Puro. Smart man.
I always said it like when I was younger. I'm gonna try it once. If it don't work out, I'm good.
Oh, it was just one thing I wanted to ask y'all about. Oh, let me see if I can find it. Let me see. It was a Stephen A. Smith. Let me see. Somebody talk.
So what?
Stephen A. Smith about what? On Mike Tyson or what?
No.
Stephen
It
said
was
some dumb shit again.
On the ESPN layoffs or whatever?
No, it wasn't that. Was it the one right here? I think it was like bear with me.
You got it, man.
It was something that got into a heated debate. It was like Stephen A. Smith and JJ Redick. You know, they always get into it.
Oh, the basketball player JJ Redick.
Yeah, I think Stephen A. Smith admits JJ Redick, Kendrick Perkins race debate went too far. Did y'all hear that? Their
No, we
race
didn't
debate?
hear it. No, we didn't hear it. He play it?
No.
Yeah, let me see if I can play it. Let me see if I
Girl, I
can
want to
find
hear
it.
this.
Yeah, I want to find it too. Bear with me.
You got it, Mark. You got it, Mark. Yeah, Shelton, no, but I think, yeah, man, Devin and Teo, bro, they're going to fight, bro.
I mean, it makes sense. The fight actually makes sense if you think about it.
Yep, it does.
Ain't nobody checking for Barbosa like that. Motherfucking Ramirez only sells out in Fresno. I mean, if you're going to make some money in-house, Devin and Teo is the money fight. It makes sense.
Yeah. And this is the original fight, you know, until Kambosos just put a monkey in that wrench, but now everything's back in order.
Exactly.
Yep.
But who are they going to fight if they don't fight each other? That's the other part of that. Like, who would they fight that even get them close to those paydays?
Teo would fight
exactly.
Barbosa because that's his mandatory, unless he, like, you know, takes a voluntary. Well, go ahead. My best one.
No, you're right. He's right. You're right. That's what we fight.
Is it going to get them close to those paydays though? Either one
Oh
of those?
no,
They
ain't
fight
nobody
somebody else?
giving. Hell no, you're making no millions of dollars fighting no Arnold Barbosa.
Yeah, no, he's a contender, you know, so, like, you know, you don't got it like that yet.
Yeah, you don't make a whole bunch of money fighting Jose Ramirez unless you fight him in Fresno. And I don't know how much money you're gonna get out of Fresno. Shit.
True.
You know?
True. Yeah.
Your money fight has got to be Devin.
I was gonna say that earlier though, Shelton. I agree with you and Mark earlier though, about Ryan and like it's the bigger money fight. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I think Mark is right too. At this moment in time, you know, he's having the promotional issues. He's probably gonna fight Rolly. But that to me, Devin and Ryan is the biggest money fight in that division.
Yes, definitely, by far, because they're the two biggest stars in that division, by far.
I don't even think that. It's just like we already know, like Ryan has you know proven, you know, like in the pay-per-view market at least, you know, he'll bring the dollars. But at the end of the day, they got history. Devin and Ryan, they got history.
Oh yeah, definitely, they got history. They got history from the amateurs and all that. Yeah.
And it's a good fight. I think it's a good fight. Go ahead, Mark.
Okay, they had a basically the debate was about I guess Kendrick Perkins wasn't there the first day, and they was having JJ Redick wasn't there the first day. Then the next day so Kendrick Perkins was there with Stephen A. Smith. This is kind of old too, but it's just being resurfaced because Stephen A. Smith said, yeah, that it kind of went a little left and I let it go too long. But let's hear this. So they was talking, basically Kendrick Perkins was talking to Stephen A. He was like, yo, shit is biased. People are more racially biased against the black players. Like they trying to push white players as MVPs more than the black guys nowadays. Now the very next day, JJ Redick came back on the show and he had a little smoke. Let's hear that. I'm not gonna show the video, so you guys are just gonna have to listen to the audio, okay? They're real funny about their stuff. All right, let me take that off the screen. All right, let's listen to this.
He doesn't like advanced stats, but I'm going to go ahead and apologize to Perk because I know that he doesn't like advanced stats, but often advanced stats inform us, they provide insight. They often reinforce what we see. So they kind of complement the eye test. I know you're an eye test guy and you don't like advanced stats, but I might use a few here. I just want to
condescending like a motherfucker. Hold on, let me go back. Okay, this is 904. I want to see if I can play the long version of this one.
We're all teammates, but this is a debate show. So JJ, let's continue it. You're up first.
I'm going to go ahead and apologize to Perk because I know that he doesn't like advanced stats, but often advanced stats inform us. They provide insight. They often reinforce what we see. So they kind of complement the eye test. I know you're an eye test guy and you don't like advanced stats, but I might use a few here. I just want to react because I didn't hear this. The idea that his teammates shoot good or bad shots. So Second Spectrum, wonderful company. They installed tracking cameras in every arena 10 years ago. And their technology has evolved. And one thing we've learned from that is we can actually track which players create good shots for their teammates. And Nikola Jokic is top 5 in shot quality created. So if you watch them play,
Kendra is leaning back in his seat and laughing like why this guy's talking at this point.
And I know you do. Sometimes you might not stay up late on the Mountain Time Zone, but if you watch them play, when he's deciding whether to shoot or score, he's often making a read because that's what good basketball players do. They make reads. So if he's getting a double, he's going to kick. If he sees the help coming too early, he's going to swing it to the corner. It's a good pass. What's the most efficient corner 3 in basketball? It's a corner 3. Look, Perk, I want to touch on something that they didn't bring up. This idea that Dirk and Steve Nash were favored to win the MVP because they're white. First of all, you stop short at 1990. That was your cutoff point for players to win MVP not in the top 10 in points per game, which is a stupid stat to judge MVP on. This isn't middle school. 1990, Magic won it. 89, Magic won it. 87, Magic won it. 87, he was 10th. 89, he was 15th. 90, he was 18th. Okay. We judge MVP year to year. You also said the criteria or the goalposts change year to year for certain players. No, it doesn't. We vote on the MVP. Hold on. We vote on the MVP based on that season. We vote on the MVP based on that season. It is a regular season award. Previous playoff runs have nothing to do with it. It's a regular season award for the most valuable player. And we can measure that, Perk. So maybe voters have gotten smarter. I want to talk about Dirk and Nash real quick, and I'll let you jump in. Dirk Nowitzki led the league in win shares in both 06 and 07. Led the league in offensive win shares in both 06 and 07. So yeah, he wasn't top 5 or whatever he was, top 10 in scoring his MVP season. The Dallas Mavericks were 67 and 15. They had the best record in the NBA. In 05, Steve Nash was the driver of the number 1 offense in the league, a team that jumped 20 wins and had the best record in the NBA. In 06 to me is one of the weirdest MVP seasons ever. You can make an argument Nash probably shouldn't have won it, but he was still the driver of the number 1 offense in the league. Year. The 2 best teams that year, the Detroit Pistons, 64 wins, the San Antonio Spurs, 63 wins. Guess what? They didn't have their top scorers weren't in the top 20 in the NBA that year. So that was just a strange thing. You could have given it to Kobe. You could have given it to Shaq. You could have given it to Tim Duncan. They gave it to Steve Nash. It's not because he was white.
It was
yeah, Reddit capping like a motherfucker.
It's a strange thing. It was just a strange.
Well, why did you cut it off at 1990? Because that was convenient. That was convenient.
I'm just saying. Hold on, time out. It was just a strange thing that it just happened. It was just a strange thing in 2006 when Kobe averaged 31 when he was playing with Kwame Brown and Smush Parker.
And what was the record that year? 42 and 40. They were 42 and 40.
So
let us finish. He's the most valuable player.
They made the playoffs with that roster. You take Kobe off that team, they probably win 8 games. Okay, so let's make that very, very clear. Now, since you want to talk about when I was saying and preaching about moving the goalposts, the reason I asked that question was for the simple fact that what I'm saying is I don't know the criteria no more. I don't know if it's because it's the number 1 seed. I don't know if it's the number 6 seed. I don't know how you judging it. Is we judging off of advanced stats or who's the most valuable player? You take them off this team. We don't know. We don't know, but we do know this. Since you do want to bring it up, we do know this, that when it comes to MVP voting, 80% of the voters are white American. 20% are others. I know that stat. If you want to talk about advanced stat, I do know that one. Now let's talk about this year. And let's talk about the stat pattern. What I said was, I'm never taking anything from when it comes down to Jokic being one of the most skilled big, if not the most skilled big to ever play the game. I'm not taking away nothing from what his IQ is and his level of play and how he's able to make others around him better. But I will give a lot of credit to the front office for surrounding him with the pieces that fit around him. When you go out and get an Aaron Gordon, who's one of the best cutters in the world. When you go out and go get a Bruce Brown, who's also a hell of a slasher, Jeff Green, things of that nature. And you know that you need those type of players in order to play off of him. when you have shooters like Michael Porter Jr., when you have a shooter like Murray, those players complement him well with the system that he has around him. And I'm not discrediting what he's doing. Now, when I brought up to you, what you ignored was when I asked you, I said, hey, JJ, you've been in locker rooms. You know exactly what the hell I'm talking about when I say about stat pattern, right? I said, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And the world knows it, JJ. It's not a crime. It's not a crime that your team wants you to go out there and get something. We just witnessed it with Giannis Antetokounmpo just 2 nights ago. He was 1 rebound away from getting a triple-double. And you know what happened? I saw his teammates over there saying, basically telling him, do it, Giannis. He tried it. The league rescinded it. So what? It happens around the league. And I brought awareness to it, and people got offended because it does happen. And guess what? It's okay. It's okay if it do happen. But my thing is, let's not sit up here and crown or sit up here and play this game about, oh, it's just a runaway favorite for us with the MVP candidate, and it's not even close. Because I will not allow it to be, I would not allow Joel Embiid, I would not allow Giannis Antetokounmpo to be disrespected. Giannis Antetokounmpo is averaging a career high in points right now. Team has the best record in the league. Joel Embiid has had, I don't even know the numbers of 40-point games that he has had, but damn it hasn't been done since Shaq, and it's by a landslide, the number of 40-point games he done put up this season. And you can't sit up here and tell me that Luka and Embiid is not watching to see the point differential for us, who's going to lead the league in scoring. It happens, JJ, and you know it happens. So for you to come over here and say, oh, that's not who Jokic is. That's not the type of person he is. It's not in his nature. Before Giannis did what he did 2 nights ago, did anybody think it was in his nature? Did anybody know how he was feeling?
I want to just say something. Stephen A, I mean no offense to you, and I mean no offense to First Take, because I think this show is extremely valuable. It is an honor to be on this desk every day. It really is. But what we've just witnessed is the problem with this show, where we create narratives that do not exist in reality. The implication, what you are implying, that the white voters that vote on NBA are racist, that they favor white people. You just said that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. That is exactly what you implied. That is exactly what you implied. Secondly, hold on.
I did not call. I stated the facts. And you're not about to sit up.
We all know what you implied the other day. We all know what you implied just now. Hold on.
I stated it's the facts. It's the facts.
Okay. Secondly, no one said that players don't stat pad. No one said that players aren't aware of their stats within the game. You're talking about Giannis doing it. That has nothing to do with Nikola Jokic. My point that I made the other day, which is a valid point and which I will stand by, is that Nikola Jokic does not care. What he cares about doesn't fit your narrative. So your narrative to discredit him somehow, to discredit what he's doing, it's not based in reality, Perk. And no one is disrespecting Giannis. No one is disrespecting Joel Embiid. Look, earlier in the season, you could have made an argument for Luka for MVP. You could have made an argument for Tatum. Right now, 65 games, with 17 to go, there's 3 guys you can make an argument for. And they all have valid arguments. Embiid, Giannis, and Jokic, they all have valid arguments. Nobody's discrediting them. What is the evidence? I want to know, because this is what you do. You're implying something. You're saying something. Jokic stat pad. No, he doesn't. White voters favor white Europeans. No, they don't.
No.
That's what you're saying.
No. What I made a fact of, I didn't. Time out. What I made a statement on was that I said it happens around the league. Along with Jokic, people knows what goes on. And for you to sit up here and for you to come on here and you to say, that's not who Jokic is. Like, how in the hell do you know how another man is feeling inside? That's what I want to ask you. How the hell you know? A pair of lips could say anything. So listen, hold on,
I talk to his teammates that are around him every day, because I talk to Mike Malone, who's been around him for 8 years. You can learn a lot by listening. You can learn a lot by listening to people. How they talk about
nobody knows how somebody feels. Nobody knows.
All right.
Stephen, I mean no offense to you.
Let me play the end of it.
Live and shot quality created.
Let me play the end.
No.
Hold on.
To be able to throw my
Perkins erupted at Reddit. This is such a ludicrous statement. They're 23-0 when he has a triple-double. Going back to last year, they've won 28 games in a row.
And my uppercuts.
Perkins didn't appreciate the comments and demanded they air it out on TV.
Historian, when it comes down to diving in deep and going back into history and talking about the evolution of the game, why didn't he never bring up this in particular subject? When it comes down to guys winning MVP since 1990, it's only 3 guys that won the MVP that wasn't top 10 in scoring. Do you know who those three guys were?
Who are they?
Steve Nash, Jokic, and Dirk Nowitzki. No. What do those guys have in common? I'll let it sit there and marinate. You think about it.
Perkins was accusing the.
All right, what you guys think of that exchange though? Pittsburgh too.
I think your boy what's the guy white guy name? His name escaped me.
JJ Redick.
JJ Redick. I think he trying to over imply with all these stats that are useless that it's not what our lion eyes are seeing to believe him and not our lion eyes. Like people know what that is, man. Steve Nash. Look, we can even go back to Steve Nash and with the whole Shaq thing, man. Everybody knew what the hell that was, man. Like people been knowing. That's almost like that MVP voting is almost like the pound for pound list, man. That stuff been going on for a long time. That ain't nothing new. I don't care about no. And then when they start installing technology, look, this is the problem with technology. When they install the technology and they say it's biased to the people that are installing. Meaning that if all the people that are installing it are all Asian and all white, who you think that what are they basing that technology off? Where are they getting the baselines from? So like we got to stop this. That's all foolishness right now. Perk held his ground enough with that.
I mean, there's so many angles you could take with that particular debate, to be honest. I mean, it's been shit. I haven't watched the NBA since the pandemic hit, whatever. But, before that, diehard NBA fan, all the other sports. But at the end of the day, I'm a Laker fan too, bro. So I got my bias that Kobe should have won those 2 years that Steve Nash won. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's like Pittsburgh was saying, which I agree a lot on. MVP. Depending on the era that like say if you want to break it down by decade, sometimes it could just be a popularity contest. Sometimes it could actually be, that they the select a player that's actually worthy of most valuable player of the league. But at the end of the day, I think in that little space and time, it was a popularity contest, and Kobe wasn't very popular among his peers and with the brass because he was kind of like, it was just like, fuck y'all gotta match me. Be here at 5 in the morning, leave at 5 at night, or excuse me, 5 to 5 type shit. So I think that's probably what hurt him at the end of the day.
Go ahead, Sheldon Moore.
Was there ever a time in human history that Steve Nash or Dirk Nowitzki was better than Shaq or Kobe?
No.
Yes.
Never.
Yes.
Never.
Shaq had some very bad years.
Never. I'm talking about at the time. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. At the time when that MVP vote that we talking about was happening, was there ever a time in that period where Dirk Nowitzki, Steve Nash were better than Shaq and Kobe?
What year did What year did Dirk Nowitzki win the MVP?
06, and Steve Nash won it in 04 and 05.
Yeah, never. Not during that time. Not during those time periods, no. Like all the stuff that happened with Shaq in his back end, that was way past that time period that we talked about.
Yeah, I hear that.
The only thing you could do with Shaquille O'Neal around that time was hope he didn't go for 50.
Shaq played for the Suns and around that time. Shaq won good.
No, he didn't. Shaq played for the Suns in 2011, bro.
No, not 04 or 5, Mark. That's way after.
I'm Googling it right here, bro. I'm looking at it.
Okay.
He played for the Suns from 07 to 08 and 08 09.
Well, we talking about 04, 05.
04, 05.
No. Look, listen, man. We just y'all literally just said what year. I asked what year did Dirk Nowitzki win the MVP? He won the MVP in 2000. No, he won in 2007. He won his only
2 years.
Bro, I'm looking at it on the screen. Why are we even arguing about this, dog?
Okay, go ahead. What did he win?
Dallas Mavericks legend Dirk Nowitzki. I'm telling you, I just told you. One his only. God damn, man. Y'all let me get this out. Let me put it on the screen. Cause I ain't gonna argue with niggas about some shit I got on Google right now, and he's sitting outside smoking, and you driving a truck. With all due respect, I'm looking at it right here. I ain't speculating. I got the information.
Okay.
Dirk Nowitzki won his only MVP in 2007. Can we agree to that now?
Yeah, we can agree to that.
Okay.
And the year before he was Yeah, and the year before
he won his only MVP. Only. That means he only won one. It ain't
exactly.
Okay. So
I get
it
it.
ain't
I
no 2
understand.
years. Now
But there was never.
So let me tell you this again. 2007,
Okay.
Shaquille O'Neal. Who did Shaq play for in 2007? Let's put that on the screen so we ain't got to argue and debate about it. He played for the Lakers from 96 to 97, the Heat from 03 to 04, and 04 to 05, to 07. The Suns. 07 to 08, 08 to 09.
Okay.
Shaq wasn't good when he played for the Suns, bro.
That was
But that's
after.
not- that's not what we
06.
implying.
No, but Mark, we talking about 06, 07. That's when
No,
Dirk
sir.
won. Not
We-
07,
No.
08.
Listen,
Sir,
hold
he
on.
won it's a 2007 MVP.
Listen,
And the question,
we talking about when Nash.
Go ahead.
The question
We
was,
talking about when Nash.
was he ever better than
Listen,
Shaq?
Mark.
That's what you
Listen, Mark.
started
We're
with.
not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about when Nash won the MVP one year over Kobe, and the next year over Shaq, and that's 04 and 05, I believe, or 03 and
Sir, you
04.
said- but your question was Shaq was either one of those guys ever better than Shaq? And I picked
Never.
up the MVP year 2007, he was better than Shaq.
Facts.
They were never better than Shaq.
And I love
They were
Shaq.
never better.
I love Shaq,
They were
but
never better than
2007, when Shaq played for the Suns, he wasn't good.
Listen
Yeah,
to me.
the back end.
Dirk Nowitzki
the
will
back
tell you
end,
he
but
was never
OG.
better than
Okay,
Shaq.
but OG, you partially correct. The back end he wasn't, but Dirk went better than LeBron. But that's also like those MVPs go. Those MVPs, like look at Jordan. How many MVPs Jordan got in all those years and all those championship rings?
He got six. He got six.
Like yeah, like he had the like all those years that he was playing for like a good man. You could probably do like a good eight years that he was probably hands down the best player in the league.
Right.
And every year he won a championship. That's the years that he got it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There was never a time in his, prime of his career when he was winning. There was never a time anybody was better than Jordan. You're right. Yeah. He should have won it every year, if you want to be honest.
Fair
But they just couldn't do it like that. You know what I'm saying? We just saying that.
Shaq fell off when he was with the Miami Heat, bro, after they won that title again.
Of course, he was
And
injury
after that-
prone and he was old.
after-
Yeah, we get
And
that.
after
But what
that,
I'm
he
saying
fell
is,
off. He just fell off.
what I'm saying is, when Steve Nash won the MVP, he was not better than Shaq and he was not better than Kobe. He wasn't, and that's a fact.
No, he wasn't. And then Dirk wasn't. Like when LeBron had a good like 15 years where he could have won it every year if they wanted to be honest about the shit, and they weren't gonna do that.
I mean, Kobe got the most like he should have won like fucking 10 of them, bro. Like,
Yeah, exactly. He should at least 8.
it is what it is, man. Well, he won
Yeah,
one his whole career, but fuck it. I got to see Kobe live. I got to see him when he was coming up. When he fucking retired, bro. It was a good.
All we trying to say, Mark, is what Kendrick's saying is right. A lot of times, the person who's supposed to win it don't win it, and a lot of times it depends on who the voters likes, who the voters like. That's how they win it. Because if you want to be honest, this year, Embiid probably was the best player in the regular season, maybe. But the best player in the league this year was probably Jokic. And he didn't win it.
Well, then you got to go like, but how many years do we think LeBron should have won? Like all the years he been playing. Like
Out of 20, he probably should have won at least 12. At least 12 of them years. He should have won.
I was gonna say easy 10. Easy.
But he ain't got that many.
He
So
ain't
that's
win
what I'm
it.
saying.
He
Like,
only
you
won it
go
4
through,
times.
yeah, you go through LeBron, you go through Kobe, you go through Shaq, you go through Michael Jordan. Like it's some blaring obvious. The MVP stuff almost look like that pound for pound list at some points. People start throwing all these ridiculous stats around. Like, man, I don't care nothing about no stats. We know what we looking at. Because those dudes changed the entire league. Like they changed rules when Shaq came in. With all that
they made
hacker
rules
Shaq and
for
all
Shaq.
that stuff. Yeah, they had the hacker Shaq. They had to change those rules around.
That's what I'm saying. They made rules for Shaq. They made rules for Kareem. They made rules for these dudes.
And Wilt
Chamberlain. They made rules for Wilt Chamberlain. That's how you know you dominant. But they got to change the rules.
Charles Barkley. They made
rules for Charles Barkley. He was dominant. They had to change the rules.
Yep, and they didn't win it like that, and they wasn't winning those MVP titles like that. So that stuff is very subjective, and people play these stats games now. And look at Russell Westbrook, like when he did that triple double,
Like they were talking that down, like that was just so insignificant, and it was the whole mantra of him being a stat pattern because he averaged a triple double for an entire fucking season. So like
And
when it comes to
before him-
stats, people are convenient with that crap. When they want to do it, when it's important to prove their point, they throw the stats out there. When it disproves their point, that shit don't mean nothing. That ain't nothing.
And before Russell Westbrook, who was the last person to average a triple double in the league? The last person
The Big
before
O.
him. The Big O.
right?
And that was in the
Oscar
60s. And that was in the 60s.
You know what's
Come
crazy
on,
about that? What's crazy about that? I don't know if y'all heard this. Russell Westbrook just took they say he had to take the biggest pay cut in NBA history. Did y'all know that? He just took like he took like a $40 million pay cut.
Yeah. To stay with the Clippers, yeah. He wanted to stay.
He
Like
should
a
have
40
left.
million, like a
Yeah, he shoulda left.
$40 million pay cut. That's like the second, or it's either the biggest one since Blake Griffin, or it's the highest one since Blake Griffin. That's crazy, right?
It's probably
Well, you got
probably
to think,
higher.
you got to think, Russell Westbrook is very rich. He got a lot of money. It's not about money for him right now. You know what it's about? He wants to try to win a ring. He wants a championship.
Oh, gee, you don't leave that kind of money. That's a lot of money to leave behind, man. That's a lot of money, man.
Yeah, but when you
he's
got
won
over
everything
200,
but that, you know.
yeah, and when you got over 200 million, I mean, you can leave 40 million on the table.
Okay,
You
well,
can.
I don't know. I would love to have that problem. So I don't know.
Yeah, but that's the problem Russ got, because Russ didn't have, but how many $100 million contract? Russ got money.
He had a few.
Yeah, Russ got money, man. Russ ain't broke. Russ ain't hurting at all.
I mean, but that stat stuff, that's why I get weird when it comes to these dudes and these stats, because them same people, when it's a player they don't like and they do something that they never seen before, they try to make the stat not be important. Like that's the whole mantra with LeBron, and he's a stat stuffer. Okay, cool, he's a stat stuffer. Show me somebody else that's able to do it. Since it's so simple and all you gotta do is stuff the stats, who the hell else doing? The same thing with that triple double. Nobody's doing that. Like,
It's the same thing
say is crazy.
It's the same thing Mark says about, they try to downplay Crawford, right? Okay, it was so easy to become undisputed. How come everybody ain't doing it? Everybody would be doing it. It was so easy, right?
It was a 12-year dry run until Crawford won undisputed. It hadn't been done for 12 years until he got it. That's a long time in boxing.
Put up the yellow beezy picture, Mark. You want to.
No, I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro. It's fight. Hey, look, we getting close to fight time, man. I'm cool on it. I ain't on it. I ain't on it like
No,
that.
we just saying that that's what people, like his brother T said, that's what people do, man. They want to say this ain't shit, that ain't shit. But if it's so easy, how come you ain't doing it? If it's so easy.
Yeah, when it's convenient for them, man. And then even some dudes, they protect and they become like they got a certain look and they get on certain traction. And people will break their neck not to talk about them. You know what I mean? Until they get close to retirement and they no longer have any value for people. Then people start like airing their ass out. But up until that point, they kind of hide and protect their ass.
So my question for you guys is this. Based off what you heard, was Perk saying the MVP votes are racist? And also, do you guys agree that is a bias? If it's not racist, it's a racial bias, because he said 80% of the guys are white, 20% are quote unquote other. What's you guys take on that?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's a bias. Like their standards are different. That's everywhere in work and athleticism, and when you even loan applications, everything has always been, the standards always been different when it comes to race. That's not anything new. And sports mimic life, so that wouldn't be anything new. I mean, I think you got to be almost like walking in the dark not to figure that out. And even his own stats kind of bear that out. So Perk ain't wrong, it's the way he said it.
Mark? That's what I'm going to ask you. Where's the lie in what he said? There's no lie in what he said. If I'm more likely to help someone who looks like me, and if I'm in a position to help them, that's what more likely I'm going to do. That's just human nature.
And the standards ain't the same too, OG. That's the other part of it. Like it's not like the fair. This the summer. The fair ain't open till another month or two, and it only open for a couple months. The fair closed. Ain't no fair out here. And like you say, people help their own groups.
Yeah,
So
fair is the place where
nonsense.
they judge pies, they judge pigs, and give out ribbons for pies. That's the only fair you gonna get in this life.
Yeah, and they finna start school, so ain't no fairs open right now. That's over. It's done. So like that stuff that JJ Reddick trying to run out there, man, ain't nobody believing that.
He pressing the company line, bro. That's all he doing is pushing the Disney company line. That's what he's doing. Everybody's inclusive. Everybody gets a trophy. Everybody participated. We're all one. We're all the same. That's not real life. That's not real life.
I mean, that only works too when they like you too. That's another part.
Yeah,
like those trophies only become symbolic, and you get everybody get one until it's somebody they don't like, and it's like, you know what? We ain't got no budget for that this year. We ain't doing that shit.
Yeah, entitlement's at an all-time high, and like nowadays and everything. That's what I get the feeling, you know. Regardless of
So
race,
his argument,
literally
Mark,
multiple
his argument this year, Perk's argument was that Jokic shouldn't have won it. Is that what he's trying to say?
Well, he didn't win. Joel Embiid won.
Yeah, Joel Embiid won. But what was Perk's argument?
The voting is racial bias. It's 80% white, 20% other. He said since 1990, 3 guys have won the MVP that wasn't in the top 10 scoring, and they was 3 white guys.
Well, yeah, they had a chance to vote for a white guy, and they did it.
And basically, he's just saying people have a racial bias for white European players. I guess you know what I'm saying.
It's not even. I don't even think that. I think it's American white players.
I think
that's
what I was gonna say, Puro.
You know, Dirk. I don't even think they tripping on.
That's what I was gonna say, Puro. That's just America. What Kendrick Perkins described is just America. That's all that is.
I think.
Yeah.
You know.
Look at this.
We all view the world.
Look at boxing. Look at boxing. We had a heavyweight champion over here reigning for 5 years, right? Did we?
Where?
10 title defenses.
Deontay, gotcha.
Yeah. 10 title defenses, 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody, when you was watching those fights, people were rooting for the white guy from England. Even in America.
Really?
Nobody was rooting for the black guy from America. They wasn't rooting for that guy. They was rooting for the white guy from England.
Shit, I lost money on Deontay all 3 fights.
Nah, well, he got me the first 2 fights. That third fight, I was done with him, man. After he did that, he came out in Black History Month with the whole guard. He had the music, and he had me all amped up and hyped up, and I'm ready to go. And you go out there and do that? Nah, man, I'm done with you, bro. That's it. Over.
People still believe
and that's why I say you go back in history, right? You can go back in history. People don't remember. Pittsburgh T, you might remember. When Ali was reigning and kicking ass and taking names, he was the most hated man in America. He was the most hated man. Everybody hated. Couldn't stand him.
Yeah, they couldn't stand him.
Now they got Ali on the pedestal. Yeah.
Well,
now he's on the pedestal.
Too.
Yeah,
well, you remember, like Mark remember this too. They couldn't stand Michael Jordan. They said he's not a team guy. He hogs the ball. He'll never win, especially after he got like a 60. He had a 60-pointer game. I never forget this. He had a 60-something point
63
game.
against Boston. 63 against Boston.
Yeah.
They lost. And they lost.
And that was before Phil. And that was before they got the influx. They started making some moves around with pieces, and players, and stuff. And they had a big ass article about how he'll never win because he's not a team guy. He's selfish. He don't play the good. They'll never win with a player like that. That was the whole.
And
article.
you know who told him? You know who told him to build his team up? You know who told him that? The guy he beat that day. The guy that beat him that day, Larry Bird. Larry Bird said, "You ain't gonna be able to win nothing until you get a team around you." Just look at the scoreboard. You got 63, right? Look at the scoreboard. You need a team, bro.
Yeah, team sports are one with a team. You know.
You need a team.
Yep.
And from that day on, he started trying to build his team. He started getting on management, getting on his coaches, build this team. We can't win with just me. I need help.
He got Scotty.
And they got him some help. They got him some help.
Yeah, but before that, he wasn't even when he first even when he started having to go into Detroit, before they came out with the before he actually started winning. When they used to have to go into those Detroit battles, man, they used to hate that dude. They used to hate Jordan, man. He was hated, man. Like these dudes run around now acting like this dude was like they just loved him when he was playing. Like, nah, man, we was here, we seen that shit, man.
Couldn't stand Jordan. I couldn't stand Jordan.
Shit, players didn't like each other back in those days. Now they best friends.
I mean, it's a different extreme now, man. But I mean, it's it's a different extreme to the point where they got it now.
Well, and then we got to look at the fact too, Mark, that the league is changing now. The league has changed. Now the league is damn near a quarter European, because them dudes over there, they learned something. Them Europeans learned that it's more productive. You be a better NBA player if you grow up playing against grown men. That way, when you come over here, you're not intimidated.
Is it possible the league got softer too?
No, they changed the rules, of course. No more hand checking.
Had to.
No more. They got flagrant fouls for just looking at a motherfucker too hard. All that shit.
I remember when Dominique was doing the quote unquote Euro step, they would call travel on him.
Call travel, yeah.
Now they can Euro step. Matter of fact, we call it a Euro step, but back then it was just a glide. Or it was just. Or the guy.
I mean, people always call me an old head, right? But be honest, T and Mark, y'all been watching, and Piro, you've been watching ball a long time too. Take Luka Doncic and drop him off in 1989, 1990. How does he do?
Good. Not good.
He does okay. He does okay.
He's
He
okay.
do well.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I know Luka, but I haven't seen him play.
That nigga be Jeff Hornacek. Fuck out. That's Jeff.
Yeah, because he gonna get smashed.
He's an average player.
He gonna get beat on.
Average player.
Because he gonna get beat on. Yeah.
Yeah, and to the other part of that. But look, the other extreme of that is like some players get underrated because they white. Like Larry Bird is so underrated, man. What that dude wasn't.
I don't think he's underrated.
Nice,
no, I don't think he's underrated. He's
not by his peers. Not by his peers. All his peers. Listen to all his peers. They will tell you. Ask Dominique about Larry Bird.
Hall of Fame, shit. Like,
ask Magic Johnson about Larry Bird.
Nah, but I mean, Mark, when we had these conversations about old basketball players, right, in the 90s and whatnot, he gets so overlooked till it's not even fucking funny. That dude was just, I mean, like I know
Day wasn't in the 90s though. I'm sorry.
By who? I remember playing a video game, picking Larry Bird. I could shoot from half court. Shit was going in. He was the cheat code playing with the Celtics, man. Like them Bulls versus Blazers games and shit. Larry Bird was dope. I remember the damn McDonald's commercial, like, and that's based off shit that, and what we know now is that's based off what Larry Bird used to do in the real game. Like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, nothing but net. And he would do it. Bird is a legend. Like, only pro black dudes who just be like, they just black everything. I'm black. All everything is the one say fuck Larry Bird.
And look, ask Byron Scott about Larry Bird. He'll tell you.
Magic.
Ask Byron Scott about Larry Bird. He said, "What you
the players know? Yeah, the players know. I'm talking about them. Yeah, I'm talking about the casual fans. Like the players know that dude wasn't nothing but nothing nice. Oh, they know. They know what it was. Shit. They know what the real was.
Byron said he came into the locker room. Yeah. He came to the Lakers locker room and said, "Byron, you gonna put the white guy on me? That's 60."
I'm gonna tell you what, as soon as the league became a 3-point league, bro. I mean, shit. I think Dave Chappelle's onto something.
So what now?
I'm saying as soon as the game evolved into like like everybody shooting threes. I don't know if you guys seen Undercover Brother where Dave Chappelle was like conspiracy man. He's like, they invented the 3-point shot just to give white boys a chance. I always thought that shit was funny, bro.
I missed that.
Yeah, he said
Bird was a monster, man. Larry Bird was something different. He was a monster. And people forget that he was 6'10".
No, Larry Bird is great, man. He's one of the
yeah, he was nasty, man. And then he was early with it because remember he was a good college player. Then he went into the league. He was good right off the rip, like straight out the gate. He was good, and he just never had that. Him and Magic came into the league and just took that shit by storm. It was never like that rookie moment. None of that shit just never happened. Those dudes put those teams on the back, and it was always just a war. They took that college rivalry to the NBA, and it made for great poetry because it was East Coast, West Coast. That's what really they built up the whole league with that shit.
It was three people that saved this league. It was Dr. J, Magic Johnson, and Larry Bird. Because the league wasn't even televised until Dr. J came from the ABA. You had to watch that shit on tape delay.
Nah, we'll say Jordan brought that shit back too, man. In the 90s, Jordan saved the league in the 90s.
Oh, they had already saved it. The league was going under. No, we said the league was going under. In 77, 78, 79, the NBA was about to go under. It was
But they,
failing.
yeah, but
Jordan made it
did
the
again,
powerhouse
too.
it is now. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, no, but remember
Jordan
they had
took
those
it to another
strikes.
level.
They had those. Remember they had those strikes because he was playing baseball, and they went and got him from playing baseball because they was having negotiation problems with the owners, and they, next thing you know, because people went. They had like what 1 or 2 seasons when nobody watched that shit. Where he wasn't playing, he was playing baseball.
He also was trash.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about when Dr. J and Magic Johnson and Bird came to the league was failing. It was going under. There wasn't even no TV. They didn't have a TV contract.
No, but the same
And once
thing was
those three
happening
guys
with
came,
Jordan.
yeah, once those 3 guys came, they got TV contracts. By the time Jordan came in '83. By the time Jordan became Jordan, Bird, Dr. J, and Magic had already brought the league back to where they had TV contracts. And then Jordan just took that shit to a whole nother level.
What do you guys think about what like? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, but I was gonna say like he saved it too because they had the contracts. But remember, like when they had a whole season and where they had a championship and everything, and that had to be one of the lowest rated championships ever watched in the league. And Jordan was playing baseball. Right after that, they had that whole negotiation thing, and they next thing you know he
but you talking about the '90s. Yeah, but you talking about the '90s, bro. That was the '90s. Yeah, I'm talking about the '70s. I'm talking about the '70s.
But once they sign those contracts, if they don't keep up to it, listen, man. I get they didn't have them before, but they got them now. And if you don't put out, they can move on from you. And that's what that was looking like. So he saved it too in his own way. It's a different situation. I get what you're saying.
It's a different situation, but Jordan made the shit global. Jordan is the reason why the shit is global.
The highest rated NBA finals ever. 1998 Game 6, 1993 Game 6, 2016 Game 7.
Jordan, Curry, right? Is it Jordan, LeBron, or Jordan, Curry?
Who was
Jordan, LeBron?
Jordan,
Jordan,
LeBron
and the Admiral, no?
Yeah.
That was what was 20? What was that? Was that was the year the Cavaliers won?
Yeah, Jordan, LeBron. Jordan, LeBron.
93 to 89 over the Warriors.
Yeah. Jordan, LeBron.
Jordan, LeBron, because they had that perfect season that year, if I'm mistaken. Yeah, but the year before, was that the year of the perfect season? I mean, not the perfect season, but they had the 70+ win game.
That was 73-9. That was the Golden State was 73-9 and they lost. That was the year. They were 73-9.
That year?
Yep, and they lost.
The year before.
I think that was that year.
No, it was that year. They lost the finals. Because I'm gonna tell you, I remember that because they look. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. They were down and they were down against OKC and they came back. And then they did the same thing, like Cleveland do the same thing to them that they just did to OKC. They was down like 3-1. Well, they were up 3-1 and Cleveland came back. That shit had never been done before. But they had just did it to OKC. They was down 3-1 against OKC and they came back.
Yeah, but that had been done before, right? That had been done before the playoffs. It had never been done in the finals. It had never been done in the finals. Never.
Yeah, finals, yeah.
The best team ever should have been Kobe and Shaq, but AI fucked that up.
It had been done in the playoffs. And somebody had come back from 3-1 in the playoffs before. Philly did it. Boston did it. But that was in the playoffs. That was in the divisional rounds, in the championship round. But it had never been done in the finals. So LeBron got that.
About to charge someone's battery for him. Oh, no, he's driving, bro. That's his vehicle. Somebody said about to change somebody's battery. Nah, that's his vehicle. Somebody said, shout out to Like That. He said, quiet as kept, shooting threes destroyed the NBA. Do y'all agree?
Kinda.
No.
Yeah, kinda. Because now, I believe so, because now the post guys, the big guys, the 6'9", 6'10" guys, the centers, nobody got to worry about a back-to-the-basket game anymore. That's why Jokic is killing everybody, because he's the only motherfucker in the league that got a back-to-the-basket game.
No, but they remember too, like they changed that around the Kwame Brown era, where they had them dudes get out of high school and it was giving them like them crazy contracts, and then they didn't know what they was getting into, and all you had to do was be 7 feet tall, straight out of high school, and be athletic. So they kind of switched all those rules up around that time, so they made it non-physical because they realized that them young teenage boys could not come in there with men and play like that. It wasn't gonna happen. So they had to switch all that stuff up in order because they were just throwing money in the wind off of just pure speculation and a possibility that you probably could be good. And it was more of them not good than actually was good.
You talk about like Kwame Brown. You talking about Kwame Brown and Darius Miles?
Yeah, well, not even him. I mean, it was a couple of them dudes. I can't even think of them. I mean, Kwame Brown actually played for some years. He wasn't like no LeBron status, but he actually played. There were some of them dudes that they had that didn't. Yeah, it was some of them dudes that didn't even make it like 2-3 years. They got like a number 1 pick money, and they didn't even make it like a year or two.
Michael Olowokandi, remember him? Yep. Michael Olowokandi got him out of Pacific. Number 1 overall pick. 2 years gone.
Gone. They paid him like some crazy money. It was like 3 of them like that, back to back. New York the New York Knicks had like a couple of those contracts that they were so deep in the hole that they was paying like people who weren't even on the team from like 4-5 years ago, that they had to rework their deals and all this crazy stuff. So the league, like those teams were indebted to a lot of those players because of those crazy contracts. So they had to make it feasible for those young boys to come into the league and grow into what they were. It was not doable. So they kind of got behind the rock.
The only cats I seen that really came in out of high school that actually did damage was Garnett, T-Mac,
Kobe.
Well, you know, back in the day, Moses came out of high school, but that's so long ago. But Garnett and T-Mac, really. Garnett and T-Mac was the only 2 that really came straight out of high school and really did work. And Kobe. And we can't forget about Kobe. And LeBron.
LeBron, obviously, yeah. And Philip H. Now, yeah, it was AI that had that spectacular game. I believe in game 1. If they would have swept them, you know, it would have been a sweep.
Yeah, 51 points. He had 51, didn't he?
Yeah,
AI like 51.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
AI.
Yeah, but he's another one, man. He had that team he had, man. I mean, wasn't nobody scoring no points on that team, really, man. It was like, I mean, if somebody other than Allen Iverson scored like 15, it was like surprising. They didn't really have a lot of scoring on that team.
He put that team on his back.
Everybody knew it. Yeah, everybody knew who was getting the ball.
Yeah, he carried him to the final. There wasn't nothing you could do with AI, though. AI was a beast.
Yes, sir.
AI was a monster.
Yeah, and he was constantly fighting with, who was the coach? Was it Larry Brown? Him and Larry Brown was going there all the time,
I believe
man.
so, yes, sir.
Yeah, them dudes was fighting like cats and dogs, man.
Because Larry Brown wanted him to be a pro. Larry Brown wanted him to be a pro his way, and AI was going to be a pro his way. AI going to the club. AI hanging out. AI doing all that shit. And AI ain't trying to practice.
We talking about practice. Practice, man.
That's what I say when somebody brings up sparring and shit. Like, oh, he beat him up in sparring. Man, we talking about practice.
So what? So what? Who cares?
Shit. Fucking Ricardo Williams was a fucking excellent fucking gym champ, bro. Fucking in the pros, he never became nothing, man.
It's different when the lights come on.
Yeah.
But look at that, all the college players and all these various sports that they were like these great players in college, and they got to the pros and they got their ass ate up. Like, it's levels to all that shit, man.
Quincy Carter, Achilles Smith, Ryan Leaf.
Ryan Leaf had to be the worst, man.
Yeah, man.
He had to be the worst.
I don't know. I think Tony Mandrich was worse than him, no?
Remember, Ryan Leaf had a whole film crew following him behind, man. That was wild.
Hey, wait a minute. What about Brian Bosworth? He had to be a bit of a bust.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, you got me. Yeah.
He was super trash. He was a monster.
The big gargantuan guy. Was it Ninkovic or Maravinovic? Whatever.
That was Tony Mandrich.
Mandrich, thank you.
Came out of Michigan State, steroid monster. Got to the pros and 2 years, he's gone. Out of here.
Yeah.
And you got somebody like Rod Smith, didn't even get drafted, bro. Doing big things in the league.
Yeah, but Bosworth had to be, Bosworth, because he got cooked a couple times on like national television on the Monday Night Footballs. He just looked lost. He was getting frustrated, man.
When anybody trying to go square up with Bo Jackson, you stupid. You stupid.
Right?
He's going to hurt you.
Yeah. I think he got ran over one play, and another play he just got like completely Barry Sanders, shook out his boots. Like it was just bad. It just didn't look good.
Yeah. Then he started having them injuries because the steroids wore off. And it was wrap.
Now he didn't seem like he lasted in the league that long either, man. For all that
3 years. He only played 3 years.
Out, yeah. Now that I remember, those 90 Denver teams were like fucking like a lot. Like I think were like fucking 3/4 were like all like fucking undrafted players and shit, man. They found
the Broncos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what happened to that? I got one. What happened to that college dude? The one that got he had a whole like relationship online where it was a chick, but it wasn't really a chick. That he was like,
you talking about the guy from Notre Dame?
Yeah,
Teo. Manti
What
Teo.
happened to that dude? Did he ever make it to the league? What happened to that guy?
Manti Teo played 10 years in the league. He's a backup. Good linebacker, decent linebacker. He played with the Saints the last couple years.
I thought it was San Diego drafted him, right? San Diego?
They drafted him first. Yeah, they drafted him in the first round. He's a first round pick. He wound up playing like 10 years with the Chargers, the Saints. Played with Dallas for a little while. He played like 10 years in the league. He just retired like 2 years ago.
Dang, never even knew that, man. I ain't never heard about it. After that, and that made it all the way to the Netflix special and everything, man.
Yeah,
that dude, that gay dude catfished him. Yeah. That was a dude.
Oh, it was a dude? I didn't even remember the story.
Yeah, the gay dude. It was a dude,
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Manti Teo. I remember that, man.
I mean, he had to have one of the most wildest recent stories. Now, out of all the players that they had that they didn't have cameras, man, if Dennis Rodman was around right about now,
Oh no, he couldn't have made it. He couldn't have made it in this era. Dennis Rodman couldn't have made it. He'd have been out the league. You said he was doing. Yeah, he'd have been out the league if they had camera phones and the internet. His ass had been out the league.
Do you remember Shelton, the guy that fucking went to, it was a Super Bowl for the Raiders. I think he was a center. He got wasted in Tijuana and missed the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the center. Yeah, the center. He got, I forget his name. Yeah, he was smoking crack and doing all kind of shit in TJ. Missed the whole Super Bowl.
Doing crazy shit, bro. And they paid him a grip of money. I remember that shit.
Yeah.
Man.
He was a strong center.
Man, they got some crazy stories around it. Remember that year that they stole Tom Brady's jersey after the Super Bowl, and the fucking FBI went and tracked the shit down and got his jersey back out of Mexico? Some crazy shit.
Yeah, it's
like, man, they got some wild stories with that Super Bowl stuff, man.
Yeah, remember, you might be before your time, Puro. Pittsburgh team. You might remember a dude played for Cincinnati named Stanley Wilson.
That name sounds familiar, but I can't
Stanley
remember
Wilson missed the whole 1988 Super Bowl doing the same thing. He spent the whole 1988 Super Bowl in the crack house.
Fuck. Barrett Robbins, that was his name.
Wow, so he died good in that thing, man. Daryl was died good in that thing.
Yeah, he missed the whole. So he said it's the worst decision. He still paid to this day. He still hates himself for that. Worked his whole life to get to the Super Bowl, and spent the Super Bowl Sunday in the crack house.
That was the one San Diego made it to, right?
No, this is '88. San Francisco and Cincinnati. He played for Cincinnati.
Okay.
Missed the whole fucking Super Bowl. Stuck in the crack house.
It's the 80s, bro. Shit, that shit was fucking humongous. Cocaine, crack, bro. It was like people were doing it like regular people was doing that shit, like nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, them drugs back then was hard, man. Them drugs had a lot of them dudes gone. Because you had Darryl Strawberry, Doc Gooden. You had a lot of them cats was stuck on that stuff, and everybody knew what it was, man.
Hey, the baddest motherfucker.
Ray Leonard.
The baddest motherfucking defensive player ever to play in the NFL. Lawrence Taylor was a crackhead.
LT, bro. Yep.
Lawrence said he only showed up on Thursday and Sunday. He showed up on Thursday to get the game plan and show back up on Sunday to play.
Shit,
the rest of the time, I remember that. Rest of the time he's in the crack house.
Man,
remember that?
Sean
The
Kemp.
bias night and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had that drug stuff, man. That drug stuff always been rampant in pros, man. And some of them dudes are just that good that they're able to just You know, everybody turned their head like, well, fuck it. If he gonna do that, I ain't gonna say that. I don't see that.
Shit, Lawrence Taylor changed the way they play football. Every left tackle in the league today should be praising Lawrence Taylor and kissing his ass. He's the reason they get paid.
Yep.
He's the reason they get paid. They created a whole position for that.
Yeah, drugs is like a human being thing. Like addiction knows no color, no fucking dollar amount, bro. That's why you know, motherfuckers do it to this day.
Yeah, but certain years, like that shit was rampant in the 90s. Like some of that shit just went haywire. That shit went past. It's usually like an economic line where it just go in certain neighborhoods. That shit went everywhere.
Yeah, because motherfuckers start making money and start venturing out. They start going to Cincinnati and Oklahoma City and Seattle and Minnesota and Iowa. Motherfuckers start venturing out selling dope.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit went.
What's your thoughts on the Ice Cube League? What on the Big Three? What's going on with the Big Three? Anybody heard anything?
Never seen a game. I ain't gonna lie.
I like the Big Three. I used to watch it all the time.
Yeah, Cube doing this promoting thing, man. I mean, I don't. He trying to say that the NBA blocking them. I don't really see it, bro. I don't see how they blocking them to do anything.
I see it.
But you just said
I can't prove it, but it is a competitor.
How do you see it, Pearl?
Yeah,
you know, because it's a competitor. You know? No, I'm just saying, like, from a business standpoint, like, literally, there's no other leagues that competes with the NBA. You know, Ice Cube, there's been like little leagues that like XFL, not kind of going to another sport, but still, at the end of the day, like maybe they're surprised the NBA that the league is still around, and maybe they're trying to be like, hey man, you gotta go.
Yeah, but LeBron's not going over there, so who cares what he does? So why would they feel the need to block him?
Pittsburgh, that's all I'm saying.
Nah, but there's no current players that's actually good that's going to the Big Three. Those are all like
no, you don't go to the Big Three. If you can still play in the league, you play in the league. Or if you can't make it in the league no more, you go overseas where you can get real money. The Big Three, you ain't gonna make no more than $100,000.
Yeah,
but
so
you gotta remember, it's
for
an old
nobody
boys
to
club
block
is all I'm saying. My bad, Pittsburgh. My bad.
Yeah, but if you think about it though. But if you Katino Mobley or you Mahmoud Abdul Rauf and you in your 50s, the Big Three is perfect for you. Right?
Man. And then Abdul Maruf, man, that dude, now you talk about somebody who got done dirty. Oh my God,
he got done dirty, bro. He took his whole career away. Chris Jackson was a motherfucker.
Man, that dude was done. That dude was just nice, man. And still, you can see it today when you watch him shoot them big threes up, man. He still got that pure stroke.
Yeah, that's the kind of dudes that's going to the Big Three. So I'm kind of with T. I really don't understand what Ice Cube's beef is.
Hey,
like
tell the people who don't know what happened to Abdul, yo.
Oh, Chris Jackson, Mahmoud Abdul Rauf?
Yeah, tell the people who don't know. Just tell the story.
That dude played at LSU with Shaq. When Chris Jackson and Shaquille O'Neal was on the same team at Louisiana State University, the best player on that team was Chris Jackson. And Shaq could tell you that dude could just flat out score. He could shoot, handle, went to the Denver Nuggets, like the number 3 overall pick, was killing the game, shaking Jordan out of his boots, throwing 50 on everybody, 40-point games. The dude was nice. The dude was a Muslim. He became a devout Muslim. And he started calling out the racial shit that was going on in the NBA. And when he started calling it out, guess what happened? Now all of a sudden, he's a cancer. He's uncoachable. We can't get a trade for him. As a matter of fact, we're not even gonna renew his contract.
But remember, the other part of the LG is that he didn't want to recognize the flag.
Yeah, he didn't want to recognize the flag because he's a Muslim. Yeah, he didn't want to. What Kaepernick was doing, he was doing that shit in the 90s.
Another guy at this time.
Another thing I think y'all missing out too. He went on TV.
And they got him out of the league quick. It wasn't that shit ain't
No. It was more than that.
They took him from him dropping 40, playing the Bulls, dropping 40, to him hardly getting any playing time, to him sitting on the bench, to boom, he out of there. He got done dirty like that.
No.
Craig Hodges was another one that got
y'all
done
leaving out
real
something.
fucking dirty.
Y'all leaving out something in key.
Go ahead, Mark.
The towers fell September the 11th. He went on Brian Gumble HBO in December, a couple months later, and said that it was an inside job by the United States government. And
I forgot about that.
That'll do it.
Yeah,
that'll do it, Mark.
Yeah,
that'll do it.
It's 8 weeks, less than 8 weeks after the towers fell. He up there saying, "Yeah, that was an inside job," and he declared that he was like Israel. He said he was sure Israel was involved in the attacks. You know who the Israelis are, the Jewish people.
Mark
Said
Nash.
they were involved. Yeah.
Mark Nash. That'll do it.
He said the Jews framed Al Qaeda.
Hey, look, you know that's a word you can't say. You can't say that, right? You can't say that.
I just want to put that out there. I know a lot of people forget.
You can't say that word, the Jews. Look what happened to Kanye when he mentioned the Jews.
Yeah,
can't do that.
Yeah, but Kanye a little different, man. Like the only
it don't matter who you are. Craig, you could be Diddy, you could be Ice Cube, you could be LeBron James. You mention them Jews, your ass is out of here. Don't do that.
But look how they did Craig Hodges so quick and so fast, got him out of here because he wanted to go to the White House with a dashiki and a proposal for Bush. Like they got his ass the fuck out of here quick.
NBA champion. Key member of the board.
Yeah, he was a 3-point champion. He won 3-point shooter like a couple years too, man.
Key member of the Bulls, Mark. And when he put that dashiki on was in the White House, that was it for him.
I think it was that note too. I think he handed that nigga came in there with a proposal on some Ice Cube shit. I got a plan for black people.
Yeah.
It was like nigga, you here to take a picture and with this trophy, shake my hand and go home. You ain't here for none of that shit. Yeah.
Okay, we got something for you.
Out of there quick. Got that nigga out
we got
of there
something
quick.
for you.
And if you ever heard his new interviews, they asked him, "Hey, did you go to Michael Jordan?" Them dudes, he's like, "Yeah, I went to him, but they didn't want to hear that." Like, yeah, because like what Mark said, them niggas knew they get out of line, they was gonna be out of here too. They weren't with it.
And let me see if y'all remember this. You remember Arsenio Hall had the #1 TV show on television, not late night, on television, anytime, until he did what?
Farrakhan.
Till he gave that man a platform. And once he did that, 2 weeks later, he was canceled.
But those are the early.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's new news for me. I didn't know that's what happened with
the #1 TV show in America was the
wasn't even close.
Arsenio Hall show. #1.
That's what's
and he gave Farrakhan a platform, and 2 weeks later, his show was off the air.
What the hell did Farrakhan say?
What does Farrakhan always say? The Jews did it. The white man is the devil.
But he wasn't even really saying nothing that heavy on that interview. It was like
but
a
he
real
had
light
said
interview.
it before.
He just had
was
Farrakhan
told
on there. Yeah, he just had him on his platform.
He said that he was told from the gate, you can have anybody on this TV show you want to have, except him.
Man,
he was told.
Farrakhan on show. Let me see if I get him on my show.
And he did that shit anyway. He got too big for his britches. I don't have Farrakhan. Okay, go ahead, have him on. Go ahead.
Man, not only did they cancel his show, he didn't appear nowhere else. He was gone. He went from #1 show to just go. Like what happened to that dude? He's just out of there. Gone. Because remember back then we had print, so we had magazines, we had newspapers, all of that. You didn't see him anywhere in any print, in any TV shows, in any nothing. He just like he left. They parted ways with him, and that was it.
Gave him his money and sent him on his way.
Yeah, never heard nothing else about him for years later.
You speak the truth too much, bro. They'll cancel your ass, bro. It happens today. It happens back then.
They told that man, Mark, you can have anybody on this talk show you want, except him.
What happened with In Living Color? Why they take that shit off there?
Oh, because Keenan got tired of doing it. Keenan got tired of doing it. He didn't want to do it.
I love
it. They tried to do the show without him, though. Remember that? That's when it got really whack.
It couldn't work because Keenan was one of the main writers. Damon was one of the main writers. And the guy that just passed, Paul Mooney.
Oh shit, Paul Mooney.
And without them, the shit just wasn't the same.
Yeah, Paul Mooney was like, for how many years? Paul Mooney been in comedy for like 40 years or something crazy.
40 plus.
Like in some
40 plus.
Forever,
some
bro.
intricate people, man. Some intricate detail, like a role of some intricate people, man.
Yeah. Wrote for Richard Pryor.
Yeah, but since Richard Pryor up, anything that happened with comedy with black people, he was involved in it. Well, all that major shit, most of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why that one stopped. Marcus Keenan just didn't want to do it no more.
Okay, I just looked this up. It said he kept having disputes with Fox about the network censoring the show's content and rerunning early episodes without his consultation. Wayne's feared that Fox will ultimately decrease the syndication value of In Living Color by running reruns so much.
Trying to knock the paper down.
He might have been right. He might have been right. He might have been right because
he might have been right.
Because it don't have a lot of it don't have syndication like that.
No, it doesn't.
But also some of those jokes and those sketches, they go with the time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't do that shit now. The shit they were doing on Living, you can't do that shit.
The men on
You should
film,
be able to.
You can't do that. Men on film. Fire Marshal Bill.
Fire Marshal Bill.
You can't do that shit.
What's the Wanda character?
Oh yeah,
Homie the Clown. Homie the Clown.
Oh yeah,
Homie the Clown. Yeah, Homie the Clown.
Remember Shay Whitey's? Man, he was
Shay Whitey.
Oh my god. What was remember the bum like up there, Antoine Jackson?
Antoine Jackson.
Yeah, I was in the army. Yeah, I was in the army with a dude named Antoine Jackson. Yo,
The Homeboy Shopping Network.
Homeboy Shopping.
I don't remember that one. What was that one?
You don't remember that one?
The Homeboy Shop. More money, more money, more money.
Welcome to the Homeboy Shopping Network.
They talking about robbing motherfuckers, killing them, selling crack.
Robbing them and shit. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you can't do that type of shit now, man. It's not politically correct.
Yes.
They have the whole. They have a whole. What's they call them people?
I'm looking at it now.
What you call them people? The left wing or the right, whatever. They had a whole motherfucking wing on their
The idiots with the wings.
Oh, look, they couldn't do look, Handyman.
Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Which one was Handyman, Mark?
Handyman was so crazy that when they made that a movie, they couldn't even call him Handyman back, like because it was so. They called him Blank Man, like Blank Man.
Yeah,
because you couldn't say Handyman. You couldn't pick on the being handicapped.
Oh shit, that was like a. Oh shit, I didn't even remember that.
The retarded superhero, remember?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Handyman was Blank Man.
But I love Blank Man. Blank Man's a fucking great movie, man.
Yeah.
Handyman was damn sure a good movie, man.
I liked it, bro. Like I still watch it today.
Yo, I like Meteor Man, bro. Back in the day, I used to
Meteor
love
Man was
Meteor
a good movie, bro. Yeah.
Think about
to this
Richard
day,
Pryor.
To this day, when I see Foodie, I be like Foodie looking like one of the Golden Lords with her pretty blonde hair.
Yeah.
Golden Lords.
Oh yeah, Handyman. What's up, Foodie?
Shout out to Foodie. She one of the Golden Lords.
Yeah.
Yeah, but couldn't do that shit now, man. They could not do that shit today.
No.
Yeah. The movies that Keenan did was dope too. My bad.
Y'all know one shit I never got into? I never got into Mad TV. I don't think I ever seen one episode of Mad TV.
It was kind of cool. It was cool. Like the first 2 seasons, it was cool. Then it got corny.
Yeah.
But Aries Spears was a funny motherfucker. Man.
Episode, bro.
Aries Spears was a funny motherfucker. And they had that sister on there with the tattoos. They should always pull her titties out.
Which one?
Word. Shit.
It's a sister that was on Mad TV. It's a black comedian, sister, female comedian. She always had her titties out.
Always had her titties.
I don't know. Like I'm gonna have to binge watch that show.
Yeah, I'm looking for it
right now. Go back and watch it, man. She was fine, and she was fine as a motherfucker too. Black bald head bitch. Fine as a motherfucker.
Oh, okay, Deborah Wilson.
Deborah Wilson.
Yeah, Deborah Wilson's funny as hell. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she was fine.
You thought she was fine?
I love me some Deborah Wilson. Woo.
Let me see if I can find cans. I'm trying to find a picture of Deborah Wilson looking fine, bro.
I love me some Deborah Wilson.
I typed in beautiful picture of Deborah Wilson and my Google said
never heard of it. I don't
No, the
care
final
what
was
your movie
Sinclair,
said,
bro.
nigga.
Sinclair from Living
I
Single.
said
That was
I
funny.
liked her. I don't give a fuck if you liked her or not. I like her. I love me some Devin Wilson. But it was only funny like the first 2 episodes, the first 2 seasons, and after that it got corny. They start making changes. You know how they do.
Show more. Get off the gas, nigga. Let me put this motherfucker on the screen, bro. Are you kidding? This nigga G.I. Jane face looking bit. This was I'm putting on the screen. I'm putting it on the screen. Hold up. Let me put it on the screen for you. Here you go, Showmore. This your dream girl right here. Nigga.
Oh no, not that picture then. That
man.
Got it over there in the left hand corner.
Hey, look,
Go
she got
to
a
the
nice
left.
mouth. I like the way her mouth shape. That's about it. But
Go
come
to
on,
the left.
Showmore.
Go to the left, Mark. That left, my left. No.
I'm gonna pick the picture I want to pick. Nigga. There you go. Bitch, like she died last week. What's up? What happened to her neck, man?
The tattoos. I don't know what happened to her.
Her neck look like it's sitting on a Pez
Oh, she
dispenser right here.
I don't know what that is.
You ever seen that movie Thinner with Stephen King? Yeah, like somebody touched her cheek. Thinner.
Yeah. She's like
man.
60 now.
No, man. Let me see. Let me see a young picture of her.
Yeah, she had to take old bitties, man. I mean,
Okay.
all right.
Okay, there she go. That's what she known for doing right there on the show more.
Yeah, that's what she known for doing.
Was that a skit that she would do or something?
A skit,
like
and
titties,
sometimes
right?
I think sometimes she just pull them out. I don't know what was wrong with Deborah. I think Deborah was high.
But how's she pulling them out on Mad TV? What, they would just blur it out or something?
No, this is Fox at late night. This is back when Fox first started. They used to do all kind of shit.
Nah, Fox
Fox
ain't showing
used to be a
they ain't
motherfucker.
showing those straight titties though, bro.
Shit, bullshit.
They
She
would have
had a
cut
bra-
off fast enough, I think, Mark, though, in the like Inception.
Bullshit.
Bro, shot Fox.
Because I think they were live,
damn
right?
titties.
They were live filmed. I don't remember.
Nah, don't know damn titties on Fox. Don't get off the gas.
Bullshit.
Shelton, did you ever go to the tapings of these shows back in the day? I remember they used to be popular.
You know what? I was too busy when I got out the service in 1990. I was too busy running the streets to go to TV tapings. But you know, people always had tickets to TV taping.
Yeah.
I was always too busy to go.
I used to go. I saw Martin. I saw Martin a couple times.
I used to be in the hood too much to go to TV tapings. I was running the streets.
I'd be in the hood too, but I like TV taping.
Hey, what happened to Yo MTV Raps and all that stuff, man? That stuff kind of moved away and it just disappeared into like thin air.
Oh, it got canceled by
all that stuff.
it got when MTV went out when MTV lost its luster. They lost all the VJs. What killed them off, Mark? Something killed them off.
The internet.
The internet killed Yo MTV Raps and all that shit off. Yeah.
Their target audience being poor.
They're gonna start watching
106
videos.
in Park. What was Big Ticket Show? What was Big Ticket Show, Mark?
The basement.
The basement. Yeah, all that shit went off.
Rap City.
Video
The basement.
Jukebox.
Rap City.
Remember that shit? Remember Video Jukebox?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
Yo,
rich growing up, man.
MTV Rap. Yeah, Yo MTV Raps ended in 1995. I thought it lasted longer than that.
Nah.
From 88 to 95. They tried to bring it back not too long ago though, didn't they?
Yeah.
And they tried to bring it back. Or they
Rap
bringing back
City?
Rap City.
Rap City with D Barnes.
Yo, I remember what was that dude name? It was a black dude named Chris something. He was like one of the first hosts of Rap City. Chris Thomas. Chris Thomas, funny looking ass.
Yeah,
Y'all
Chris
remember
Thomas. I remember Chris Thomas. Rap City. D Barnes. That's how we found out that Dr. Dre had a. That's how we found out that Dr. Dre had a problem passing licks. Remember?
Yeah.
Jumped on D Barnes on that TV show.
But I'm gonna tell you, that dude Joe Clair was the best host for Rap City to me, bro. When Joe Clair was
Joe Clair was
when
cool.
Joe Clair was hosting Rap City, and that's when and then Big Tigger kind of stole his style and his whole format.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be the host and I'm gonna rap with the rappers up here. But Joe Clair could rap, yo. Joe Clem
What'd
was
you think
styling
about
them.
Roxy, Mark? What was your take on Roxy? I never liked Roxy.
I never was a fan of Roxy. Never was a fan of Roxy.
I never liked her. I don't know what it was. Something about her I just didn't like.
Just didn't seem authentic for me.
Yeah, we're truly blessed to have cable growing up, man. I never had cable till I was like 21.
God damn.
Nigga.
Seriously, bro. Like, I'm not even lying, bro.
You ain't know nobody who had a cable box. You couldn't buy one or steal a box from somebody.
I would
You
go
ain't
over
have
to
a
a friend's
man?
house, but I mean, like, shit. My mom was always like fucking, like, super, like, oh, like, I don't want you in other people's houses and shit, bro. You know, so I get my ass kicked if they found me in there.
Damn, man.
Yeah, and
You
then
didn't have
they
no
couldn't afford it.
homies?
To be honest, they couldn't afford it. To be honest, you know.
No, we couldn't afford it either, but we had homies that had the black box. Then we go steal the black box.
Yeah, yeah. But like I said, they would kick my ass if I go to inside the friend's house. I had to be in, you know, on the street corner, you know.
Well, they stopped kicking my ass around. I'm 13. They just gave up. They're like, fuck it.
My mama love her some cable now. I ain't even gonna hold you now. Miss Edith had her some cable, bro. We had that HBO. We used to watch Def Comedy Jam. Bro, I used to watch shit like Def Comedy Jam with my mom, bro.
Right.
As a
But see, the
kid.
thing with me was-
And looking back, I should not have been watching that shit, knowing what I knew
Once
now.
my grandmother told me she's gonna stop buying my clothes at 14, all bets was off. I gotta go hustle my own money. Okay, well, I'm gonna get what the fuck I want then. Since I gotta get my own money.
Even though my mother was strict, she never put like any like kind of like limits on what I could like consume, considering it was age appropriate.
Son, I used to watch. I used to watch this shit with my mom.
Late 80s Puro, early 90s.
What's up, brother?
Late 80s Puro, early 90s.
I was born in '82. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so usually in the 80s and the 90s, yeah. So what you was consuming was a whole bunch of bullshit, just like everybody else, because it was some wild shit on TV back then. It was some shit on TV back then that would not be allowed on TV right now.
Yeah, fact. What you say, Mark?
I used to watch this shit, and my mom would come around. Like I used to watch it with my mom, and I'll try not to laugh too hard at the jokes because I just wanted to blend in. But if I'm laughing too hard at jokes, she's like, "What the hell you laughing for? Take your little grown ass to bed anyway." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's up?
What up, fool?
Golden Lords.
What up, y'all?
What's up, girl?
Foodie? How you doing?
You see us up here reminiscing, right?
Oh man, you know that's
Man,
my
I supposed to been into this shit, man. Now I'm up here just talking to y'all. Now, you know how you get sleepy, then the sleep wear,
I kept him on for you.
and then that sleep wear off, and then you just start feeling like kind of like you got a Jermall Charlo thing going on.
Oh
That's
my
how I feel right now. I
God.
just
you
feel
got a
like a
burst
little.
of energy.
Or I just
know you
start
say you're
feeling,
reaching
feeling
out.
high.
Something in there, Mark.
Foodie, what was your show,
never-
Foodie?
I rolled
What
the
was your
joint
show?
up and I never smoked it, bro. It's just
Oh,
sitting over
shit.
there looking at
Really?
me.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well,
Man, a lot
fire
of
him
these
up,
shit that y'all
Mark.
name was my show, but Martin was my shit, man.
Martin was the shit.
But I
Yeah,
watched,
Martin was-
I watched In Living Color, and I go to school with the white kids, and they watch that shit. We be talking about that shit during the week, and then yeah, I never got into Mad TV except for that one skit with that little boy. Like, hey, look what I can do. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
The little white boy, but he was a grown man, and he used to always be telling
Yeah.
his mom business.
Yeah.
Hey, look what I can do.
Look
And
what
he
I
would
can
do
do.
Hold on, what
stupid
was he
little
doing?
jump.
I didn't know. What I don't know this. What
He would
did
always
you
do a stupid little, you know how little kids come around and they do a little dumb trick and you're like, oh, you're so cool. He do like a little jump. Hey, look what I can do. And he'd be like, oh, wow, Stevie, that was awesome. But that shit was not funny. I mean, it was whack. You got to see it.
Yeah.
It's stupid. That was
Hey,
the
Foodie, you know what was my TV show back in the day, though? I don't know if you remember this. I don't know if you remember this, Mark. You guys remember New York Undercover?
Oh,
Yeah, that was a fucking show.
Oh, man. Me and my homegirl were talking about the best episode was that one episode with that girl, and she was like trying to get back at the gangbanger dude, and he wanted to fuck her, and then she ended up having AIDS, and she wrote on the mirror, "I got AIDS, bitch," or some shit like that. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember that one.
shit
Yes,
was fucking
man.
No. What
crazy.
happened? Hold on. Say that again. What happened?
Okay, so there was a girl, and it was like a Puerto Rican girl, and there was this big gang lord dude or whatever. I cannot remember. I think she killed his brother, or he killed her brother, or some shit like that. So
Yeah,
I
he
think
killed her
was
brother.
working
He
with the
did. He
police.
killed her brother.
Yeah, right. So she was like, she wanted to get back at this dude for killing her brother, but he really wanted to fuck her. So that's all he wanted to do. So he wanted to fuck her. So she finally fucked him, and then when she was done fucking him, she put it in lipstick in the mirror. You got AIDS, bitch.
Wow. They couldn't put that on TV now.
They
Hell no. Hell no.
Man, that's what y'all was saying. Like a lot of the shit we watch, they would not ever be able to put that shit on TV. No way.
I'm a little older than y'all though. So it was another show used to come on in the 80s. I don't know if y'all remember this. You might remember it, Foodie. Maybe you too, Mark. Miami Vice. Don Johnson.
Yeah, I used to watch it as a little kid, yeah.
Yep.
It was,
I remember it being on. I never really watched that many episodes. I know that we like everybody, all the little kids used to imitate them, like Don Johnson and
man, look,
Philip
the
Michael
amount
Thomas.
of cocaine on the TV screen.
Yeah.
There's no way they would allow that shit today.
Right?
I mean, mounds and mounds of cocaine.
What show?
Miami Vice.
Miami Vice. The original Miami Vice.
I never got into it. That was one of them shows I used to see all the time in turn. I don't think I've ever seen a whole episode of Miami Vice.
Oh, I was little.
Yeah, I was little. I used to watch it with my pops.
Wasn't that around the Night Rider time?
Shit,
yeah,
snorting cocaine. They was shooting shit, snorting cocaine, and hoeing. On TV, on Channel 4.
Don Johnson was a big then, yeah.
A-Team,
y'all used to watch A-Team? You said he was a what?
Yep.
He said a big what?
He was big then, I was trying to say.
You said big?
Yeah, Don Johnson was a symbol, man. He was like one of them sexiest man alive motherfuckers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he
You
was.
see him on the cover of People magazine.
Yeah, I had that problem a lot too.
Yeah, right. Nigga.
You're Mark. But yeah, 18. We used to watch 18.
Oh, 18 was crazy. Yeah, that was
Night Rider.
Shit.
I remember when I asked my mom for the Night Rider Power Wheels car. She was like, "The fuck? I am not playing that."
You want a kit? You want a kit,
I want a
Booty?
kit so bad. I thought I was gonna get it too because I got everything. Shit, I ain't about to do none of that shit. That was like $400-$500. Parents wasn't spending that kind of money on toys.
Damn, they wasn't doing that shit, man. That I used to like Living Single. I thought Living Single was
that was my show, bro. I love Living Single.
Love Lindsay Single.
Yeah, man.
That with Martin and Living Single, that was the best hour on TV in a long time. That was since like
Martin Living Single.
Great shows.
In different,
It would start.
world.
Remember, it would start at 6. It would start at 8. But it was living. It was what was the show with Keenan Ivory Reyes?
Oh,
In Living Color. In Living Color was first. And then Martin.
That they were on at the same time.
No, they won't.
Was it Saturday or Sunday? Was it Sunday they came on?
It was different.
Yeah, they came on Sunday.
Martin came on like on the Thursdays.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Because I know we used to rush home on Sunday.
I think it was The Simpsons used to come on after
Sundays. Yeah,
we used to rush home on Sundays to get home to watch Living Single. I remember that.
Yo,
That's where they got Friends from.
That's where they got Fridays, TGI Fridays on ABC.
TGI for Urkel.
And they took it started off. It used to be Step by Step and then Family Matters. But they switched that shit.
Start with Fun House, right? Or House. What is it?
Full House.
Full House.
But yeah, but then Urkel, they took that shit over. They was like, you getting top billing at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
And they pushed everybody else back behind
that shit was a funny ass show.
Full House. It was Urkel. And then it had Step by Step, but then they had one show, just the 10 of us for a minute. And then
Sister as well.
Just the 10 of us.
But you know what the show was. You know what the show was. You know, a little bit before y'all time, but the Cosby Show used to shut everything down.
Oh man, yeah, the Cosby Show was.
I think everybody watched the Cosby Show, bro.
They still have great episodes that I love that episode when they did the when they were doing the night and day with Rudy.
The Ray Charles.
We recreated that shit as kids, me and my sisters.
That was cute. And then the one, I was telling my mom, I was trying to explain to her the episode when Vanessa made that designer shirt for Theo.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
the Michael Jordan or whatever that shit. Whatever.
Yeah.
This was hilarious. You can
That and what was that show? Hillman College, A Different World.
In Different World, yep. That's where we first saw Jada.
Hanging with Mr. Cooper. I used to love that show too.
Hanging with Mr. Cooper, yep.
Yeah.
That shit was good, man. They used to have actual sitcoms.
It was by the way, it was called a Gordon Gartrell. By the way.
Gordon Gartrell, yeah.
Gordon Gartrell, exactly.
That shit was hilarious.
Y'all remember Rock?
Yeah, we used to watch
Hey,
Rock.
Foodie, you know who I was in love with, right?
Ella?
That little black ass fat girl on A Different World.
Which one?
Which one?
Not Whitley.
The fat girl.
Dark skin chocolate girl.
I think I know who you're talking about. What's her name?
Kimberly Reese.
Kimberly
yeah, the one she ended up
Reese.
getting married to
She
the
won't
colonel or
fat.
whatever. Another one she used to get.
She was
Kim Reese was the doctor. She was the girl that became a doctor.
Yeah,
Dark
she
skin
wasn't.
with the
She
pretty
wasn't.
teeth.
She wasn't skinny. She was nice and chunky.
Sheldon, turn the TV down. Something. Mute the TV, man. It's whomping through the
I
phone,
dug
bro.
me some Kim Reese now. I dug me some Kim Reese.
Kim Reese, and then she was roommates with Cree Summer, right? Is that one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
They used to like rock a lot. That they canceled that shit quick.
That was a hell of a
I
show.
would
Rock
watch that
was
when there wasn't
good.
really nothing else on. But yeah.
You left Rock for last, Foodie?
Yeah. With Rocky
Rock was a
Carroll,
good show,
and then
though,
they
so
had
like Rock.
they had Kim Fields' sister. What's her name? She was on there.
What?
Oh yeah. Chip
Was it
Fields.
Lisa Fields?
Chip Fields.
Chip?
No, Chip was the mama. Chip was the mama, right?
Oh, Chip. Got it.
They all look alike.
Chip Fields. Chip Fields was the mom.
Alexis.
Yeah.
Her name is Alexis Fields.
Alexis Fields. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sheldon, is your TV on? Can you mute that? Because it's whomping,
My
bro.
TV is not on. That's not me, bro.
I hear the whopping.
It's always you. It's only you. It's always you.
No, it's a lie. You're lying.
I know, bro. I'm trust me, bro. I'm not picking on you.
Did I
And
do
it's usually,
that?
and it's usually
why?
when I see that light moving like you watching TV, because the TV interferes with it. I'm just telling you, bro.
And then we got older, and Moesha came out, and fucking. And,
Yo, I used to like that girl that used to be Moesha's friend. What was her girl? The little chubby
I know
girl.
what you're talking about. Yeah.
She passed away.
Oh, she did?
No, not the one that passed away.
No,
she was one of Kim Parker. Kim Parker. She
no.
She's still alive. The aunt died. Who had the restaurant.
Countess Vaughn.
Countess Vaughn.
Countess Vaughn. Yeah, she's a gospel
She
singer.
was
Yeah.
a funny looking little thing to me, but she was funny.
She had them big old eyes. She had them big old slanted eyes. I thought she was just so adorable. I was like,
Yeah, she was a gospel singer. Yeah, she's a gospel
she was
singer.
on. She used to be on 227.
No, she was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn! I'm looking at Countess Vaughn. She done blew all the way up. Damn. Never
Yeah.
mind.
But she in her 50s now, ain't she? Ain't she, Mark?
She's like 4'11". She ain't that tall.
Ain't she in her 50s now?
She's 44.
No, she's like around my age. I'm 44. So we.
She looked like a gospel singer. She looked like she ain't gonna be in Tyler Perry next play right now.
You know what I was telling you?
She was on Fat Camp. Remember when they used to have that Fat Camp?
Yeah, I remember that. You know what I was telling my wife the other day? We was talking about it. How long Regina King has been around? Regina King been around forever.
In great roles, all the way from Boys in the Hood, from 227, of course. I think by the time when she was in 227, when she was in Boys in the Hood, I was so young when I saw that movie, I didn't even realize that was the same girl in 227. And then she was on Poetic Justice. She was on all the fucking John Singleton shit. Man, she's had some great roles. And from Riley on Boondocks. I remember when Boondocks was just a skit. Was a sketch comic on the back of the Source magazine. Aaron McGregor.
I remember when the Boondocks was in the newspaper.
Yeah, I remember. I don't remember in the newspaper. I remember in the Source.
I've heard of the Boondocks, never watched it.
Bro, you gotta watch an
hilarious.
episode of that
My
shit.
son's 24 and he watched that shit. We'd be cracking up. I used to be like, he was 13 when he was watching. I was like, am I supposed to be laughing like this with him? Am I setting a bad example? That shit would be hilarious.
I didn't get into the Boondocks to that last season, right before they got canceled, and I went back and watched all them shits. That Tyler Perry one,
I just
when he
watched
was
it
like,
here
"Mine
and there. I
dudes,"
watched it consistently.
huh?
I just watched it here and there. I didn't watch it consistently. I know some of the epic episodes.
Tyler Perry, I don't know what happened, but I was in Atlanta when that shit dropped, and they said he fired pretty much all his personal staff up there. I was like, that shit must have hit too close to home. But that R. Kelly episode was hilarious. And y'all know Regina King did the voices for both boys, right?
No, I know she did Riley. I didn't realize she did the other one.
She did Huey and Riley. She did both
Uncle
voices.
Ruckus. That nigga was hilarious. And you know what used to be funny though when it first came out? South Park.
It was all right for me.
South Park was funny. It was funny at first.
I was a Simpsons that still am.
Nah, I never really got into the Simpsons, to be honest with you. I
Don't watch
remember
it
when my mom bought me a glow in the dark Simpsons pipe, and my ex stole that shit, old thieving ass nigga.
You
That
said
shit
a
was hard.
pipe?
Yeah,
What kind of pipe?
a weed pipe.
Oh shit. That's dope.
That
A
shit was glow
Simpson
glow in the
weed
dark. Yeah.
And you
With
said
carton
your mom got you that?
Yeah, when I was
How
like
old?
17.
Oh shit! Damn! Shout out to Cali. Y'all just live life different over there. Y'all be, man. That's a beautiful life.
Telling you, Mark, over here is great, bro. You know, we just get a bad rap nowadays.
I honestly was shocked that she bought me that shit. I didn't think that. I mean, she knew I smoked weed, but I didn't think she was going to participate in my weed
And
smoking.
support you right on
Hell
your journey.
That was definitely progressive. I'll tell you what.
I wish I could find that shit. I don't even smoke no more, but that would be a collector's item. That shit was hard.
Shit, my mom bought me a rap album once, and I thought that was pretty progressive. You know,
The first rap album I got, my mom bought me, and I convinced her that it was for charity. It was the it was the Banging on Wax, the first Banging on Wax.
You lying?
Crips and Bloods, but it's for charity. You know, it's just trying to
You
stop
lying,
gang
Foodie.
violence. Yes, it was.
Banging on Wax.
Banging on Wax.
Low key
Mark,
banging
you
on.
never heard Banging on Wax?
Hell yeah! I had a dude from Stockton and it was a
That shit
tall
was huge
white
when I
dude
came
who
and I moved to
was
LA
a Crip
93.
in the
That shit was
army.
so hard.
This was a
Yep.
tall white boy who was a Crip in the army. He used to try so hard to show everybody how gangsta he was, but it's hard to be gangster in the army trying to be like gangster around me, but the sergeant come around and make you do push-ups. You get what I'm saying?
Right? That ain't gangster.
But he used to play me all like Brother Lynch and Banging on Wax. This is like in 2001, the first time I found about Banging on Wax.
Yeah, that's that Northern California Sacramento brother.
And the first thing he said to me was like, "Bro, you want to watch Banging on Wax?" I was like, "Nigga, that sound like porn." I was like, "I watched that by myself. I don't want to."
Oh, you thinking Banging on Little Rock?
No. He said Banging on Wax, but I do remember Now I saw Banging on Little Rock before I even joined the army. That was going around.
Was there a
crazy.
Banging on Wax movie?
I ain't mean to say play. I'm watch. I mean to say play.
Oh,
Banging on Wax. My joke missed, Foodie. Damn, shoot me some bill. My joke.
I was so when I first time I saw that shit, Foodie, Banging in Little Rock, I was just like, look at these weird ass dudes.
me too. I'm like, this is not fucking real.
What you mean? Y'all didn't think that was
This
real?
shit ain't no. This is
Them
some
dudes
crazy
weird.
bullshit.
Look, that ain't nothing about
They
no.
just want to be us so bad. God damn,
Man,
that's not
this-
even a good thing to want to be.
Let me tell you
What
something,
year
man.
was that, Mark?
Out here,
What year was
94. 94. It
In
was
the
an HBO
80s?
doc. It was a HBO doc. Shell Moore, we gotta fix that Wampin, bro. Let me see if I'm a mute. I'm a mute Pudo. Keep talking, Show. Let's see if it's still happening. Go ahead, Show. See, he's scared to do it because he knows
We
it's
used to
him.
clown that shit. We used to watch that shit and clown that shit. Like, look at these niggas. They ain't even doing it right.
What they doing wrong? The stacking when they were stacking, throwing up their shit.
Look, it's been so long since I seen it, I can't even remember. But they wasn't doing it right. I know that.
Go ahead, Show. Go ahead, Show. Unmute your shit.
No, that was the DoorDash guy. He had the wrong address. Like, what the fuck is this on my porch? Yeah, the 80s and the 90s, the middle 80s, the 90s. You can't recreate what was going on out here, man. It was bad. It was bad.
Correct. Straight chaos. Straight
Motherfucker,
chaos.
you could not. There was certain places you could not go. Certain things you could not wear. You would
See,
get
the
your
80s,
hat
I
brought
was
to you.
I was still in Oakland. I was still in the Bay Area.
Oh, you still in the Bay?
They didn't have gangbangers up there. They didn't have gangbangers, but they had a lot of crack, and that shit was scary. Like people, I grew up in the suburbs in Campbell, California, which is the Silicon Valley, and going up there and visiting my grandma, my aunt, my uncles, and them, and they had bars on their fucking windows and shit, and you had to come on in the house. Sometimes you knock on the door, and you had to hurry up and get in there. And motherfucking crackheads would be knocking on your door and shit, trying to hide, running from the police or whatever. That shit was scary as fuck when I was little. I'd be scared shitless.
Man, I grew up on Jefferson and San Pedro in the 80s.
Come on, Puro. They don't know nothing about that, Puro.
It don't get any worse in those times. So, like, right now, it ain't nothing, man.
Now that shit was a whole culture shock for me.
What was that over there? That was the harpies over there, wasn't it, Puro?
Yeah. Right there, fucking the ghetto surrounds USC. Fucking damn near Ivy League school.
Off of Vermont?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, USC is right in the hood.
Vermont.
Yep, that's
Grove.
the funniest thing. That this is South Central. Yep.
Yep.
Straight up Vermont.
Puro Sur. That's my
It's
name.
right in the middle of the Harlems. Right,
That's why them
the
kids
fruit
be
town,
going to
the
school.
30
They
fruit
be going to school
towns,
and
the
then they leave
Harlem.
campus and they be getting fucking robbed and
Rob.
killed and shit. That's just the
Yeah.
hood.
Yeah, you right in the middle of the 30s, the 20s, the fruit town brims, and the 40s. Right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got the Harpies right there, Pico Union area.
Hey, what city is USC in?
Los Angeles,
South
California.
Central
South
Los
Central
Angeles.
California. Yep, South Central Los Angeles.
And you got the
In the
38th
heart of
Streets
it.
right there, girl.
I grew up on 36th Street, 634 East 36th Street.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, even though it's dangerous though, like they always like protected the kids, like unless it got like really really bad. But I think my street, even though like shit, I remember telling Reggie this once when one of the first times I met him. Like me and my neighbor, we invented this game called Drive By. We thought it was fucking hilarious, bro.
Because that's what you saw. That's what you do.
Yeah, but this is just crazy though. So like literally, like I think we might have been 8 or 9, 10 around that. It'd be like just after sundark when the street lights came on or whatever, and we see a car, we just yell out "drive by" to the top of our lungs and fucking duck, and we laugh our asses off.
Yeah, there are a few people. Hold on, I didn't mean to cut you off. There are a few people asking about Tupac and why California claims Tupac. California didn't claim Tupac. Tupac claimed California.
Facts. Tell him again, Foodie.
California didn't claim him. He claimed us. He came out here and fell in love.
The biggest problem for Tupac was Tupac got himself involved in something that he did not understand.
Exactly. So let me break it down real quick because I just remember it's fresh on my memory because I just watched the documentary on Hulu. That shit was heartbreaking. But anyway, he was born in New York. And then, his mom got into drugs after she beat her case with the Black Panthers when he was first born, way back in the 70s. And she got her freedom and they got out. They just moved around a whole lot because for different reasons, for poverty and because I think she felt like that she was being targeted by the government and all that kind of stuff. She got on drugs. They ended up going down to Baltimore. That's where you guys mentioned Baltimore. Moved to Baltimore. That's when he got into the School of Performing Arts, fell in love with acting and found his talent or whatever. Had to move again. They were in abject poverty. Mom was always really, really poor. I mean, real poor, like sleeping on dirt floors and rats and roaches and all that kind of shit. Then they moved to the city of Marin. Now, Marin County, where fucking Tom Brady's from, where there's all the fucking rich people at the city of Marin. Which is also very, very poor. And he went to high school out there. And that's when he started really getting his talent, getting a manager and all that kind of shit. And then eventually clicked up with Digital Underground, who are from Oakland. And then after he got the case with the rape case and all that kind of shit, this was a few years later. Mind you, his man was only 25 years old when he died. He lived a fast life. After he caught the rape case, went to prison, that's when he came down to LA when he got signed to death row. And that's when he really started falling in love with Cali. But he was already in Cali from Marin County and being hooked up with the Bay Area, Digital Underground, and all that kind of stuff. That's when he came out with Tupacalypse, All Around the World, the same song, Nothing But Trouble.
Strictly for my niggas, all that shit.
Yep, all that shit. That was before. And then Me Against the World was the last album. Me Against the World was the last album he came out with before he went to prison. That shit was hard as fuck. From that fame alone and all of the other shit that I Get Around and all that kind of shit. And then getting with Death Row, that's when he catapulted into a superstar. And that's when it went bad from there. And he knew
you could really blame Suge and all the was impressed that gang life on him. But Tupac didn't understand what that life entailed. He got himself involved in some shit that he really didn't understand. Gang politics. If you don't if you don't understand California gang politics, don't get involved in it.
Especially that night that he died, he really had nothing to do with it. He was making his exit out. And whoever said, who's that saying that hold on real quick. He said, like that says stop. Pac never claimed Cali, he rapped Cali. Doesn't make any sense. You sound ridiculous when the man wrote a song To Live and Die in LA. And then he didn't leave New York until 13. That doesn't have anything to do with that has nothing to do with the price of tea in China. Too Short never left Compton until he was 13, and he claims Oakland. You are where you are when your formative years start, which is from 14 to 19. Wherever you are during those years, that's the city that you're gonna claim no matter what.
Yeah.
Those are your formative years. You don't even solidify what kind of music you really like and all the things you like until you're 14 years old. That's the way the human brain works. So those were all
Because
your
if you guys remember, I was in prison when it happened, right? So if you remember, they showed what happened. That dude, somebody had snatched somebody's chain. Am I right? And then they catch the dude at the Tyson's fight.
So what happened
in the lobby, right?
What the story is I want to say Orlando Jones. I can't remember. It's Orlando somebody. It ain't Orlando Jones.
Baby Lane, I think his name, street name.
But he
That's
was
Baby
he was from Southside Compton, right?
Yeah, he was a Southside Crip from Compton, and him and his people were out there at the fight. I don't know when he supposedly snatched somebody's death row chain. It wasn't at the same night, but whoever was accusing him of doing that said, "Hey, that's Baby Lane. That's the nigga that snatched such and such a chain." And so they caught him in a lobby, and I don't know who hit first, but Tupac jumped in and they were jumping that nigga. And then, that's when he went back and got the homies and they found him on the strip and shot him, supposedly. That's the story that's
See,
being told.
anybody who knows about LA, you know about LA gang politics. The one thing you never do in LA is you don't put your feet on nobody.
You don't slap nobody.
If you
and you don't
stomp a
put your
nigga
feet on
out,
nobody.
if you stomp a nigga out and you don't kill him, he coming back.
You don't slap nobody and you don't put your feet
So
on
y'all
nobody.
telling me,
That's
y'all trying to
public
tell me it
humiliation.
wasn't no conspiracy? Y'all don't
No,
buy
no,
into
that's
none of that?
the story that's been told. I 100%.
No, I'm just joking. No, I'm just
No.
joking.
I believe in the conspiracy.
No. Tupac
I'm
Shakur,
joking.
Tupac
he did what he shouldn't have
Shakur
did.
got himself
He got himself
involved in some shit that he did not understand.
No, Tupac Shakur was getting ready to leave Death Row, and
Yep.
Suge Knight
You think
didn't
so?
like
You
that
think that was
shit. He was 100% getting ready to leave Death Row. He was already doing acting. He was already starting his own record label. He was making music like a madman because he knew what was up. That man was getting ready to leave, and he's the goose that laid the golden egg. And just like Biggie was getting ready to leave, he's the goose that laid the golden egg. Because you know that Puff Daddy was involved with the Southside Crips. That's
Yeah, I
who
know.
gave him
They were doing security for him. They were doing security for him, yeah.
Yeah,
There was
but
security
Suge
over
was
there.
in the car that was shot up, though. That's the problem with that. Like, Suge
I
was in the
just think-
car
Yeah,
when
but
the car
he
was
got
getting shot up.
grazed. He got grazed.
I'm just saying. All I'm
I don't
saying
think
is,
you get in the car while the car is getting shot.
If you
I'm
pay
all I'm
somebody,
saying is
if you
this,
pay
y'all.
somebody to do it, I think you can do whatever you want to do. If you paying somebody,
But
all I'm
it's
saying
a
is,
they have no
they're
reason to
driving,
kill
though.
you.
all I'm saying
Go
is this,
ahead.
y'all. If you don't understand LA gang politics, you should not get involved in it because the shit
Period.
can wind up
If you
bad.
do
It can wind up
understand
bad for you.
LA gang politics, you shouldn't get involved in it.
Yeah. Tupac did
There's
not
no
understand LA
guarantees in
gang
this shit.
politics.
There's no hierarchy.
Yeah, I
There's
don't-
no leadership. There's no structure.
Yeah.
There's no nothing. So,
Yeah, I don't think that's the conspiracy. I just think he got too deep in that character of Tupac, and he didn't really get like we see it all the time with these rappers now, where they start into some stuff and they get too deep and they're not really in depth of what's going on, and they get old. It's just easy to
that
get
happens
caught
all
up
the
in
time.
that.
Yeah, it's just like Pop
Yeah.
Smoke coming out here to LA and dropping his location, which is fucking retarded. And then the niggas came and did exactly what you would expect somebody to do under those circumstances. Now I say with the conspiracy, and I believe that for a long time, but you're right. He did get into some shit he had no business getting into.
Well, look at the young dude that went on Vlad that was talking about the dudes that tried to rob him and how he shot at the dude. He had this whole elaborate ass story.
Yeah, I
I can't
remember
think of the dude. He's like a no-name rapper.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about the
how
dude
baby
that got
mama
killed
was there
on
and how she picked up the
PNB
gun
Rock?
and shot him and
Yeah,
Talking about
and how
PNB
the
Rock,
dudes,
the dude that got killed on Manchester.
yeah, and he said the dudes that his homies left him, and he had this whole elaborate story about it. He made himself
and then
seem
like 2
tough.
days later they killed him, right?
Yep, they came back and got him again. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Well,
And
it was obvious.
he didn't realize
It
what he
was
was doing.
obvious. It was obvious,
Well, what he
Pittsburgh. He
didn't
didn't
do
know
was
what he
kill
was
the
talking
niggas,
about.
dumbass
That's
nigga.
what I'm saying. He didn't
Because
realize
if he knew anything about LA, he would have known you do not drive a Maybach and wear jewelry to the Roscoe's on Manchester and Maine.
Oh, you talking about
Facts. You don't do that. I don't
Well,
go there.
this is what I don't understand. I'm from the Valley. I've gone to places in LA, but only with somebody who's from these specific places to escort me where I know it's gonna be okay. I do not go pass Wilshire Boulevard. I always tell everybody, LA's fine. Don't pass Wilshire fucking Boulevard. As long as you don't pass Wilshire, there's plenty to see, plenty of restaurants. You don't need to go any further than that if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Slauson and swap meet is cool. It's always been kind of neutral. But if you really want to experience LA and see black people or some shit like that, but don't go don't go any further than that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't be going to the Roscoe's on Manchester and Maine.
No, Manchester. Like, why the fuck you didn't go to the one in Hollywood? I hate
Roscoe's. That's where all the Japanese tourists go to, all the Korean tourists.
The one in Pasadena. The one on fucking La Brea. Any of those.
The one in Long Beach, bro. The one in Long Beach is very safe.
You gonna go to the 88 Avalons,
but I wouldn't go to that one.
Nigga, you gonna go to the 88 Avalons to eat? You tripping?
But is
It's
that
hot
the
on
same
the
one,
main
Shelton?
streets
Though
over
I
there.
think that's
The Avalons.
That's a different guy though, Shelton. I'm talking about the guy who almost got robbed with his girlfriend in the house and his kid. Is that the same guy? That's the
No.
same guy?
This guy got killed. He got killed at the restaurant. The guy I'm talking about. He got murdered.
No, the guy got killed eventually, but he went on Vlad TV and he had this whole story of how he went. He's supposed to be going to a studio session.
This is like a few months ago, Shelton.
Oh no, I don't know.
It was not in Los Angeles. It wasn't.
There's so many niggas get killed out here. I don't know what happened. What happened?
Shit,
well, this dude went on Vlad and he was telling a story of how some dudes tried to. They had like a music session where he's supposed to record music, and like a bunch of these dudes, a couple dudes at his house. So like the dude was supposed to come over with a recording session. I think he brought like somebody extra with him or some shit. And one of the dudes stayed in the house, and the other two dudes that came with him walked out of the house. In some kind of way, eventually the dude tried to rob him. He pulled out a gun and tried to rob him. They struggled for the gun, and some kind of way the guy ended up shooting the guy. I don't know if he killed him or not, but he shot him, and he shot him twice. And him and his girlfriend and his kid, they got out of the house. He was telling the whole story in detail on Vlad. And he was basically saying his homeboys left, and when they tried to come back to the house, he had locked the door. And when he locked the door, they were on the outside of the door, like beating on the door, and they just left him. And he was like, I don't know where these dudes come from, that they just leave the homeboy like that. He was bragging about the shit again, laughing about it on Vlad. And like, I don't even know, I don't even think it was that long. I want to say it was 2 days, 3 days later, they ended up killing the young dude. I mean, his rap career, I didn't know, nobody knew who the hell he was until he ended up dying. Then they went back and looked
he
at
had
the
his
whole
girlfriend
story.
and his baby in the house, and so when them niggas started popping off, I think he was screaming for her, and she came and she shot like through the door. He was on the other side, I think, wrestling with them, and I don't know why the fuck she didn't kill him. Like, it was some weird shit, but
Yeah,
they didn't kill the
crazy
dude.
story.
Who is this nigga? You know his name? What's his fool?
I can't remember his name. He was like
Yeah,
a
you're not
nobody.
gonna. Yeah, you're not gonna. It's
I'd
not
have
like he got a
I'd have to
song
look
where
at
you
the
gonna
Vlad
remember.
interview or look it
Yeah,
up.
yeah, he's not gonna have a song you gonna remember. It's just the point I was making is like these dudes get themselves in these situations and they don't necessarily what they doing or how they moving around, and when they
He
figure
didn't
it out,
listen
it's
to
too
his
late.
gut. The dude said he didn't feel comfortable letting these people in his house. You don't know these people.
Yep.
You're letting them in your house to record. Like,
Yep.
why?
And then he got away with it. And the problem is he got away with it, Foodie, and then he went on Vlad TV and made it public, and now he embarrassed these dudes. And now, okay, all right, now it's another problem. You got away with it. You brushed off, and you had to brag about it, boast about it to make yourself bigger, and it became another type of problem you couldn't deal with.
Right. But just the fact that you go and you get into a gun tussle with some niggas and you don't kill them, that's just the whole thing. Like, what the fuck are you waiting for? You should have been hunting for them niggas, if anything. Like, you need to get them before they get you, but they got your ass. But he wasn't built for that shit. These niggas, like I said, you know, they're not keep guns around because everybody says that they're supposed to. They don't really know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're just young. They're very
Yeah,
young.
it's a whole lot of
dumb things.
Young and stupid, yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of shit that come with this lifestyle. Motherfuckers want to be in this crippin', this gang banging lifestyle. It's a whole lot of shit that come with it.
And you know, when we're on the topic of Charlo and doing drugs and shit like that, I remember, God, it must have been like 15 years ago, and it was like in North Hollywood, where I'm from, and it was like you know how Wu-Tang got all these members, and then they got affiliates of Wu-Tang like Shaheem and other niggas. I want to say this dude was an affiliate of Wu-Tang. Do y'all remember about a nigga getting high off a Sherm and cutting his dick off? Y'all remember that story?
I
I've heard a lot of stories like that, to be honest.
I remember that story.
Because I remember, I think he was interviewed by Vlad too. You know, Vlad got everybody on that motherfucker. So what?
I remember that dumbass shit. Yeah.
He said he was beefing with his baby mama, and I guess he probably, I don't know what happened, but he just didn't want to end up having no more kids or something like that. So that nigga got high and jumped up, and yeah, he cut his dick off. And I think he tried to jump off the balcony.
Yeah.
High as a motherfucking satellite.
What about the other nigga, Pootie?
Big, man. What
happened? We can't hear you, Shelton. You sound like a fly.
Yeah, you're like.
We can understand you, Shelton. What you saying?
Yeah, you sound muffled, whatever you did.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, but back in the 90s, man, the shit, fucking Sherm, it was big, man. I heard a lot of stories like
I
that.
think they said the boy name was BTB Savage. Is that the one that got killed? Is that what y'all
Never heard of him.
I think, yeah, that sounds about right. Some weird name like that. That sounds about right. Like,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
we
we
can
can now. Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember? Y'all remember the dude from Denver Lane that killed the girl and ate her and some shit?
Huh?
The rapper dude, some rapper dude. He got high off some Sherm. He was out of the Denver Lanes, and he got high and killed his girlfriend and started eating her or some shit like that.
It sounds
Never heard
familiar,
that
but that's
story.
a common
Crazy.
thing that people do with Sherm. I've heard
PCP, getting butt naked.
that PCP that Angel does. That Sherm does, especially the Sherm, the wet kind, that wet, them butt naked.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was like in the early '90s,
like
Foodie. I
they'll
think.
gouge
Yeah,
kids'
90s.
eyes out and shit like that. They like be
He
trying
in
to
prison. He
gouge
doing
eyes.
life right now for that shit. I forget that dude's name. Chad, help me out. Somebody
my boy
remember that
Kev,
dude.
bro,
Lanes or
called it that
Devil
la
Lanes,
la
they
and
call 'em
shit.
He's from Denver Lane Bloods. He's from the 108s. The Denver Lanes off Figueroa.
They call them devil lanes too. Them niggas be like, some of them worship devil. Some of them niggas, I seen that shit on like Kev Mac videos, and nigga was talking about that shit. Some weirdos. But yeah, that shit, that's a common thing for people to be doing. Like, I've heard stories like that. I mean, I don't hang around people who do Sherm, but I've heard stories like that. Yeah.
That was big for a while. They was talking about that shit. That nigga doing life for that shit right now.
My homie that was mentioned earlier, God rest his soul, he cut his own throat one time.
He was wet.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what that's what Philip H said. He said that dude that cut his dick off, he blamed his dick for his problems. So he probably got caught cheating or something, and baby mom wanted to leave, and he's like, man, if it wasn't for my dick, I wouldn't be in this situation, and try to cut that thing off. I'm like, but where did you put it though? Did you put it in the refrigerator? Like, what did you do? Did you save
That's
it for
who
later?
it was. My man in the chat, Big Lurch. Y'all remember Big Lurch?
Sounds so familiar.
Big Lurch.
Big Lurch from PDL.
Sounds
He's from
familiar.
PDL, yeah.
Well, I remember Big Lurch from the Monsters. Or was it the Addams?
No, Big Lurch was he was an up and coming rapper. He wasn't really famous yet, but he was, LA. He was LA popping. Big Lurch from PDL. No, he's from LA lanes. He went from Pasadena. He was from LA lanes, and he did that.
Okay,
shit
yeah,
over there.
Pasadena is the lane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
PDL's Pasadena lanes. He was from LA lanes.
That is crazy, man. I wonder what the fuck she was doing. Was she trying to get away? Like, did he hold her down and start just chomping on her? Like,
What
That's
that?
hard.
He ate her though. He tried to eat her. His shit was
he
crazy.
had to knock her out or something before you can get to chomping on something. She might have been high too or something. I don't know. Like, that's very hard. Most people they'll definitely fight for their life. It's just an instinct. So, like, how the fuck? God damn. She had to be dead before he'd start chomping on her like that. Like, that's crazy.
You know, the fucked up thing, the Sherm didn't even take my buddy out, man. It was his fucking lady.
What, she's the one that slit his throat?
Nah, like this was just another occurrence where he was just like fucking high off his mind. But she hit him with like a frying pan, killed him.
Because he was trying to attack her?
No, they're just having an argument.
Oh wow.
It was just a random, like rare. Everybody has an argument. Sometimes they get physical, whatever. Yep.
Frying pans is. I only have cast iron, so I'll do some damage with somebody. I don't know. Damn.
Yeah, but that might have been what it was. So the cast irons to get you out of here.
Right.
You get hit with one of them things, it's wrap. Even them old heavy pans they used to have. Not this stuff that they got now. It's all non-stick. That stuff you get hit with, man, it ain't no joke. Mess up.
Pittsburgh T-shirt now it's all nonsense. You ain't got no cast iron pants no more back in the day.
I specifically, I only fuck with cast iron. I do not deal with that bullshit non-stick. That shit's pissed me off because that shit still be sticking.
Yeah, you got to have a cast iron though. If you're trying to fry some chicken though, you need a cast iron.
Hell yeah, that shit's only hit. It hits evenly, man. It's the only thing that heats evenly.
I just thought it was crazy that he nicked his jugular that one time he cut his throat. Like literally, he survived that just to fucking dive by a frying pan. I just thought it was crazy.
That's crazy, man.
But that's like all these grills they got now. Like all the barbecue grills they got, where they got the pellets and they got all this crazy stuff. Still nothing really beats that taste of that old drum being cut up.
Man,
look, that meat in there.
I like wood chips. I like wood chips, and I do like cold steel.
If you in LA and you need a barbecue grill, go to 64th and West Boulevard, get you a barrel pit, man. They make them for like $75. They make it for you.
Go to the park. They got plenty of grills.
Nah, I don't like the park grills. But
Yeah,
just
I
the
don't
only
like
ones
them
you can
either.
use in the park
I just say
nowadays.
if you needed one,
That's the only ones you can use in the park nowadays. You can't bring your grill to the park no more.
Right?
Yeah, back in the day you could, for sure. Our family reunion every year. But
Those
yeah,
pellet grills that got that app on your phone that you can use your phone and it says
Oh, no,
time
that's
and all
that
of
bullshit,
that.
man. There ain't
and
no
all that.
barbecue,
Now
man.
I'm just saying that's what they got now. A lot of people buying those nonsensical grills. They got pellets, so they don't
You
use
go
like
get you some
cold
charcoal, man, some wood
and
chips.
then
don't
they just
use
light it
wood.
with
They use
with the internet.
no. It's got it's got its own like little. It's almost like the electric grill. That's not.
Oh, no, man. That ain't no barbecue, man.
That pellet.
Ain't no
I'm telling
barbecue,
you, people buying this
man.
crap, Sheldon. No, I'm just
Ain't
saying,
no
people buy this
barbecue,
nonsense.
man.
They got those. They got the gas grill.
What's the point, though, T?
That barrel
T,
grill
what's the
ain't
point?
gonna undefeated.
What's the point, though?
I'm just
If you got an
saying.
electric grill
And they
that you
trying to
operate with your
put
phone,
pellets.
that ain't no grilling, man.
Well, no,
That
well, I'm
ain't
trying to
grilling.
figure out where the iPhone come in. Now, how does that work out? You breaking up, man. We can't.
Yeah, you're breaking up, brother.
You hear what I'm saying, though, Foodie? That ain't no
Say again,
grilling, man.
Foodie.
Hell to the nah.
That ain't no grilling.
Nah, there ain't no grill. Nah, but that's what I'm saying. The barrel beat all of that, no matter what. No matter how they
Nah, it gotta be
reinvent
charcoal or
that.
wood chips
and-
for me. I like my shit to taste wood smoke. That smoky taste.
Yeah, man, that's the whole point, man. Get you a couple cold beers, get out there, get you a chair, turn some music on, nigga, and barbecue. I mean, using
Somebody
your
gave me a
phone.
propane one last year, but I've never used it. I'm afraid of propane.
Yeah. Use
I
your
use
phone,
propane,
turn on
but
the
I do
heat.
both. I do both.
So niggas on their phone, turn it up to 225, and come on, man, that ain't grilling, man.
So it's control. So the heat is controlled by the
Yeah.
app. The app. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they got
Oh, yeah, I've
the-
seen those. I've seen those. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, because they got the smokers. Yeah, because they got the smokers set like that, where they got the timer on the smoker, and then they putting the temperature on the smoker, and sending them a notification, and then they go. But the shit don't taste right, man. It ain't gonna taste like what we talking.
Nah, man. Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
Like, how
okay,
hot
okay,
is that shit? Because you know you don't want to go to nobody's house and they got some raw ass chicken. This shit raw. And
That's the whole key to barbecue, right? You got to get your shit on there and know how to cook it, man. Get your shit on
Yes.
the coals and flip him and make sure you right.
Gotta wrap it up in the foil.
Man,
Let that
come
shit
on,
cook,
Foodie,
and
you know what
then
I'm
you
talking
take the
about?
foil off and you let that shit grill the marks in there and get the flavor on it.
Come on, man. It's an art
Don't
to
be
this shit,
don't be
man.
grilling that shit with the damn barbecue sauce on it. It's gonna burn with all
Yeah,
that.
it's gonna burn, motherfucker. The sugar gonna burn.
Yeah.
Stupid. Put
Take
your
it
sauce
off
on
the
the
grill and
side.
then put it on there.
Put your sauce on the side. That motherfucker have a choice. You want sauce or no sauce, nigga?
Yeah, I prefer no sauce either.
Yeah, no
I
sauce.
just like the grilled taste.
Yeah, I need that goddamn
Back in the
sauce.
day,
You
you
have the
didn't have
sauce you
no
want
choice.
to.
They just slab all that shit all on there and just be all over the place. I used to be like,
And you wonder why that shit black on the bottom, right?
yeah,
Burnt, charred up.
like it
Yeah,
ain't
I like
burnt. You
this
know, little
shit,
kids
man.
like, I don't want that one. It's burnt. Like it ain't burnt. Take it. I'm like, I don't want that shit. This shit's
That ain't burnt, that's flavor.
burnt.
No, nigga, that shit
Cancer,
burnt.
man.
That shit burnt, nigga.
Yeah, but that's one of them tried and true methods that don't. Like cooking is one of them things you can't really change that to a certain degree, man. That stuff don't
Right.
really, you can't really move the needle on that. Because you start
can
playing
improve
around with
methods,
certain
but
things, you don't get the same taste.
Yeah. Right. And then if you grew up with it a certain way, like if your mama or your daddy
Exactly.
did it a certain way, you want it to taste that way.
Exactly.
That's
It's just like
part,
when I make
especially.
gumbo. My wife be mad when because she say I don't make gumbo enough. But I tell her I can't make gumbo unless I can spend $250 on the pot.
Yes, ma'am. Man,
If
you
I
gotta
can't
be able
spend
to put
$250
all
on the
that
pot,
fucking
it ain't no
seafood in
point.
there.
It ain't no point.
I need at least a
Now,
pound of crabs, 2 pounds of shrimp,
Man, come
fucking
on.
the
Gotta have
fucking
now,
your
andouille
andouille
sausage.
sausage, your
Yep,
wing, your
yep,
king crab, your jumbo shrimp. You may have
yep.
to throw a couple
The
oysters
king
in that
crab, hell
motherfucker.
yeah,
You got to
hell
make
yeah.
your roux right. Then you got to
The
get
roux
your
gotta be perfect.
rice
Yep.
going. It's a process, man. Gotta have you make sure you got your gumbo filet in that motherfucker.
You
Come
gotta have
on,
the
man.
filet. You have the filet powder. You have to make your roux. Yep. It takes
It's a
time
what
and
process.
it's expensive, and that's the way.
It's,
That's the only way my mama ever made it. Like that shit is
exactly.
expensive.
And you remember this, Foodie. You can't let your peoples come over because they're gonna pick all the shrimp out.
Yep. No,
No.
I serve your ass. I'ma serve you.
Exactly.
I
well,
serve
you know,
you.
you
You get what the
can't.
fuck I
Yeah,
serve
you
you. And I
get beat
don't like
up going
okra in my shit.
going
My
to
mom
black
put
women.
okra in it. I don't like okra in it. It's nasty. It should be slimy. Ugh.
Yeah, but you know,
No,
you
I don't
get
like
beat
the
up going
okra.
to black women coaches kitchens like that. You can't just
Yeah,
go
you can't be
bouncing in
doing
the
that.
kitchen
Hell
like
no,
that.
you ain't about to
Yeah,
march in my kitchen and get a goddamn thing.
yeah, you get beat up doing shit like that, man. You
I
get
got
hurt.
plenty shit for I got plenty. You want something? You thirsty? Let me get you something to drink.
Yeah.
You hungry? All right, let me food. Okay, dinner's ready. What you want? Is this enough? Okay.
Yeah. You come to
You
my house, my wife
putting
would
your
tell me, bring your
nasty ass
bowl, nigga.
hands and all of my food, touching shit and
Yeah.
mixing spoons. Hell no.
My wife would tell him, stand right there. Give me your bowl and stand right there.
Yep.
Don't even come in here.
Exactly.
Don't even come in here.
Yep.
Just stand right there. I got your bowl. I got
Don't
you.
be fucking mixing spoons. No, I know you cannot take that macaroni spoon and mix it with the greens. I will slap
Man, you fucking up. You fucking up. Why is the motherfucking rice spoon in the baked beans? Why is that happening right now?
I do not like anything in the rice. I don't even
Why
eat
are you
rice, but
doing
I don't
it?
like to look in there and see it's got gravy in it and shit. Like, what
Man,
the fuck is that?
you fucking up.
What is it?
You fucking up, man. You about to get put out now.
Man.
Whoever did this about to get fucking put out.
I feed everybody, but don't do that shit. Don't do it.
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Look,
Putting the
everybody know
rice,
you get up from
putting
the
the gravy
table.
spoon in the rice. Come on, Puro. You know you don't do that.
Oh shit! Yeah, you don't do that.
Hey, I went Puro. Y'all had me confused. Like, what the fuck just happened? Like,
You don't put no motherfucking gravy spoon in with the rice, man. What you
Listen, there's a
doing?
separate spoon for everything for a reason.
You mixing food now. You know you cross contaminating the shit.
Stop doing it. Don't do that shit.
but you know, you got to have designated people pushing that food out. You can't just have the spoon hanging out the food shelf, man. You're gonna have that one Negro that's gonna come over there and just grab the spoon and just be doing stuff, man.
Yeah.
You got to have somebody designated.
Put it in his
man.
mouth
You
and put it
can't-
back in and shit.
Nah, I keep an eye on that shit.
Yeah.
I be like, oh, you want some more? Let me get up and get it for you. No, I got you.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a
It's
good
better when,
hostess. I don't
when
be
you
doing
got
that.
certain people doing that shit. You can't just put spoons and shit and walk away, man. People don't. I don't know, man. People be doing some strange stuff when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Bad manners. I would
And
not
you know,
go into nobody's
and you
kitchen
know we all
do
got
none of
that one cousin, right? We all got that one cousin that want to come on and take home like 4 plates. She's like, "What are you doing?
greedy
What are you
ass.
doing?"
I'll make a plate for your ass. And don't be like, can I get no more? No, nigga, you can't get no more with your hungry ass. I give you plate. I give you some of everything.
I'm not gonna lie, my mom would smack me if I did something like that.
That's such
I done
bad
been-
manners. But
I
then,
done been
then
places where they fix food for the go while they're fixing the plate. Their current plate, and they're fixing it to go plate.
With the-
and
yeah,
not
to
only
go
that,
box.
they're fixing
See,
it.
that-
They're fixing it to go plate for somebody who ain't even there. So they're
That's
fixing
newfangled
to
shit.
go plates
That's that
and
greedy
their
ass
plate. Like,
newfangled
what the
shit,
fuck
yep.
are you like? What are you doing? Get
People
your
ain't
ass
got
out
no
of
home
here.
training. No home training.
Yeah, that one I would have to let it slide too, but my mama was like that was her thing, cause like like fucking growing up as a kid, like she just like couldn't deny people food.
Right.
Well, my mom was that way too, but that's just don't be rude. That's what my mom
Yeah,
stopped
that's
doing
ridiculous.
Thanksgiving dinner. My mom used to do the nice thing. She'd type up the menu and all that shit. Try to
Mm.
show some people some goddamn class with my country ass family, and they did not respect that shit. Talk about when's everything gonna be done and all that shit. She stopped. I used to love them shits in the 80s. Motherfuckers ain't got
But
no
they
home
don't do
training.
that no more.
Well, because
They
people motherfuckers come over and start getting drunk and acting stupid.
They don't do it no more. They want to meet you. If somebody had a birthday party, for the most part, the ones people that I have known, they want to have it at a restaurant. That you got to go and track yourself over there, and there ain't even no regular shit, no regular ass restaurant that they pick.
Pay for your own food.
I cook Thanksgiving every
yeah.
single year because I do a low carb Thanksgiving and my shit is delicious. It's delicious. But just last year, I just realized for the first time in my 43 years of living that Christmas has a restaurant open on Christmas. So that's what we do on Christmas because I get tired of cooking the same shit.
Man, come on. You're tired of cooking the ham and the turkey
a whole
and the
extra
roast.
day off of work and shit. Like, God damn, I only got so much
Come
food
on,
to
man.
go fuck.
I'm not doing that shit. Look, I took my daughter's birthday was on the 25th of June, right? So we took her to this new restaurant called the Osa out here, right? I ain't never heard of it. My wife, my daughter picked it. We go to the restaurant, me, my wife, my daughter, and 3 of her friends. Have a great time. Food was delicious. Ambiance was great.
Yep.
Man, the bill came. Take a guess. 5 people. Take a guess.
350.
Oh, that's 500. 500.
Oh, 500
Yeah,
plus
that's
tip.
500. Yeah, because if you drinking, the drinks is like $25, $30
Damn,
a
y'all
piece.
was crazy.
I said G-ball.
820.
But is there alcohol? Did y'all get alcohol?
Oh
with that?
yeah. You know, everybody they have margaritas. You know, they was drink. I don't drink, so I wasn't really tripping. But I just looked. They brought me the receipt. And I looked. I just pulled a credit card off and started laughing. Like,
yeah, that's a lot of money.
Hey, you
man.
know where Fantasy Springs is? You know where Indio is?
Yes.
Yeah, we went to Fantasy Springs Bistro. It was nice. It was a nice little thing. It wasn't that much though, but that's why I tried escargot for the first time. I'm like, this is some nice shit. And the bartenders are at these nice restaurants know how to make shit. Like, look, this is the way that a French Connection is normally done.
Right.
But once you try it with a little bit less triple second, this that way, okay, I trust you. Sound like you know the fuck you're doing, and they do. Oh, and there's a lemon drop. You want the lemon drop, and then they let us put that shit in a container and take that shit home. Hell yeah.
Yeah. That's the trip. And I tell people this all the time, y'all. When you go to these places, you're not paying for the food because the food ain't really shit. The food don't cost nothing.
Actually, the food is really good there.
What you paying for is the atmosphere. You paying for the
ambiance,
experience, the ambiance. That's what you're paying for.
There's certain restaurants though, Shelton. I'm gonna tell you because this is the only expensive restaurant I go to, but the food is amazing. Everything. It's called Mastro's. It's called Mastro's.
Mastro's, I've been there. I've been there a couple times. Best steak I ever had. The best steak I ever had. Oh yeah, for 2 people. Say me and Foodie was to go to Mastro's. Spending $600.
Where's that?
It's in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, Beverly Hills, Vegas.
No wonder.
Yeah,
no,
you spend $600.
I haven't been to Mastro's.
If you get out of there, under 500, you win it.
Yeah,
but usually gonna be about 6 if you having drinks. Because see, at them high end restaurants, here's the kicker: there are no specials. You got to buy everything a la carte. Everything a la carte.
My favorite steak that I get there costs $275.
Was that the 16-ounce ribeye?
The tomahawk.
Tomahawk, yeah, $275.